Okay, Pam, let's get up. Okay, let's see. I'm going to delist everything, which was just one thing, because Staley's not on yet. And instead, I'm just going to work on building out the network. Contacts. We're in downtown. We unlocked everyone here, obviously. There. Okay, downtown. Now I just need to... I need to make Eugene my friend. He likes the schizophrenic, toxic, calming. Oh, what was the mix I was using for that? What was the mix I was using for schizophrenic, toxic, calming? Hey, what's up, Christian? How you doing, brother? Okay, it was... I'm playing Schedule 1. I've been streaming for too long? I've been on for 2 minutes. What are you talking... Or do you mean, like, chronologically? You mean, like, overall period of time? What are you trying to say? Okay, I'm gonna... That's my penis explosion. MCU logic's right there. Standard meth. Why is this session too? Do you want me to quit? You want me to stop streaming? Is that what you're trying to say? You're saying I'm a bad streamer? Are you saying I'm a bad boy, Sven? Are you saying I'm a bad boy? Because I don't appreciate the implication that I've ever done anything wrong in my entire life. Now let's cook some meth. Oh, Shepard. I always forget whenever I like clean up my hard drive a little bit and delete old recordings and shit that I don't need anymore. Uh, I always forget to to delete them from my recycling bin, so it doesn't actually lower the amount of used space. I need. I'm debating. I am debating paying out of pocket to hire someone to go through all of my shorts and shit, and turn them into content. Like all the recordings I have, all the short recordings I have, and turn them into like content or get rid of them, kind of thing. Because I have so much, and I don't want to delete them because there might be a lot of funny moments there. Who knows? Maybe there's a viral moment there. But yeah, gotcha. The potentially viral moment. I'm sad that I didn't do. The one that I'm sad that I didn't post is during a stream one time. We were just kind of like joking about AI and what it can do, and I generated a video of Donald Trump saying I like giving sloppy toppy, and this was months ago. This was months ago that I did this, and if I had posted that somewhere, then right now with everything that's going on, it would have gone viral, and I like, God damn it. You should get rid of everything you have on me. What are you talking about? What do you mean everything I have on you? I like it when shorts are bundled together into an hour-long video. Give me something to laugh at where I don't have to doom scroll. Yeah, I have one video. I don't know if it's still live or not. Hold on. I might have taken it down because I changed the type of content I was making. Let me see. Oh my god. Uh, where are you? It is public, but it has limited views. But it's just this year in Runga, it's 24-minute clip compilation. I just it was a clip compilation. I got 37 views. Um, yeah, but that's one thing that I've been thinking about doing for at least for the live channel and for the gaming channel is doing like quarterly clip compilations, like keeping a folder together or keeping a Adobe Premiere file together that every time I get a new clip that I think is funny, I throw it in there, and then at every like 3 months, I just post a clip compilation. That's something I was gonna do, ended up not doing because I just too many hats in the air. But like I am legitimately considering like paying out of pocket to get someone to just go through all my old shorts. But it's like I don't have a lot of excess money to do that with. Um, and I don't want to underpay someone for the amount of work. It'd be a lot easier to say, "Hey, can you do this?" if like I was monetized on all my channels. If I was monetized on all my channels, then it's like, okay, just go through all these shorts, edit them, I'll post them into the appropriate area, and if they make money, you'll get your cut. But like I'm not. I can't do that, and I can't really pay out of pocket like a whole lot of money. I noticed something cool about rules that should go in the bin. Nope. Too bad. That one's not. That one's staying there forever. Make a long video of storytime shorts from your live streams. I mean, just jot down a timestamp and the date of your vids, cut it out later. Well, I use so okay. So a little bit inside baseball here. I have my loop deck right here. I have a button that activates my replay buffer. So that replay buffer will automatically clip out everything within the last 90 seconds. But it also has buttons that put markers and will generate a text file that says you push the button for this marker at this time. And I do that for if I'm telling a story. I do that for like if I'm telling a story or if it's something I think will make a long video, I mark it out. But then like I tend to aggressively use the replay buffer. For instance, right now, the replay buffer, everything in the current folder that everything's saving to started in October, the first day of October. And between now and October, there are 587 files there. And I have about 1,000 on backlog from before that and even more from before that. Yeah, it makes it super convenient. But like, I don't know how many of those are good, is the thing. So like if I knew a bunch of those were like really, really good videos, or really, really good shorts, if I knew all of them were something that would make for good content, then it would be a lot easier for me to like give it to someone and say, hey, if you edit this much, I'll pay you this much. But a lot of them I know aren't. A lot of them are going to be things that, oh, I thought this was funny in the moment, but it really wasn't, or it's not as funny as I think it is. It's not worth editing, blah, blah, blah. So I wouldn't want to I wouldn't know, like I wouldn't be able to properly gauge how much work someone is doing, you know? One of the things I thought about doing was just doing an occasional contest of like, hey, and it'd be easier to do this if I had like a bigger community because like now maybe one or two people would get on it and that would make it kind of less fun in a way. But basically doing a contest of uh everyone like go through the clips or something, or you have a week to find a clip and make a short out of it, and then I'll upload it. And the ones that like out, if the one that does the best will get this much money, the one that does the second best will get this much money, the one that does the second best will get this much money. Um, what I'm probably gonna do. So what I did like in early October, uh, or like maybe late September, is I just took a day or two. I didn't sleep that night because my medication wasn't. Um, but like I took like part of the day and well into the night and then well into the morning, and then I streamed doing it, going through all the clips that I had and determining whether or not I thought was worth anything, and then dividing it between the channel it would go on to. So I have those all divided out. A lot of them still need or still need editing, but at least I have them divided out. But then I still have a lot more to go through. And it's like I would love to be able to like pay someone else just so like I don't have to do it because it's gonna take a lot of time. And two, because having that second set of eyes on it to determine whether or not it's funny. Because there's stuff that I've said and done in moments from stream that like I thought were super funny because I understand it, but then like rewatching it, I'm like, if you don't have the context, is it funny? And then there's other stuff that I thought wasn't funny and other people thought was really funny. So yeah, it would be hard to do. But no, I might legitimately just take a month or like not take a month. Just try to like set aside some money or something, or like take a month's worth of ad rev or something, and be like, hey, I'll pay you this much. Go through these. But then one of the reasons I like doing the ad rev split, especially if it's someone I haven't worked with. I like doing the ad rev split because it rewards doing a really good job. So if I say, hey, I'm going to pay you $50 to edit this video for me, and then you do an amazing job editing that video and it gets so many views and it does so well, and then it makes me $1,000 fucking dollars, you would have just gotten $50 out of that. But if I'm giving you an ad rev split, you get paid commensurate with how well the video did. Also, if it's someone new that I haven't worked with before, I like doing the ad rev split because then I like the idea of the ad rev split. Mammoth is great. Mammoth is my editor right now. He's taking a break because he's got some real life stuff going on. But like theoretically, if I was hiring another person, then now if I say I'm going to pay you $500 to edit a month's worth of videos, shorts for me or something like that, and that's all you're getting. You're not really super incentivized to do a good job. Because you got the $500. That's your money. But if I say, hey, I'm going to give you X number of money and an ad rev split, or I'm going to pay you solely on an ad rev split, then now you're super incentivized to do a really good job, because now the quality of your work will directly impact how much you're getting paid. So it's both a level of like making sure they are paid better if the video does well, and then it's a little bit of a motivational factor, and two, just like quality assurance. And going through a backlog stuff is draining, so I get why you'd want to pay someone else to do it. But for me, I tend to cut things up into batches and do maybe an hour a day. Eventually, the backlog goes away, but also tends to take a few months. Yeah, that's one of the ways to do it. And sometimes I'd kind of do it that way, or it's like where when I'm trying to catch up, I was like, I'm going to go through everything from this day forward, or everything from this day till this day kind of thing. Or like I'm going to go through the last few streams of clips and see if they're worth anything. And that keeps it down. For a while there, I was really, really good at staying ahead of it, because I was literally ending stream. Like I would end stream and then I'd go through all the clips from that stream and I'd section them out and decide what was good and what wasn't. So I was really, really good. And a lot of times I'd edit them right after that. But after a while, I just had so much other shit on my plate and other stuff I wanted to do, and that got harder and harder to do. I would love to get to the point where I could just hire Mammoth to be my editor full time. I would love for the channel to be doing well enough for me to like win the lottery. Because if I win the fucking lottery, I have a lottery ticket right here. If I win the lottery, I would still keep making content. And I would just I'd hire people to help me with it. Because I enjoy doing it. But like, I'd love to either channel start doing well, or some situation happen where I can afford to hire Mammoth full time, maybe 2 or 3 other people, uh, for different roles, and then just do this and just create content and be able to like say, hey, at the end of every stream, I'm going to upload these all to the Dropbox. Go through them. You'll get paid a salary plus ad rep split. You know what's cheap, quick, and super effective? Bidding the rules clip that's at least 1 to 2 hours gone. That's gone for you. No. That because that one's going to be good content. That one's going to be really good content. And yeah, have you considered looking for volunteers, people new to editing but that need experience and references? I've talked about this before. And while that would be really, really, really easy to do, and there are a lot of people like I've been on I'm in Discords and Reddits that like have people constantly saying, "Hey, I want to get into editing. I need experience. I need to build a backlog." I believe in paying people for their work, and I want to be able to pay them well for their work. I might not be able to pay them as well as someone else, um, but I want to be able to pay them for their work, and I want to be able to pay them well for their work. And part of me wants to be able to say, like, "Hey, I'm paying you. There is a level of a deadline to this." Um, I don't want to take volunteers, and there's no guarantee that I'll be able to pay them. I could have someone go through all my gaming clips and all my gaming videos and edit them all and blah blah blah, and spend hundreds of hours working on it, and then the Let's Play channel never gets monetized, and I'll never be able to pay them for that. At least I won't be able to pay them like an ad rev split or anything. I'd have to pay out of pocket, and I don't want to do that. So like the first time I had Mammoth edit for me, he edited my Cabin Factory video, which is not up anymore because I'm moving over to the Let's Play channel. He edited my Cabin Factory video, and that was before I was monetized, and I paid him out of pocket um, for that. But then I said, like, hey, I can't afford to do this constantly, and I'm not going to ask you to do work for that. So it'd be. I want to be able to pay them. I don't want to ask someone to do work for me for free, even if they're volunteer. Is kind of where I'm at like that. Now, like, there was a situation where I kind of did something like that. There was a guy that came into my streams all the time. He is now banned. But there's a guy that came into my streams all the time that was constantly asking, like, "Hey, I'm really trying to get into editing. I like your stuff. I'd love to edit a video for you, blah blah blah," and just kept doing that and kept asking me. And I kept saying, "I can't afford to pay." He's like, "I'll do it for free. I just want to get the experience, and I would love to work with you, and blah blah." Kept fucking asking, and I kept saying, "No, I don't want to pay you." I said, or not, I don't want to pay you. I was like, I can't afford to pay you, and I want to pay you. And eventually I said, okay, fine. I have this video. The entire recording's like 45 minutes or an hour long or something like that. Edit it. If I like the edit, I will pay you for the work that you did. I'll post it, and then like I'll pay you like maybe every once in a while, like maybe once or twice a month or 2-3 times a month or whatever, to edit a video for me as I'm trying to get the Let's Play stuff going. He took 3 months to edit it. Ended up revealing that after a while, he had not even started it a month and a half after. Because I asked him, "Hey, how's this going?" He had not even started it. It looked like shit. It's not that it looked like shit. It did not look at all like what I was looking for. He was trying to make it very, very punchy and whatnot, and appeal to like children. And this was like a horror game that had like a little bit of story to it. And the way he had edited it, that 45 minutes turned into like 10 minutes. You couldn't really track what was going on, and I didn't really care for that. So I said, I don't really think I want to work with you. And then he kept getting obnoxious about, well, give me another chance and blah, blah, blah. and coming into stream and saying, "Hey, I'd like." He got banned because after I told him no, he wouldn't leave it alone. After I told him like, "Hey, your style is not really what I'm looking for right now. I'll keep you in mind if I decide to start producing content that's like that. But like right now, I would rather not work with you for what I'm trying to do." And then he got really really obnoxious. So I ended up banning him because I got tired of him coming into my streams and being like, "Hey, I'm pissed off," or "Hey, let me work with you." Schizophrenic toxic calming. Which was the one that had two of those? Because I knew I tried to make one that had all three and it didn't work, so I remade White Haze. It's toxic and calming. It is banana dick with gasoline. Which banana dick is sweet splooge with paracetamol. And sweet splooge is meth with mega beans, paracetamol, gasoline. Mega bean, paracetamol, gasoline. Mega bean, paracetamol, gasoline. Okay, let's see. Is Staley back yet? I've seen people come into stream and pester the streamer about how they can make them better streamers. I think that's just a rude person. When I think of a volunteer, I'm thinking of people that already proven they actually want the work. It takes time. They need to follow the content for several months and be in your audience to get to know the vibe. It's something I've considered, and oddly, like I would feel more so I would feel more comfortable, oddly enough, doing that with someone that is like actively in my audience than I would like going to YouTubers or going to Discord or going to Reddit and trying to find someone to do it. It's still just one of those things where I feel kind of weird about it. I'd want to offer some compensation, even if it's not compensation that's commiserate with the level of work necessarily, as long as there's like an understanding. Because I want people to value their own work. Okay, like get right. Like I want people to value the work that they are putting in. And I don't want to set a precedent where like it becomes okay to do this. And I've had like when I was trying to get editing work, because I used to edit for one content creator for a while. She has since stopped creating content and actually took down her YouTube because she was getting harassed by a lot of people. But I used to do editing work for her, and like I got paid, whatnot, and then I said I want to start doing editing work for more people. Like I enjoy editing a lot of times, especially if it's not my own work. If I'm editing someone else's stuff, it's I enjoy it more than editing my own stuff, because I hate the sound of my voice, and I'm overly critical of myself. But I started looking for editor, and I went on to all these like Reddits and Discords and stuff that were about content creation. And I would see all these things of like, hey, I'm looking for an editor. I make gaming content. I do this. I do that. I can't afford to pay you, but like whenever I get monetized, I'll start giving you an ad rib split and I'll start paying you. And I was making videos for 2 years before I got monetized. I was making content on YouTube for 2 years before I got monetized, and the only reason I got monetized was because I started talking about the Nintendo Power World stuff. It wasn't on any of the Let's Play shit. So I don't want to put in 2 years of work for someone to eventually get monetized, and then when I got monetized, I'm not making a shit ton of money. Like last month was really good, but previous months it might be like the overall monetization was like $200, $300, $400 maybe at best. depending on the month. One of the months was like 100. This month I'm going to be getting about $100, and then I split that with my editor. So it's not like it's making a shit ton of money. So I don't want to set a precedent where that becomes okay because now I'm doing it. I mean, one, it's like, okay, do I want to spend a few hours a week with them on this? There is a level of that. Like when me and Mammoth started working together, there was a lot of like, there was a lot more conversation that happened of like figuring out the exact vibe I want. But now it's like at a situation where when Mammoth edits something for me, I don't even fucking look at it half the time anymore because I just trust him. Occasionally I'll look at it, or if there's time, I'll look at it, I'll go through it, and I'll say, hey, can you change the thumbnail a little bit, or you can do this a little bit. But for the most part, like it's good because we've developed a rapport. We developed like we know what each other's doing kind of thing. But it's also like, who the fuck am I? Like it'd be one thing saying like, oh, I edited for Markiplier and using that for your resume. But I am not even a monetized channel. I have almost nothing. So it's one of those things where like I don't know. I'd consider it, but like it's also harder for me to be like, hey, you're doing this work for me for free on a volunteer basis, and I don't like it. I need you to change this and send back for 1,000 edits, kind of thing. It's definitely something I would consider, but I'd want to be able to pay them a little bit, even if it's not a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Like, legitimately, here is the situation that I would be most comfortable taking in someone and not and having them edit for me for like not commiserate with like the amount of work they're doing. If I had someone who is unemployed, who is interested in the work and is learning the work and is unemployed voluntarily, like, or is unemployed because they can't get regular work for some reason, but they are monetarily taken care of, like they're not needing to find a situation uh uh to find money. It's like, hey, I just want to do this as a hobby and maybe I'll turn it into something I can do, but like whatever, but like I'm financially secure. Then I'd be like, okay, cool. If you want to help me edit, you can edit for me. I'm still going to give you an amount of money. It just might not be the amount of money that like a professional editor would be making, because I'm still going to pay you. But at the very least, then I know like that person has nothing but time, and they're not going to be struggling to eat that day because they're not making enough money because they need to be doing something else to make money. Like if I had another, military vet that's getting 100% from the VA, like I am, then I'd be like, hey, you want to help me out with this? And I can't afford to pay you full-time wages, but like, hey, if you want to help me out with this, and then like, yeah, sure. Paracetamol. I'm gonna go get another. Oh, well, this should honestly be enough because I'm just selling to Eugene so I can unlock the next dealer. Big guy, you're still in school, so that's another reason. I'm definitely not gonna have someone who's still in school editing for me, and I'm definitely not gonna have someone who's still in school editing for me for free. Really, they don't. If you're under 18, you don't get taxed in the UK. That's huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of like it because that's neat that's good for the kids. Like, hey, you can save up some money. But I also think kids need to learn about taxes. Because then, like, the moment they turn 18 and they get their first paycheck and there's like 20-30% taken out of it, they're going to be pissed and they're not going to understand. Yes, love? Good. That's good. I'm happy for them. Oh, you did that? Okay. Green sea turtles are off the endangered animals list. Yeah, I don't know where Big Guy is. I don't want to know where Big Guy is, but it's not UK.
Wow, you haircut.
It's just, I'm making yes.
Wow, you handsome. Whoa, what's going on in here?
I need to get cavities filled.
Oh.
Are you high? Okay. I love you. Yes, we do. Did you really? Okay. Do you want the straw? Do you already put the straw in? Okay, here. UK has its ups and downs, lol. Yeah. I mean, there's no system that's perfect, and if you're expecting perfection, that's just silly. That's just you being a little silly, you know. Wait, hold on. Okay, this has toxic in common. Thank you so much, love. I need to bag this up. I need to go give it to Eugene, wherever the fuck he is. I genuinely don't. I know you're in America as far as I know, and that's about it. And that's all I'm really interested in knowing. I didn't need to know that, but gotta keep those relationships from becoming too parasocial or too creepy. Although I do try to like remember stuff. Like if people that watch me and people are in stream a lot, I try to remember things they tell me. And like actually, give a damn. But like, I don't want to establish a thing where like I know where all my fucking people watch me live, kind of thing, because that gets real creepy real fast. And you got to toe that line of like worrying about things getting like too parasocial and maybe it becomes unhealthy for the people that are watching and blah blah blah. Because there's that story recently of that woman that gave like $70,000 to a streamer and like did not let her husband know. And now it was, yeah, just bad. I love that you say I love you so often. Apparently couples that say that daily are happier in the relationship even when times are hard. I think it's really good to reaffirm your partner, because I appreciate it when I'm being reaffirmed like that. It's like it's one of those things where like even when you're fighting, you should say that. You should let your partner know that that fight is not the end of things. That fight did not make you not love that person. And I try to do that even like mid fight. Like if I'm in the middle of an argument with my partner, I'll still try to reaffirm, like, listen, I'm mad at you right now. I'm upset. I don't like that you did this. I love you, but like I am upset with you, and me loving you does not change that, and me being mad at you does not change the fact that I love you. Your partner says it when you short me. Like you say, when you hear I love you, it's like, oh God, what did I do? Eugene, I got some drugs to sell ya. Where the fuck are you? I don't remember where Eugene is. There is, I believe, I think it might be Highland Tower. I think he might be on Highland Tower. Yeah. It's nice to reaffirm your partner, and it's nice when your partner reaffirms you. Oh, okay, that one's not unlocked. Okay. Eugene, where the fuck are you, man? Oh, that's the courthouse. Right around there? Is it near the parking garage, maybe? Yeah, it is always really dark. It's also, I just looked over, it's darker on the screen. Can I bring up the brightness? Hold on. Settings, graphics, I can't raise the brightness. Yeah. But he'll be in the shades place, look for a back alley between two houses with broken boarded. Last time I saw him, I had to knock on a door to get to him. But it's also not letting me knock right now, I think, because of the time. Is this Eugene? What the fuck? Well, this is mine now. Okay, I'm gonna switch to day and just wander around town seeing if I can find him. I'm gonna go sleepies. But how's everyone in chat doing today? Sven, how are you doing? Big guy, how are you doing? Tuba, how you doing? Cold? Why cold? Put on a jacket. Stop being a bitch. What do you look like, Eugene? Hold on. What do you look like? Contacts, red hair, glasses. Okay. Then how are you still cold? That's Louise. Hey, you want some drugs? I'm doing good. Got called out for complaining about Windows 11 way too often, and now I'm looking at switching to Arch Linux. Wait, who called you out for complaining about Windows 11? Hi, Eugene. Eugene, I made this batch just for you. Oh, this is some bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some spray paint and try to tag some shit, I guess. Lower the cartel influence. I'm waiting for Staley to get on, and he's gonna handle sales and shit. But right now, my goal is to get Eugene. I guess I could start working on doing the other route to get Eugene. Oh, Louise. I should have befriended him. Shrinking, seizure-inducing paranoia. Got it. I have a chart somewhere for all the different effects that get added. It's shrinking with an energy drink on focused. Don, the developer, he can be blunt but in a good way, and I always am trying something new when he calls me out on stuff. Wait, how'd he call you out on it? Like, did you make a comment on his, or did you make a video and he just reached out and said, "Dumb, you're cold. You should eat more iron. Just like go to a gym and bite into the weights. Weights are lead a lot of times. Steel. Still, that is not financial or medical advice. Oh. It's the driest fucking biscuit. Fuck. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But Luis wants drinking seizure-inducing paranoia. I need focused to get shrinking. Hold on. I didn't. Didn't. Okay. Okay. What's the cheapest option making weights at home? Getting them from the store, or going to a gym and getting weights? Yeah, it's like weights get expensive. You're gonna pay like at best $1.15 for every pound of weight, if not like $1.50, 2 pounds, $2 per pound. Um, so just figure out what you need to get a decent workout in. Go from there. And remember, 5 pounds plus 5 pounds adds up to 10 pounds. So you don't need a bunch of 45s and 25s and 10s and 5s if you can combine the weight to get to where you need. I need to set up I haven't set up. I have it set up just not in a way that I can effectively use it, or, you know. Or... Okay, this dude wants some stuff that's complicated to make. Drinking, seizure-inducing paranoia. Okay. Drinking, I need to have electrifying. Oh, but no. Drinking, I need. Okay. Drinking, I need something that makes focused and I need to give it an energy drink. Focused, I need something that has disorienting and give it a banana. Disorienting, I need something that has glowing or electrifying and give it an energy drink. How do I get glowing? Glowing, I need. Oh my god, why are these so fucking complex? Glowing, I need calming. Give it a mega bean. This is so many fucking steps just to get this dude to want to. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Taking fucking penises. Penis explosion has a few that I could. Oh, I'm still. I treated it like an actual question. I'm so sorry. Anyways, that were $20. Been buying them over a year now. My next set of dumbbells will be $7K, and I expect them to cost 40 to 50 with delivery. Oh, you're going with dumbbells? Yeah, dumbbells are more expensive. If you do like loadable dumbbells, where you buy the bar and then you put like free weights on it, it's more cost effective in the long run. But they are more annoying to use. Okay. Let's see if I can take some penis explosion and get the traits that I. Okay, I need to give gasoline to electrifying. Because even if it only like allows me to get this one done, then sure, fine. Wow. All I need to do is get Louise addicted, and then I just go on to the next guy. But if this ends up adding any traits that will allow me to do something, the problem is like the mixes get really fucking complicated because like adding one thing will remove something else, and then that just causes problems. You gotta make something that's too complex. Come on, waiting for man. I thought he was gonna be home by now. The fuck? You guys heard glass shattering too, right? That adds disorienting. And what did I need to get from disorienting? Because okay, what did disorienting turn? Disorienting turned into focus. Adding more gasoline will turn it into glowing, and glowing was one of the ones that I needed too. So I could just double up on the gasoline. The people would look less weird if they were green and gray skin. Their eyes kind of freak me out. I mean, they look like this because of the drugs that they're taking. I got them hooked on phonics, and now they look really bad. We don't even need this one. I needed it. Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, disorienting. I needed disorienting to. I needed glowing to get to disorienting, but I went to get disorienting. And that's right, because I need to be focused, which means I need 20 bananas. Gasoline, and then from focused, what was I trying to get? Not gingeritis, not generizing. Seizure inducing. By banana, it gets seizure inducing. Okay. So double banana. Yeah, no, man. The drug's too good, man. It's turning them all into superheroes. I wish. I wish. That would be great. Oh my god. What are you guys all up to? How was everyone's Thanksgiving for those that celebrate? Ben, you do anything special for Thanksgiving? Okay. Now I'm going to take this. I'm going to add more banana to it. And it's going to turn that focused into seizure inducing. And now it's seizure inducing. Are any of these traits that I can turn into the other traits that I need? Hold on. I need shrinking and paranoia. I want to do something. Okay. But, damn it, that did not work the way. Okay. Shrinking and paranoia. Let's see. Shrinking. I would need focus to get shrinking. Oh, other way. Get it? Paranoia? Paranoia I can get from sneaky, shrinking, generalizing, foggy, or energizing. I can't get paranoia from any of these, and then if I try to do the rigmarole of like mixing 1,000 different things to try to get to it eventually, there's just a good chance that it ends up failing. Or turning something else away, and I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm just gonna take like this. I'm gonna go try to flip Louise. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving in the UK. I think it's because we drove pilgrims out of England to begin with, so it would be weird. Yeah. I also think it's weird you guys celebrate it though, considering what happened to the Native Americans. It's a nice holiday either way. People should practice being thankful. Yeah, it's celebrate it for what it represents now, and not for or what it's like meant to represent, and not for what it is, and try to make some good out of it. Right? Like try to turn this thing into something actually positive. The chicken's dry too. What the fuck? What's up, Staley? Staley?
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, my volume was way down.
I'm deeply offended by that, actually. I think you should die, maybe? Does that make sense?
Justifiable crash out.
Justifiable
Eh.
crash out, dude.
Successful rage bait.
I like Turkey XT. We only really have it at Christmas. Would be nice to have it on 2 holidays. Do you really only have turkey on Christmas? I guess we only really have turkey in America, like as a traditional thing for Thanksgiving. I eat turkey a bit more often, because it's healthy.
Yeah, I make turkey sandwiches for work.
Yeah, turkey sandwiches. I like ground turkey cooked into stuff. No, turkey can just be good. Turkey can just be good. Can't remember what it is, but it's not really a family thing or a special way. Yeah, I mean, there's only like a few holidays that really have a meal associated with them, you know? Like Thanksgiving and Christmas are the only holidays I can think of that are like, oh, this is a holiday where everyone gets together and has a meal. And for like my family, Christmas was always breakfast because we'd meet up at my grandfather's house and have. I know a lot of people do like a really big, like dinner, like a Christmas dinner kind of thing. My family didn't really do that, but that's because like for us, Christmas involves so much fucking travel. Do I need to invite you in, or are you gonna be able to join in?
Oh, yeah, no, I can't join you.
Okay, I don't know why. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't.
I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, what's up, Venom? How you doing? Let me save real quick. But how was work, Staley?
It was pretty decent today. We had a couple extra dudes on the boat because the place where they make, like the building that they make socks in, that we get socks from, wasn't doing anything today. So we got a couple extra folks on the boat to help. Took a load off me, made the day easier,
Okay.
and I got free pizza at the end of the day.
Yes, you catch a lot of mussels?
Huh?
Get a lot of mussels?
No, today we're just going and what what's the word I'm looking for? What
Eating
are
the
words I'm
socks?
looking for? No, no, we're not doing any of that right now. We pretty much harvested everything that they're gonna take. Every now and then we'll do an extra little harvest, but with the winter coming on, we're just going and changing the positioning of buoys on the line so they're sinking under the ice but not touching the bottom.
Gotcha.
And and we're cleaning old lines that we already harvested off of, so like all the extra netting and other
Yeah, yeah,
buoys
yeah.
and stuff.
Gotcha,
And we're
gotcha.
taking those buoys and putting them on other lines, and yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Do you it's a question? I'm gonna
Okay.
ask it whether or not you want me to or not. I'm letting you know that. Hold on. But if you don't like the question, I need you to say that you're offended so I can make fun of you. Um, I don't know. Like I don't know. I'm just being a dick. Uh, do you? Oh, buddy, what the fuck are you doing? You are
What?
crashing. Oh, it's seizure inducing. Okay, okay, that's why. He smoked a little and then just started having a fucking seizure. Uh, are you fully hourly? Are you salary or like is it? Do you get a little bit of piecework in there too? Like, do you get a commission? Like, hey, we harvested this many mussels, and you get
No, you used to. I'm by the hour. I get 20
okay.
bucks an hour with
It's not
vacation
bad.
pay.
It's
I
not bad at
I
all.
get
Well, I guess it's
paid
20
8 hours.
Canadian dollars, but still, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's a livable wage if you have bills. It's like where you need to be if you want to live on your own
Yeah.
without someone helping.
And you live with your
And you're
mom,
still
so
gonna
that's
be
all your
paycheck to
money.
paycheck. More or less, yeah. I still have bills and shit, and I have to pay my grandma back. She helped me put a engine in my current car when my old
Yeah.
car died, and then this car engine died. Uh, so like I got bills, I have debts, and I have a little bit of play money, but not much. If I was
Yeah.
living on my own, I'd be paycheck to paycheck, and I wouldn't be able to pay back any debt.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like a livable wage until something happens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like you might get a little bit of save money, but it's pretty hard to make it last, especially if it's way too windy out. We don't go out, and that extra day in the tax bracket that I'm in it can fuck you over if you miss it.
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that like they aren't paying you because they made the decision to not go out, you know?
Yeah, if you show up, you have a mandatory 3 hours that they have to pay you for.
Yeah.
Uh, but I mean, 90% of the time we don't work. They just tell us the day before or in the morning before anyone leaves.
Yeah, I always kind of appreciate the workplaces that are like, and I get like some businesses can't do it, especially like small businesses, like family-owned businesses can't do it, but they're also the ones that are more likely to do it. That are like, hey, there's something outside of your control that means you can't come into work today, but I know you have bills, so I'm still going to pay you for the day.
Yeah, I respect anyone that does that, but sadly, I've
Yeah,
never encountered that. The best I've got is the law is you have to be paid for 3 hours if you show up,
yeah,
and the best I ever got was we got paid for 4 hours instead of three,
yeah. It's
which I mean was nice, but
yeah,
I
it's
mean
it's a
it's
nice thing
half
to
a
do, but
day.
it's also like, yeah, like it's not your fault. It's not like you called off or anything. It's a situation outside your control, and it's going to affect your ability to pay your bills.
Yeah.
And it's not like you can just go the fucking next day or you can just go and like, oh, I have today free. I'm going to work a job today to make up that money. It's like you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, the best you can do is like if you have a day free and you want to make some extra money, is you can do DoorDash or something. But even
Yeah.
then, you have to be in the city because for some reason DoorDash doesn't deliver outside of the small ass city, if you can even call it a city that we have.
Well, it's one of those things where like DoorDash wants to make sure that they only offer service in places that they know they're always going to have a driver, at least one driver kind of thing. So,
Yeah, but like I mean,
yeah.
I'm 15 minutes away from Domino's and they won't even deliver out here.
Yeah, but it might just be an availability of drivers thing. Like they don't think they'll have enough drivers that will be in your area So it's easier to say, oh yeah, we don't have, you just can't do it in this area, than it is to say, yeah, you can do it in this area sometimes, and now people are fucking hating on it. Oh, I had a thought there. It went away so fast. That thought is gone.
Oh yeah, we used to get paid by like whenever you're double socking, you're putting a net over top of the muscles so that they don't fall off the net they're growing out of.
Yeah.
If you did, I think it was like 200 socks or some shit, you'd get an extra fucking. I don't know what it is, but they used to get like
Bonuses.
$200 worth of socks out a day, and it was like 25 cents or 50 cents a sock or something. And then like a couple years ago, they stopped doing that, and they did the same for whenever you're putting socks out. So like whenever they just put the baby muscles in the first net, and you go and you tie those on the lines, you used to get a certain amount of cents per sock, and you get like you put a few hundred out in a day at minimum.
Yeah, I mean that's one of those things where it's like, in an ideal situation, for a job like that, paying people piecework is like really good because like you are getting rewarded for the amount of work you're putting in, kind of thing. But it's like, without like really good QA, then that becomes a problem because it's like, so my uncle is a welder, and he, at one of the places he was welding for, they would pay piecework. Like he chose piecework and would get paid X number of dollars for every weld that he completed, essentially, or everything that he properly welded together, essentially. And then they would have someone whose whole job was to, randomly select X number of things from his production line and, do all the scanning and stuff and make sure the welds were good. And if it turns out the welds were bad, guess who wasn't getting paid for them, kind of thing. But that's another person you have to have there that you have to be paying a wage. So you have to have such a big operation to make it worth it to have that guy. If it's a smaller operation, paying another person a wage is not worth it. And unfortunately, you cannot rely on people to do a good job because it's their job, especially if you're telling them, hey, the more of this you do, the more money you're going to make. Now you're going to get a lot of people that are doing a half-ass job for every single one. And like, oh, they might be putting out, X number of socks, like say 10 socks, and every sock is supposed to grow like $10 of muscles on it. But now they're like, okay, let's get this out quick. So now they're, not doing as much as they should. And now it's like maybe $5 or $6 worth of muscles, but they're getting paid the same amount because it's piecework. That's why I think like commission base is a little bit better, or like how I pay my editor is an ad rev split. It's not, hey, every video you get paid amount, and you put out more videos, you get paid. It's like you get paid based off of how much money I'm making, essentially. So I think that would be a cool thing. It's like, hey, if they were like, oh, you harvested this many muscles, we're going to give, we have 10% of the total production goes to paying out bonuses, essentially. So you get a bonus. I think that'd be good because it rewards hard work in a good way. But doing stuff like that's really complicated because then it's relying on human nature and hoping that human nature is good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about the captains they had before and the workers they had before. I know there's a couple workers that are kind of half-ass and lazy and shit and won't really, they'll fuck up if you're not watching them. But the captains that we have now,
they're also going to be the first ones to complain when they get fired.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can tell you a couple that aren't going to fucking last, and I know exactly how they'd react. Fucking.
This is bullshit. This is unfair. Blah blah blah. Like, no, man, you did a bad job.
Yeah, for real. There's one dude that we have. I'm gonna call him Bob, because I don't want to like be name dropping and shit.
Yeah.
But Bob doesn't like he stands there staring at the sky with his mouth open. Actually.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, no, I
slow as fuck. If you yell at him to move faster, he just gets sad and moves slower. He gets all butthurt and shit and just moves slower because he's sad now.
Yeah. I mean, I've worked with so many people like that. Back when I used to work at like a gas station, kind of like a convenience store gas station, we had this one girl that would show up to work and stocking the cups for the fountain drink machine, the soda machine, takes 30 seconds. You pull the thing out, you slide it in, you move on with your day. She would take 30, 40 minutes to stock the cups because she would just go there and stand in front of it. And then instead of taking the entire sleeve of cups and pushing it into the thing like you're supposed to do, she would individually take out one cup and put it on there, and one cup and put it on there, and one cup and put it on there, and then just kind of like, and do it so slowly and just kind of be like staring off into space and not doing anything. Because she was trying to burn time, and then she would fucking like call off work, and that was how she did everything. She did everything in the slowest possible way possible, and then would call out of work all the time, and then would come in bitching about how she didn't get paid enough the previous week and how she needed more money, and would anyone, be willing to, swap shifts with her or like give her a shift kind of thing, and blah, blah, and bitching about it. But then because she was doing such a poor quality job and you could never rely her to show up, before they fired her, they started like scheduling her less. Like, okay, cool, we're going to schedule her. We're scheduling her 5 days a week. We're going to schedule her like 2 or 3 days a week because she's calling off all the time anyways, and we can't rely on her. So essentially, they would only like schedule her on the days where they knew that like the other people there were going to be able to handle having a shitty worker. Like, okay, we have all the good workers here that are going to be able to pick up the slack for her. Maybe she'll get her shit together, kind of thing. And then like, so they don't hire, and then she'd complain, and then she'd still call off those days. And then, when she got fired, it was a whole big deal. Why am I getting fired? Blah, blah. I was like, because you're bad at your job. You're bad at you don't get to just come and do nothing and collect a fucking paycheck, man. Because not only is that like just a huge sense of entitlement, not only are you costing the company money without providing them any profit, but you're also a detriment to the other employees. You are a detriment to everyone else is there. The fact that you are there is actively making everyone else work slower.
Yeah. I feel that. I work with somebody on my boat that's like, the other day it was just me and the captain because she called out sick. And we moved, I want to say like just a little bit slower because we had to scrape shit off the buoys after each line instead of having one person dedicated to it.
Yeah.
But like it wasn't enough to make a difference because if she had called out again today, we would have finished all of the fucking cleaning all the fucking lines and not had to dog fuck the rest of the day.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, it's one thing to be someone new that's being trained, and that is inherently going to slow things down. It's another
for 20 years.
Okay, that's not an excuse. Yeah. It's another thing to be someone that is not helping but isn't hurting. Like, if it's like something that like they're not really making things go faster, they're not really doing much, but they're not hurting things, because then you can just kind of ignore that person. But then you have those people that them being there makes things go slower and makes things go worse. Like when I was, when I was working at this gas station, it was like Wawa, essentially, if you know Wawa, where, you order food and they serve food and blah, blah, blah. Putting her in the MTO section, the section that makes the food, the made-to-order food, slowed everything down because now she would take, like, oh, I have to make this sub. And then she would take so much time doing it that now that would go, we had to make all the food within 5 minutes. If we got an order, like the moment it hit 5 minutes, it was in the red and like we had to get it fucking done. Like you were expected to have all of someone's order done within 5 minutes and hand it to them unless you were super busy. She would slow down, so her orders never got completed on time. And 2, she was standing in the way. Like, we have 4 different prep tables, basically, and each prep table is for a different fucking part of making something. And then she was a big girl, too. So she would be standing in the way, and now you had to work around her and navigate around her. And then, like, our store reviews would go lower, and our store ratings would go lower, which affected our bonuses, because we got quarterly bonuses based on how well the store ratings were. Would go lower because she wouldn't be doing her fucking thing in time. So then she got taken off of MTO. And then it's like, okay, she's going to help customers out. she's gonna be one of the cashiers. She got moved to cashier position, but then she would handle customers so slowly that the customers would get annoyed, and then the line would get so backed up that someone from the MTO section would have to go forward and handle the cashier shit to knock the line down. But then that means there's one person down on the MTO section. And then, like, okay, well, let's have her cleaning the bathrooms and stocking stuff. But then she would do that so slow that shit wouldn't get cleaned, and or the bathrooms would be down for so long, or it would just take forever to do that. Or go stock this, but then she'd be stocking so slow that we just run out, or she would just disappear. Sometimes we just didn't know where the fuck she was. And it's like, you being here is worse. One, because most of these big companies have a metric that they use, like how many employees do we need for certain levels of activity? How many people do we need on staff if we're going to be having this much like customer throughput, basically? And now that employee is there, that means a different employee that might have actually be interested in doing the job properly isn't staffed that day. So not only in her case, not only was she not being helpful and was actively slowing things down, but she was taking the place of someone that might have actually been helpful. Why did they give her so many chances? Our manager, our head manager, I'm not going to say his name. I haven't said the company I worked for, so I think I can say this, was two things: racist and a pervert. After he took over, no more men got hired. Mostly only young, attractive women. Only women got hired, and mostly only young, attractive women. If one of the other managers hired a man while he wasn't around, they would, within very short order, be fired. Yeah, he would find some excuse. The few men that were on staff before he was around slowly either, quit and moved on, or moved because they're like college students or whatever, or were fired. By the time I left, I think there were like 2 other guys on staff, and they were all hired before he took over. One of them was a black dude. And to qualify why, like, we are pretty sure this dude is fucking racist, one, the manager, like, would always talk to him differently, but more in the he was scared of him kind of way. But also, there was a time when this guy, the black dude, and one of the other guys all worked together on Sundays. We always worked together on Sundays. So we had like a tradition when we're all working together of whoever went on break first would order a plain cheese pizza and then order something else. And we had tried to make like a unique pizza, because at the time the pizzas only came in pepperoni, sausage, or cheese. But we had like ordered, at one point we made like a taco pizza. So I ordered the cheese pizza, and then I ordered a side of nachos. And so we were paying for everything. We were ordering everything and making sure all the ingredients were accounted for and everything. And I ordered a side of nachos, and then he just made the pizza out of the nacho ingredients and stuff like that. So we do that all the time. And at one point, I think it was Dave that went on break first. He's dead now, so I can talk about him without having to worry. Also, he wouldn't sue me. He's a good guy. Dave went on break first, and we were going to do a buffalo chicken pizza. So order cheese pizza, buffalo chicken sandwich, and that's how we accounted for the ingredients. The manager found out about it. I got spoken to. Mike, the other employee who was white, got spoken to and told not to do that again. Dave got written up officially. 3 write-ups, you get fired. And then there was some other stupid thing that Dave did an order wrong or something, which happens all the time. And a lot of times when we get complaints about the order being wrong, the order wasn't wrong. The customer put it into the machine wrong and then wants to bitch so that they can get like our little free sandwich card, or they can get a refund or whatever the fuck. Happens all the time. Never saw someone else get written up for that. He got written up for it. And then he ended up getting written up for something else. It became abundantly clear that Mark was trying to get rid of him. That the manager was trying to get rid of him. Yeah. He's a piece of shit. The man did not like him. Limpest handshake I've ever had. Like when I met him the first time I went to shake his hand, I was like 17 when I met him for the first time. This dude was like 40. I went to shake his hand, and he held his hand out like this, almost like a lady in the Victorian era, how you would shake a lady's hand. And then like I grabbed his hand and twisted it to like an actual fucking handshake, and he didn't move his arm or his wrist. He like moved his elbow up and down, didn't look me in the eyes, and gave me the limpest, cold, like clammy hands handshake I've ever had. And like that moment, I lost respect for him. Like I was 17 years old, and the handshake that man gave me made me lose so much fucking respect for him. Like,
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's also like it comes from like kissing the ring too. You ready? You ready for the day to be over?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm just starting a few cooks.
I'm trying to befriend Eugene and get Louis.
Yeah.
But all the ingredients that Louise likes are all the effects pain in the ass to get. So I have like one of them. I have 20 meth that has one of those.
Nice.
Ah. You did it. I've also had that, like in the military. I've had times when around eval time, you'd get the people getting like, "Why did I just get a P eval? This is bullshit. Why did I get a P eval?" It's like, because you didn't do shit. Like all of a sudden, when eval time comes around, they're like, "I should have gotten a better eval," because evals affect your promotion rate, or your likelihood to promote. And then they want to bitch like, "Why didn't I get it?" It's like, well, why did you get a P eval? Why did you get an EP eval? It's like, did you see my eval? Did you see all the shit that I did? I did more than that. The only reason it's limited to that is because you have 15 lines to write your fucking eval. Otherwise, it would be longer.
Yeah.
That's why I got that eval. Well, this is bullshit. Or then they get their P eval and they don't study for their promotion exam and they do badly on the exam. Like, why am I not getting promoted? It's like, because you suck. That's why, because you're bad. It's shortened for evaluation. Also, the Navy's way of promoting is stupid. I'm going to say that. It's literally the two factors that affect your promotion, whether or not you're going to get promoted, are your eval and your test. You take a test, which is just like a Eugene, buy drugs from me. What the fuck? So you can have like a perfectly average eval and then like nail the test, like do really good and get promoted. You could be a horrible, like the idea of you being in leadership could be scary, and you do really well in the test and you get promoted. And now you will end up being put into a leadership position. The Army does a board. So the Army, it's like you have to like actually stand before people that like will be able to look at you and be like, no, you don't need to hold rank ever. Go away.
I have no idea what the Canadian military's rank system is, or I mean,
It's
promotion system
probably
is like.
based on how much syrup you can chug.
We do have syrup chugging evaluations during BMQ, so
Okay,
I mean, there's
good,
a
good,
chance
good,
it
good
has
to know.
something do with it.
Good to know.
It's like part of our main like physical test.
Gotcha,
Just
gotcha. Yeah, yeah,
can't
yeah.
we can't be
As it
spending
should
like a
be.
gallon.
As it should be. Yeah. Okay, let's see if he sees out again without become addicted. Oh my god. I'm also just trying to make friends with Eugene, but he doesn't want what we're selling, man.
Man, fuck Eugene.
Eugene's a little bitch. He's ginger too, like gross.
Oh, gross, ginger.
Yeah, gingers and blondes, man. Just the worst.
Oh yeah, man, fuck them blondes.
Yeah. Especially blondes that like shave their
Bitch.
head. Like, bro, just own the fact that you suck. Like, stop. Stop. Stop.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you get it. I'm gonna make some marijuana that maybe has the traits that he wants. Maybe. Because Eugene's just being a dick.
How do I make penis explosion?
Come over here. I got it all laid
I have
out.
the 3 ingredients.
I got it. Oh, it's you do this one first, and then this one, and then this one. So Viagra, Adderall, horse semen.
Viagra, Adderall, horse semen.
My goal right now is just to get the new dealer, the next dealer unlocked. But goddamn, it's being a bitch. Okay. The dating. That's what the main reason like I'm going for Louise right now is because Eugene's being a bitch. Shrinking, seizure inducing paranoia. Hold on. That's focused and get. Oh my god, itchy. That's not helpful. I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna buy every fucking ingredient in the goddamn thing, and I'm just gonna fucking mix them all together and see what happens.
Remember, different orders will affect different things.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. What I'm gonna do is wait until I get one that I need. Because there's one of the ones I just did. One of the ones I have. It's literally put banana in it, and that creates something. And then you put banana in it again, and it takes away that something and gives you the thing that I needed. So double dose of banana just fucking. But yeah, then looking at like just the chart of oh, do this and then this and then this. It's like, ah, this is fucking pain. I really enjoy seeing people randomly start like emanating electricity and turning ginger because I know they're enjoying our product. You know, it's like it's really affirming. Like we put in a lot of work. It's really nice to know that they're having a good time
Oh hell yeah!
or a bad
I
time.
agree.
I don't give a shit as long as they're having a time.
As long as they're buying.
Yeah, as long as they're buying. It's like when I put out a video and you know I get a lot of hate comments, but it's because there's like 20,000 views and they're all hate comments. It's like at least they're watching.
Yeah, fair. At least they're getting money off that hate. Like every single place my music is posted, every now and then I'll get like a hate comment or whatever,
Yeah.
or a message or some shit, and someone be like, "Oh man, like I listened to your song and it's shit," and it's like, "All right, but you listen."
Yeah.
I got paid for that.
I don't give a
appreciate
fuck.
it.
I got paid. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I tried to explain that in like a video too. I was like, listen, you understand that like the reason people post this rage bait shit is because they don't give a fuck if you like it or not. They give a fuck that you're watching it and they give a fuck that you're commenting. And when you comment, it pushes the video more, so it does better, so more people watch it. You are literally helping them. You are encouraging rage bait by responding to it.
No, for real.
And I get the impulse when someone says something really fucking stupid and you want to correct them, but it's like it's not going the way you think it is. Okay. I love that you could buy a bed from the convenience store.
Where are you putting the bed?
I'm not. I just saw it there. I think it's funny. Like imagine
yeah.
imagine going down to your local 7-Eleven and coming out with a bed. Like a fucking
We don't
queen
have
size bed.
7-Elevens.
What? Smelly, toxic, sneaky, sedating.
Actually, I think there might be 7-Elevens somewhere in Canada, but here on this little shit ass island, bro, we don't even have Taco Bell.
Yeah, you don't deserve Taco Bell. That's what you get for all the
Too bad
war
I
crimes.
fucking get it. I go across the bridge and I fucking get it.
You really are a fucking pothead, aren't you, man? Yeah, if you're traveling across the water to get Taco Bell.
Here's okay. The bridge fee went down to $20, but I've only gone across the bridge once since then. That was to go to the gun range, and
I got schizophrenic.
every time before that, I want to say I've made like 10 trips across when the bridge cost $50, and the closest Taco Bell was an hour and a half drive away plus the $50 bridge fee.
Yeah.
And I'd do it just for Taco Bell. Sometimes I go to Popeyes too.
That's wild. Popeyes is worth it. The only reason I don't go to Popeyes more is because my local Popeyes sucks. Like I've ordered from there, and then the delivery driver's like, yeah, the line hasn't moved in like 40 minutes. I've gone there and been stuck in the line. I've gone inside and tried to like order in person, and there's not really a line, and yet there's still not getting to me. It's like, how can you be this bad? How can you beat this bad job? Yeah, it's annoying.
But no, I literally I just get the chicken quesadillas from Taco Bell. I don't like their beef.
I love the chicken cantina quesadilla.
From Taco Bell? I don't know if we have that.
Yeah, it might be a specific one thing. No, the beef is. I don't mind the beef. The beef is fine. It's just there's never enough.
Here,
It's like I'm willing to
like,
pay
really
more.
mushy.
Yeah, I'm willing to pay more to get fucking like an appropriate amount of beef. But the only other option is like order more taco, and I don't want to do that. I just like I want the taco I get to be satisfying, not more taco.
No, I feel that I don't want to eat more fucking bread. I want to
Yeah.
eat more beef.
Yeah.
Give
And
a
I guess
fuck
like if
what-
you order online, you can do that, but I'm not like it's fast food. I'm not going through the extra step of opening the Taco Bell app and then custom doing the order and then like going through the drive-through. And I'm not paying for fucking Taco Bell delivery. It's like
Yeah, the only time
5
I
minutes
do that
away.
with, like, the only time I do that with like McDonald's is if I have enough points or some shit built up that I can get something for free.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they have the
Yeah.
app that you can use in the drive-through. So I use it in the drive-through. For some of them, like Chick-fil-A, when I go to Chick-fil-A, I'll use their app. But like Taco Bell is not one I think about. Taco Bell, there's a Taco Bell and a KFC right outside of my gym. So generally, what it is I'm leaving the gym, and I'm like, I have not eaten today. I'm gonna get Taco Bell or KFC. I tend to use the "Don't show this channel" option on YouTube when I really don't want to see someone's content. I don't have time to rage about it unless I'm wanting some kind of interaction. Yeah, one of my favorite things that happens is and it happens. It's happened on like some videos that I've had that have done really, really well. Is I'll get comments like, "This is bullshit. I hate your take is so fucking stupid. You know, enjoy the don't show this channel button. Bye." I'm like, cool. Like, I'm getting more joy out of knowing that you are so fucking angry about this that you felt the need to leave a hate comment than I would about the one extra view that you were getting.
No, for real.
It's like, get help. There's something wrong. I've like, and I'm sure there's been times when like something's pissed me off enough that I've left like an angry comment. Like especially when I was younger. But like more often than not, if I'm leaving a comment, I'm like, oh well, this is an interesting thing about this. It's easy. I think I have something funny to say. Or like I have an interesting thing related to it, or like it's something that I know something about, and like, oh, you said this thing wrong, but here's the whatever. If I don't think it's rage bait, if I think it's rage bait, then I don't comment on it. But if it's like I think this person's just like slightly uninformed about this, or has less information than I do about this, then it's yeah. Oh, we need more baggies. I mean, I think the same thing was happening when it was during like COVID. They were having trouble getting GPUs and shit, and that was whatever. It's one of those things, right, where it's like I don't know what the ethical decision with that is, because it would feel almost unethical to tell a company like, hey, I know you need a lot of this resource, but you can't buy this resource because other people want to use it. But there is also a level of like, sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes if one industry is just objectively hurting all the other industries, then sometimes you got to put a limitation on it. That I think shouldn't be legal. If you're holding on to a resource just to prevent someone else from getting it, I don't think that should be legal. I just want to get these people to want to buy drugs from us so that we can unlock their dealer friend.
And then we can get them to push them meth, and then everybody's buying our meth because they're addicted to it.
Exactly. All I want to do is get people addicted to meth. Is that so wrong?
Nah, man. I mean, gotta make money somehow.
Yeah.
Want to mix us a little more penis explosion whenever the van gets here.
Okay. Let's go sleep. We'll get here sooner.
I gotta do some deals, but
okay.
Molly ran out of product.
Okay. Oh, we are out of precursor.
Yeah, I'm getting some Viagra delivered with the baggies.
Okay. We're also gonna need some more suits.
Yeah.
Well, we almost have enough to buy the warehouse, right?
Yeah, we just need to deposit a couple more thousand. I have 8,000 right now, but I can't deposit it. I already deposited 10.
I might be able to deposit. I'll have to check. It's weird. We've been warm in the UK. We might have outages. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's I feel like they're like on an ethical level. Should we limit them? No, necessarily, but just for the greater public benefit, yeah, I think there should be a limitation, and there shouldn't be the like allowance to store stuff like that to not make it available. But also, it's like I'm very much like, oh, free market, but also like regulated market because it depends on the situation and there's shady shit. It's one of those things where it's like, ethically, would this normally be a good idea? No, but also, like, you can't rely on people being good people. Oh, look at all that Zach's little wiener. Yeah, I love that Zach's little wiener.
Huh.
How do I unpack this?
Why are you gonna smoke Zach's little wiener?
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke Zach's little wiener.
Oh, you put it in the package.
I got it. I
but you
figured it out. I
Oh,
didn't need you. I didn't need you. I figured it out. I'm gonna, I'm gonna smoke me some wieners. At least Dell orders should be prioritized since they put in the order first. It's so messed up. Yeah, I mean, you would hope for trickle down economics, but that doesn't always happen. If we were able to max out an individual's net worth, like what is the max amount of money a person is allowed to hold on to?
That's a good question because
No, there is none. There is not. But like, if we instituted that, we could institute. Oh, big guy! I never redeemed your timeout. I'm so sorry. I gotta turn that. But no, that would be interesting. Like to say, like, oh, okay, or maximize the amount of wealth to wealth to charity ratio or something like that. Like, hey, if you have over X amount of wealth, then you have to donate or you have to be providing this much value or something. I don't know.
I fuck with that, but like that's a hard.
Actually making it work, yeah. It's something that would be really cool, but probably not work in practice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm killing fucking Eugene. I've come to you several days in a row. I've come to him several days in a row asking, hey, you want to buy something? And he's like, not yet. You're a useless fucking piece of shit. I'm going to drown you. I'm focusing all my efforts on Louise now.
Watch, I'm gonna go up to Eugene and ask him if he wants to buy something. Be like, yeah, man.
I'll kill you. I will kill you, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna make it happen.
I'll kill you. Ooh, he really likes the weed that has all the effects. That's an 85% chance.
Nice.
Okay, he liked that. We got Louise now. Ooh, the Benzies have less than 200 influence in downtown.
I got Cranky Frank.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Before we get any more new customers, I don't know if we have any that we. Yeah, there's a few that we can get. Before we get any, I'm gonna try to wait tomorrow around 12 o'clock by a building and see if a dealer comes out that I can mug.
Okay. Well, I think we... What do we need to reach to unlock the next spot? Hold on. Oh, we already unlocked the docks.
Oh yeah, that's where I got Frank from.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm going to finish off downtown then. Or at least try to.
No, I don't know where the dealer comes from at docks. I'm gonna try it at downtown before we get all the people.
Okay.
I gotta run all the way to the goddamn docks because Frank wants to buy meth.
You didn't know about the FNAF movie? Yeah, but you're on meth, so you can do it super fast. Yeah, man, there's a FNAF movie. It was decent. It wasn't like great, but it was, you know, as good as could be expected. Oh yeah, my deposit's maxed out. But tomorrow we'll unlock more drop-offs. I think I'm gonna kill a cop.
You know what? Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. No, no, no. I gotta kill him. Just to establish dominance. Why am I so congested right now? God damn. Fuck! What? I hate how fast that fucking handcuff is. They took so much meth from me. The handcuffing happens way too fucking fast. Like, unrealistically fast. Also, if I'm actively shooting at you, how the fuck are you handcuffing me?
No, for real.
I hope they get up. I hope...
They're dead.
They're
They're both dead.
I hope they go to hell and they get picked on. Yeah, the prison time is like nothing. And here's the thing. I want to support the cops and I want to believe that, you know, most cops are good. But like every time I try to have that conversation with someone, like within like 30 minutes, I'll see something in the news about some cop doing some fucked up shit. Like, guys, you're not making it easy to support you. I still can't believe I talked about it the other day, but like I know someone who was not allowed to speak at their brother's wake because their brother didn't like cops and he was a cop, and the brother's friends were all like, well, he didn't support your career choice, so like, bro, if you tried to fucking if I were him and they tried to tell me I couldn't speak at my brother's wake, I would pistol whip every single one of them, then I'd call my buddies over at the police department and be like, hey, make sure this never happened. I would be the very example of everything that they dislike just because they were being assholes. They need to introduce like backpacks or something that you can use to carry more shit.
You can put stuff in cars when you buy them.
Still, though, I want it on me. I want it on me at all times.
Yeah, I feel that.
I'm currently mixing up a marijuana mix that has all the ingredients in it, and then I'm going to do all the ingredients but backwards and see how it comes out. You know?
I do.
You only see people doing fucked up shit. I talk to people as individuals. This real granny can be just as shit as everyone else. Yeah, there's the thing is people like when people start talking about like, oh, things are so bad or blah blah blah. Generally, the only thing you're hearing is the negative stuff. You're only hearing people talk about the negative stuff because that is what people are most likely to watch, and that means more ad rev kind of thing. I wanted to start for a while there on my channel, and I posted like one video. I was starting to try to do like, hey, good news of the week kind of thing, like just a happy little update thing. But it just, one, it was hard to find good news, and two, it didn't really do well, and I couldn't really afford the time to try to do more with it. But if I ever start doing that morning podcast thing, I might do a morning happy news thing. Like the radio show podcast. Like, yeah, wake up to some good news, but then I'll have to keep on top of good news.
I mean, hey, probably make your life more positive. You gotta look for something positive then.
No, I'm just going to kill myself.
Well, how about we don't do that?
How about you don't tell me what to do, Dad? I like watching PewDiePie. His videos are always happy. His last video was about his birthday, about a birthday trip. Yeah. I try to avoid the negative and focus on the positive, but that's not always Oh, so Zach's little wiener is just weed and horse semen. I'm so mad about that. I am
Oh my God,
I am
that's
so
funny.
fucking mad about. Of course that's what he did. Of course that's what he did. Motherfucker. I just unlocked Death Piss.
Death piss.
Yeah. I'm sad they don't let us change the names after the fact.
You can.
Oh, I don't know how. Like after it's already been made and accepted?
Yeah, you go into
Just
your
discovered
phone,
Extreme
start up.
Thunderfuck.
Wait a second. How do I? Can you not change it? What? I thought
You can't,
could.
told you, I checked.
You used to be able to.
I think if you're gonna make a neg video, you should give some kind of action afterwards, like you did for your recent videos. Even when you giving bad news, you had a plan to move forward. Yeah, I mean, and I got that comment really, really early on. Like the second video I did that talked about anything Nintendo Power World related, I got the comment of someone being like, "Well, if you're gonna bitch about it, then why don't you fucking do something about it?" I was like, you know what, you're right. And that's when I started the change.org petition. I was still looking at better ways to do stuff. But there is very much that, like, if you're gonna be negative, then and talk about negative stuff, then try. Like, it's something my dad always said to me: is don't come to me with a problem, come to me with a problem and a solution. And I hold to that very much. Where I try to come at everything with a problem and a solution. Now that's not applicable in every situation. Like if you're just bitching about, like if you're doing a video like one of Penguin Zio's video where he's just making fun of someone posting stupid shit online, then you can't really offer a solution. But for something like this, the type of shit I talk about, it is something that we can at least try to do something about. I got purple dick. Death haze. It's the only way to make a little world better. Yeah, I'll admit I'm a little frustrated. Like the last two videos I posted, I lost like collectively 20 subscribers, and I think it's just because I was posting shit that wasn't directly about the Power World Nintendo lawsuit, and that is a little bit disheartening when it's like, okay, me branching out is going to lose me. I accept it, like whatever, fine, cool. I'm losing subscribers for branching out. I still want to branch out, whatever. But it is a little bit like, really? One, just because I talked about something other than the fucking Power World Nintendo lawsuit does not mean that I'm not going to continue talking about the Power World Nintendo lawsuit. It's just there's nothing to fucking talk about right now. There's no new updates, and I'm not going to manufacture content. And two, it's like, wow, really? Like, well, he did one thing that wasn't for me, and now I'm not going to follow him. Fuck you. Like ultimately, like I'd rather branch out and start getting subscribers and people and an audience of people that just want to watch the shit I'm talking about in general, not specifically located to one thing, because that's better for the community, that's better for me, that's better for the channel. But it is a little bit like it sucks a little bit when you see the subscriber count go down a little bit when you try something new. Yeah. If you don't like something and you have the power to do something about it, do something about it. It's one thing to be like powerless in a situation and complain about the situation. It's like you can't do shit about it. It's another thing to have the power to do something about it, especially if it's like something you could easily do something about and then complain about it, because it's like, okay, clearly you don't care enough to actually try. You just want to bitch and be unhappy. But also sometimes just venting is cathartic. And there's nothing wrong with just a little bit of venting. But also, like, make sure that the people you're venting to are emotionally able to process it. I've had times when people, like, when I'm really not in a good place and people come to bitch about something stupid and it just pisses me. Like, normally I'm perfectly fine for you to come to me and bitch about something stupid if you want to get something off your chest or whatever. But like if I'm in a really bad place or a really stressed place and you come bitching to me because like one ran at me for an hour because the barista at Starbucks made your coffee wrong, you're just gonna piss me.
Even if I'm not in a bad place, dog, if someone's ranting to me about, oh, they made my coffee wrong, dog, g- who fucking cares?
Yeah, that's like that is a 30-second rant. That is like
Yeah,
that
it's like,
is
oh, that sucks. I'm sorry it happened.
yeah, that's like a situation. It's one thing to walk in, like if I walked into my D&D session and someone else came in and they're like, "Yeah, the barista at my fucking at Starbucks made my fucking coffee. I'm pissed off." Like, oh, that sucks. And then if they keep talking about it, then it's like, dude, you should feel blessed that this is the biggest thing going wrong in your life right now. You should be so fucking happy that the worst thing happening in your life is the Starbucks situation. But I also hold on. I also kind of get it sometimes because it's like it's one of those things where like if I'm having just a whole bunch of shit going wrong in my life, and like the last month for me has been rough. But if I'm having a whole bunch of shit going wrong in my life, sometimes it's the small thing that will get me to break. It's not all the big stuff that'll get me to break. It's like the this is going wrong and this is going wrong and this is going wrong and this is going wrong, and I just dropped my soda and it spilled everywhere, and that's where I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Like that's
No, I
that
feel
small
that.
thing is where I'm gonna
I
crash the
feel
fuck out.
that. But like, it takes a lot to get you there. Like, it's
Yeah.
a lot more than just the soda.
Yeah. If you see me like stub my toe or drop a soda or do something like very, very minimal and I start crashing the fuck out, the question you should be asking yourself is what the fuck is going wrong with his life right now? Because there's a lot of shit.
It's just, hey, dog, like, what's wrong?
You okay,
What do
man? You okay?
you wanna talk, man?
But I swear to God, if you look at me and say, "Oh, that's not a big deal," about the small thing I'm crashing out over, I will hurt you. I will fucking hurt you. Because if I've reached that point, I'm fucking angry. But one of my favorite things, like just about me and a lot of my interpersonal relationships, it's not like my favorite thing, but something I find interesting, is the number of people that have called me a psycho because how quickly in their mind I switched from very, very calm to very, very angry. Because like it's like I can be up to like say 100 is max level rage. I can get up to about 90 before like you realize I'm angry, before it really affects my demeanor in any way. But then
Yeah, I feel that.
once I'm at 91, you're seeing every bit of 91. Like you're not seeing like, oh, now he looks a little bit angry. No. It's I go from perfectly calm, I go from like looking at like I'm not angry at all, or maybe I'm a little bit annoyed, to like fucking pissed off. And it's to the outside person, it might be like, well, he got really angry over something else. But my response to them is, you had so much room up till I got to 91 to stop being a piece of shit, and you didn't. And I probably communicated with you, and I probably told you this is annoying, and I probably expressed that I want you to stop doing this. And you kept doing it because you thought I was going to be a pushover, and now you're finding out that I'm fucking not. And it's not going to go well for you. It's just not.
No, I feel that, man. I'm the same way. The fucking Bob, the slow guy at work. Uh, I spent all day telling him to fucking get his shit together, and like in a nice way, because I
Yeah.
don't want to fucking make him sad, and make him work slower. So I'm in a nice way. I'm telling him to get his shit together and start fucking like picking up the pace so we can get shit done. And he's not picking up on it. Whatever. He moved slow as fuck all day. And at the end of the day, we were throwing bundles of buoys off of the boat that we took off the lines, and I got up off of the boat to go do something up on the dock, and he says from the boat, he's like, "Are you gonna do anything?"
Oh no, motherfucker! Because another one of my things, one of the like instant things that will kind of piss me off is hypocrisy. So if you're the one that's being a piece of shit and you're like, dude, whatever. It's like, oh, I will lose my goddamn mind on you so fast. Because that's one of the things I'm not going to let you fucking get away with. I'm not going to let you get away with that fucking narcissistic mentality of it's okay, it's right for you, but not for me. No, go fuck yourself.
I think he thought I was joking with him and shit, because I looked at him and I was
Ah.
smiling. I was waiting for this fucking moment, man. I looked at him and I was like, what, are you gonna fucking do something about it? And I was smiling. And I think he thought I was joking with him. And he was like, yeah, man. I was like, all right, bet. I'll finish this shit up and I'll get back. And I got back and he was just standing there, fucking smiling, working slow. I was like, fucking.
One of the guys at my D&D table got to see me really lose my shit one time. And it was funny because he had, and I talked to him about it, and me and him are cool. He's a friend of mine. It was just he was doing something that annoyed me. Like he would like one do a little bit of main character syndrome stuff, but like he would snap at me to get my attention or to say, wait, no, I got an idea, and he'd snap at me, and you don't fucking do that. And he did it one time, and I turned, and my character was like. This was when I was playing my halfling chef character, so I played him like Gordon Ramsay, where he'd get really hyped up sometimes. And I looked at him and I said, "You snap at me again, I'll break your fucking." I said, "You snap at me again, I'll beat the fucking shit out of you." And then he thought I was joking, I guess, and talking in character, and snapped at me again. I was like, "Motherfucker, this is not halfling chef talking to you. This is Zach talking to you. You snap in my face one more fucking time, I will beat the shit out of you." And then the host of the house said, "Not in my house, you won't." I said, "Fine, I will drag you to the fucking curb, and I will beat the shit out of you. Do not snap in my fucking face again." And like, it was like, and then like I did that, and then like kind of pretty quickly turned back to fucking, you know, in character. I was a little bit hyped up, but back to in character. And then I had to talk to him about it later. He's like, "Yeah, no, I did not know that you were actually getting mad." It's like, no, I fucking was, man. I was getting really fucking mad at that.
I mean, at least he talked to you about it.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude. He's a good dude, yeah.
He apologized.
Yeah, he apologized. He's a good dude, and I apologize too for like being like, yeah, I might have taken that a little bit farther than it needed to be, because I did not discuss with you that was annoying me. I thought I made it clear. Clearly, I didn't. I am sorry. I threatened to beat the shit out of you, but I don't like this. Because I'm also very quick. Like I think the best way in a situation like that to handle an issue is to start by mentioning, this is what I did wrong. This is how I should have handled that situation in a better way, or how I should have come across in a better way to make it clear that what you were doing was something that was not okay. And then go into like that, but this is what you did that I think was wrong, that upset me, that had caused this reaction. It might not have justified my response, but like, this is why I felt that way. And I try to do that in most things. I'm also someone that's going to admit that when I'm wrong. Like yeah. When I tell when I say something, when I tell something about something someone else did or something I did or blah blah blah, I will say, and yeah, no, I should have done this better, and I mishandled this, and that's on me, because honesty is the best policy, and I have integrity, and it's just like, if you're incapable of doing that, then you're not a trustworthy person. But like, people who know me well enough know that if they hear a story from me, they're hearing the full fucking story.
Yeah. Oh, you're making some drugs?
Yeah, I'm making some more penis explosion.
Sweet. I was just gonna start doing that. I had a bunch of stuff in my pockets there. I'll put back.
Yeah, I have to wait for. We unlocked 2 more connections, so the next one is the dealer. So we have 2 ways to get to the dealer, either through Randy or through Eugene now. So it's going to be a little bit easier to unlock that last. Should I unlock the rest of the people in downtown? Is there any reason not to? Cartel influence is already 0.
Oh damn, it is. Yeah, go right ahead. I'll go to the docks and I'll see if I can find where the dealer comes from.
Gotcha. I think some people attack in a very passive-aggressive way just so they can victimize themselves when you blow. No, that is 100% a tactic. That is 100% a tactic. It's the thing that's like documented to be used by like narcissists, especially, is you do things that you know aren't going to look that bad, but you know are going to be triggering to that person, so that when they eventually blow up, you can pause. You can say that they're the bad guy. You can say that they're the one in the wrong. Like that is 100% a tactic. And it's one of the reasons why you need to not be that guy that blows up. Because if you're able to stay calm, they're more likely to get frustrated and start acting pissy and making themselves wrong because they're not getting the rise out of you that they wanted. Story time, press the button. I don't know if that merits for a full story, but I might clip it. Go clean up the air rooms to cold. Fair. Okay, see you, Tuba. Appreciate you. Penis explosion, you're on meth, and you get the best boner of your life. Exactly. So much boner that it explodes her. Then I'm gonna have to mix some more of the really, really good weed. It's just it seems to do a really good job for converting people. I think it might just be easier to convert people by giving them weed instead too, because it seems like that's the one that does best.
We can finally buy the last house.
The warehouse, nice.
Yeah.
Then we move all our stuff there, and we could have so much production. I could be making so much meth, Staley.
You could probably be doing like 10 batches at once, and we'd still have room for storing everything.
Yeah. We need to get onto cocaine though.
Yeah, I think we have to unlock dealers to do that.
Lame. Take this, bam, penis explosion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Got plenty of baggies. I'm gonna check on Des real quick. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? I bet you did, big boy. I bet you missed me good and hard. Yeah.
I'm sorry he's back, guys.
Oh, so I know you haven't watched Euphoria, but you maybe you should watch Euphoria because me and Des have decided that you're basically Fez. Yeah. You should watch it so you get the reference.
I might just look up who it is because I don't really want to watch it.
It's a good enough show. It's one that I would not have gotten into independently, but because I was watching with Dez, I was watching it enough to kind of get invested in what was happening.
Yeah, I feel that. Kind of like how you like stand in the doorway when your mom's watching something. It's kind of
Yeah, when I was a kid, man, when I was a kid, my dad was deployed for like a large portion of my childhood. So my mom wanting to have someone to watch her shows with and blah blah blah. I watched Desperate Housewives with her as a child, and I started getting really invested into the story in Desperate Housewives to the point where I kind of want to continue watching it just like now as an adult, because there was a point when I stopped watching with her eventually because I want to know what the fuck happened.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah. I also blame that for why I'm like more comfortable with women a lot of times, and I can go and comfortably go like shopping with women and shit, because my mom would always like, I was raised predominantly by my mom, right? And then my mom would always take me to like, if she went shopping and she didn't have anyone to go with for whatever reason, she would take me and like, well, Zach, what do you think? Does this one look better or this one look better? And blah blah blah, kind of shit. So I just got kind of really used to not to sound like a chauvinist, but talking the female language, quote unquote.
I feel that. I was
Yeah,
raised by my mom, and I got a little sister I've lived with my whole life.
yeah. So I just feel more comfortable with that a lot of times, especially like as I was growing up, when I was younger, I was more comfortable around women than I was men. And then it's just like, yeah, no, I had an ex that like, I guess like all of her previous partners had been like so like toxic masculinity that when we went shopping together we went to the mall together one time, and she was picking out dresses and shit and whatnot, and would come out of the dressing room. What does this look like? And I'd start giving like genuine advice. Well, no, I think that really looks good. Or no, if you got that, wear it with this and blah blah blah. And like one point, she's like, "You don't need to like pretend to be enjoying this. You don't need to like pretend to care about this." It's like, no, I'm genuinely enjoying this. Like I'm enjoying going out shopping with you. Like it's not. It's. I'm not faking this. It's fine.
I feel that.
Yeah. Is it one of those shows with like 20 seasons or something? No, it has 2 seasons. Uh, Either 16 or somewhere between 16 and 20 episodes. I think each season is like 8 episodes. It's like, in a way, it's a teen drama, but it's like teens dealing with like very very adult issues like addiction and shit. Um, so it's not like fully a teen drama. It's got like a lot of adult themes, but also it's like, how do you have an entire school, like high school, full of just active drug addicts, man? Like, how does that happen?
Oh, welcome to Bluefield.
I'm not from Canada.
This is where I went to high school.
Yeah, I went to high school in like a small town, so like I recognize that maybe this is a more common problem than I'm aware of. But this is like an entire high school full of just active addicts and shit. My graduating
Yeah.
class was 200 people, so maybe that's why I don't get it. But
I think my year was probably about the same, maybe less.
yeah,
Wasn't a huge school. Wasn't super small. I mean, it wasn't big though. But like, yeah, no, it's just how it is out here right
we
now, I guess, or back then.
yeah
Whatever.
we mostly had pot, and like we had like one dude who, like, as far as I know, it was just a rumor, but there was like rumors that he sold meth.
Oh no, we had people smoking it out of the smoke pit, or back in the cornfield.
My God. I mean, we'd have
Yeah.
people that would be like just off school property. We called it Smoker's Hill. We called it Smoker's Hill and Hick Hill because it was like just off of school property, and it was like a hill that they would go smoke cigarettes or smoke weed and then come onto school.
No, we had a spot on school property that you could smoke cigarettes, and people would smoke off to smoke weed or sneak off to smoke weed
Honestly,
or
at
other substances.
can you buy cigarettes underage in Canada?
You have to be 19, but there were a lot of folks that didn't give a shit if as long as they didn't get caught.
Fair. Oh, I think I mixed up this. I fucked this up. Uh oh, we're gonna get some weird things. Yeah. They were really strict, but I almost think that's like a better option, man. Like just being like, hey, if you're gonna do it, we'd rather you do it on school property so we can make sure you're safe and shit or whatever, you know. Um, and so that you're not missing a school to go smoke, like. But there's also that level of in the United States, there's very much that bit of even though we know you're going to be doing something that is illegal and that is unsafe for you, we can't in any way facilitate that. It's like the same thing with with drugs and shit like that. Like I know there are countries that have, I think like Sweden has it, where they have areas where like dope fiends can go to shoot up so and get high, so that at the very least, and there's like professional nurses and stuff there that are watching them and basically making sure they don't kill themselves on accident. Uh, because they have the mentality like, listen, you're not supposed to be doing this. This is illegal, but we'd rather you do it safely, kind of thing. In America, the mentality tends to lend more to if you're going to do something illegal, I hope you die. And it's yeah.
There's a lot of people with that mindset here. I don't know about the entirety of Canada because I don't really pay attention to the news. It's depressing. I only pay attention whenever it matters. I don't pay attention to day-to-day shit. If there's a big headline, then it's like, oh fuck, I'll look into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I try not to indulge in the news too much unless I hear something
I'm
very
kind of the
important.
same in a lot of ways. I there's some stuff I follow just because, but a lot of times it's like there's nothing I can do about this. There's if there was something I can do about it, then I'd be following it. Back when I was still in the military with the job I had, I was actively following the news a lot more. But now it's just like
If it
there's nothing I can do about it, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, if it affects me or I can affect it, then I'll pay attention to
Yep.
it. But otherwise,
Otherwise, it's just going to
not.
make you sad.
It's just yeah, exactly.
It's going to lower your quality of life for absolutely no gain.
But yeah, no, I got away from the subject. There, I don't think we have specific places that people can go do their drugs here. I know there's places they're not supposed to, and they do, and all sorts of shit like that. But we do have a group that goes around and gives out like safe injection kits and this and that, so
Yeah.
people can at least get clean needles, clean pipes, all
Yeah.
that shit.
I'm very much of the mentality that we should treat drug use as a health issue
I
and
agree.
pushing drugs as a crime. That people should not be afraid to get help because they're worried. And for the most part, like addiction isn't something that you control. It's something you did something to cause it, sure. So you're at fault. But most people don't become addicts knowing they're going to become addicts. Most people
Yeah,
don't like
people.
start doing a hard substance knowing the effect it's going to have on their life. It's something that kind of happened to them, or maybe they were younger and they were stupid, or maybe they knew but they thought they were stronger. And we shouldn't be judging people based off their worst day.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I have the same note. Does it affect me? No. Good. Let's move on. Yeah, there's some stuff like it doesn't affect me that I'll still pay attention to because it affects the people I care about, but
Yeah,
I also don't seek it out. I don't seek it out. Like when I was in the military, like every office I worked in while I was in the military, there was like CNN and BBC and like every possible fucking news source constantly playing on the TVs, and it was we had to know, we had to keep up with this stuff, but it was like so exhausting, and just the way you end up looking at the world and your life is there's also something called crisis fatigue, and like so here's the thing. I am convinced that one of the reasons why the military like is in media it's portrayed as the military being a super capable and like during apocalypses and in certain situations because people want to glorify the military. But the more practical reason and the more like logical reason and real reason why I think the military and military members are really capable in certain situations, especially like in apocalyptic situations and in crisis situations, isn't because we're all better trained and blah blah blah. Because there's a lot of people in the military that aren't trained in combat or anything at all. It's just because, as a whole, we all have so much crisis fatigue that when something crazy happens, we don't react in panic. Not because, like, yeah, I'm trained to handle this specific situation, but because we're like, yep, something had to go wrong. Fuck it, let's just handle this and move on. I want to go home. Like that's it. It has nothing to do with being trained or capable, and entirely to do with just being fucking exhausted.
I feel that. Sweet, I finally finished all my deals.
I'm mixing up a whole bunch of marijuanas to start trying to convince people to do meth, which is is really a weird thing in this game.
Wait a second, is that my next step?
Meth, probably.
Okay, bet. I'll get on that. You know, I might as well get ahead while I'm at it.
I can call my aunt. She could probably. I don't have her number, but I could reach out to her. She could probably get you some, and then you can just go ahead and report her to the authorities for me. That'd be great.
It's sadly very easy to get out here. You could probably find a meth guy before you found a weed guy.
Yeah, my aunt is wanted in 5 states. I've not seen her since I was like 14.
Is she still on the run?
I don't know, really. I think her big one was heroin. But like it's just my family doesn't associate with her for the most part. And the only reason she didn't go to jail was because the last time we saw her was basically at my grandmother's deathbed. And my dad did at one point because she was creating a whole fucking spectacle and scene. And my dad is like one of the only people that can kind of control her. I mean, she has bipolar disorder and a whole bunch of other shit too, and on top of drug use, was because like my dad ended up like saying, if you don't fucking calm the fuck down, I'll call the cops. And her husband was actually the one that was like, please don't fucking do that. Please, I'll control her. Please don't do that. Like there's this the states will be fighting over who gets to arrest her kind of thing.
Nice.
She started a meth lab in her son's house in one state. I think that was in Florida. I think that's why she's wanted in Florida. Or maybe Virginia.
Florida.
I don't remember. In one state, it's arson. I can't remember all. I know there's an arson. I know there's starting a meth lab. She started the meth lab because her son was in the Navy, while her son was on deployment. So my aunt, if I'm remembering this correctly, if this is the one that did it, because there's also a lot of ex-wives in a lot of the stories around my family that have done fucked up shit. But I believe it was his mom, which is my aunt, started a meth lab in his house. I believe she was the one that started the meth lab in his house while he was out on deployment, and ended up getting caught. And it actually cost him his career because the Navy was, the Navy was like, listen, we know you didn't do this. You're not going to jail for this, but guess who doesn't get to be in the Navy anymore? So yeah, fucked him hard.
Fuck that.
From what I've heard, the most recent thing I heard is she's actually gotten clean and became like evangelical Christian.
Hilarious.
Yeah,
that's actually that makes sense. That's always the fucking end.
Yeah, I mean that tends to be the case a lot. Is people that were very really hard into like one of those quote unquote degenerate lifestyles, when they change and become super Christian and like aggressively so. Like I have a buddy that went from like, hardcore drugs, alcohol, all this different shit, trying to fuck a different girl every day type of stuff, to like really, really Christian. And he's not like he's not in your face preachy about it, or like he doesn't go out of his way to preach to you, but if you get into a conversation with him, it'll come up. Yeah, this dude, my cousin, has like 4 ex-wives, and they're all strippers.
Oh,
I'm not even fucking kidding you. He has like
no fucking
he
way.
has 4 ex-wives, and they are all strippers. And his mom, his mom started a meth lab in his house, and that got him kicked out of the Navy. And his dad was murdered by his dealer because he owed the dealer money. He gave him a hot shot. He gave him his next dose was laced with something. So this guy's he's had a life. I don't want to say an interesting one, but he's had a life. It's interesting, not for anything good. He's one of those ones where like you want to feel sorry for him, but then he just keeps making bad decisions, and it's like, dude, I can't expend any more feeling bad on you. Like, I have a limited number of fucks to give, and you have expended all of them. One, two, three, four. Well, I'm not even in the right spot. Okay. Oh, that's why I was looking at your marker. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Here's a free sample. Yeah, man, you like that weed? You want some meth about it? I can give you some meth about it. Greg Figgle? Dude, he's going to be so easy to sell to. I'm just going to bully him about his name.
Fucking Greg.
Gr-
Goofy ass sounding
Not just Greg, Greg Figgle.
Greg Figgle.
That is a stupid fucking name. If you're watching this, if you're in chat, or if I make a clip out of this or whatever, and your last name is Figgle, just do better. You can change your name. Most countries allow you to change your fucking name. Do it. Okay, we got Greg. And now I just got to get Philip. Where the fuck is Philip? There's a dude named Genghis Barn. There you are.
Yeah, he's the dude with the fucked up hair.
I want to name a kid Genghis. Dez! Can we name our son Genghis? Too bad. He said no. Happening anyways. I'm gonna make sure like they give her the drugs so she's out of it when the baby's born, and then I'll write whatever the fuck I want down on the birth certificate. It's fine. Here you go, Philip.
My bro has a kid named DJ.
Yeah.
And he almost made his middle name Khaled while his woman was like still.
Wait, is his first name just DJ?
Yeah, I think. It's
Oh my god. My grandfather's first name was just JB, like just the letter J and the letter B. Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay, wait, hold on. What is your name?
Lane.
Lane. Lane. Okay. Because I've just always called you Staley, and I've never bothered asking.
Yeah. You ever listen to Alice in Chains?
Yes, I listen to Alice in Chains.
The lead singer is named Lane Staley. My last name isn't Staley. But,
Oh.
That shit was named after.
Oh,
Yeah, both my parents were huge Alice in Chains fans, so that's why I made my stage name Staley, is because it's kind of who I was named after, and I fuck with the music. Is it?
your parents being Alice in Chains fans makes so much fucking sense.
Yeah.
It makes so much fun. Everything I know about you, it makes so much fucking sense.
Okay, but neither of my parents were stoners. My dad never smoked weed, and
That's wild, bro. I
my
don't
mom
believe it.
smoked a little bit when she was younger, but like it wasn't for her, so she stopped.
I had a conversation with my dad the other day, like when I was visiting him for his like cancer surgery. Um, like, and after everyone went to bed and it was just me and him up, he was like asking about weed because I was like, hold on, I gotta go take one of my edibles to sleep. And he just started asking me a whole bunch of questions about like, well, how do you know which one to take, and how do you know how much to take, and like all this detailed shit. Is like you are getting really, really, and like, when it comes down to it, just keep trying shit until something works. Like, but like, it's asked me so much fucking questions about it. It's like, man, I don't know. Most of these places, most of the legit places you go to will have some sort of like sommelier there that will explain to you based off of like what you're trying to do, which one to take.
No, for real, and like they'll ask you like, how much do you smoke, or how much
Uh,
have you smoked, or this and that. It's like I know people that can take a 10 milligram edible and be fine, like knocking one on their ass, bro. I'll take 500 if I want that.
yeah, I no. 10 is about where I can. It gets me to sleep, and like I can mostly function. I'm not driving anywhere, but I can still kind of like do shit.
Yeah, 250 is like probably gonna get me a fairly nice little buzz on, but 500 is if I want to like go big, and even then I can still function and I can still
Yeah,
like play games and all that shit.
yeah,
I'm just real Canadian.
yeah. Each time I meet someone with a bad or weird name, I think, did your parents ever love you? Jesus Christ. Uh,
Yeah, like who the fuck names their kid Zach?
I didn't even know they had like 500 milligrams of THC fucking edibles.
Bro, you can get them with 4,000 out here. I've bought 1,000 milligram chocolate bars.
And you're talking about
Like
like milligrams of THC.
yeah.
Okay, that's wild to me.
Yeah,
The
man.
biggest I ever saw was 50, and they're like, "Yeah, you want to cut this in pieces." I was like, what the fuck, man? Is Canada just that much better at fucking pot than we are?
Yes. Okay, California used to be where it was at, but it's BC now, dog. BC bud is where it's at.
Oh, good to know, man. Good to know. Like I said, I might get my medical license and start growing it just for the hell of it. I have nothing better to do. I like gardening, and I will buy like a bunch of Caucasian mountain shepherds to act as the guard dogs.
Well,
It'll all be fenced in, and there'll be like 10 Caucasian mountain shepherds patrolling. So if anyone tries to break in, they aren't leaving. They're not fucking. They're fertilizer now, motherfucker.
if you like gardening, that's the plant for you, man. It
Yeah.
requires insane amounts of like precision and
If you don't do it right, it
attention.
all turns male, and you're fucked.
Yeah, literally, if you have like a male and a female plant, I think the male ones are the ones with seeds. If they're too close to each other, then
No,
the female one will like get a bunch of seeds in it. You can't smoke it.
female would be seeds.
Okay, yeah, then it'll turn the male plants
Yeah.
female, and they'll grow seeds, and all of a sudden it's ruined. If you don't water it
What?
like on time every day, then
Yeah,
yeah,
like they can change gender based off of conditions. I think what it is, the reason you don't want the male plants there, if I remember correctly, because my aunt used to grow it medically. She has a nursery; she used to grow it medically. I believe what it is you don't want the males there because if the males fertilize the females, then the flowers will die off and they'll turn into seeds. Um, because the seeds come from being fertilized, right? Like if it's not fertilized, then there's no seeds. Depending on the plant, it's not always the case, but I want to say what it is the flower just kind of falls off and the flowers where you see it. You can still sell the male plants for like CBD, but like that's not going to get you near the profit you want.
yeah, no.
I might do it, man. I might.
Yeah, also want to be really careful about the amount of light they get. If you do an indoor grow, keep them in a tent in a room that you're not going to go in at night, because if
Yeah.
you even turn a light on when they're supposed to be in their dark phase, you can fuck everything up.
Yeah, I mean, I would be looking at like two different ways. I'd either, and I'd have to. It depend on practicality and where I'm at. Like right now, the cost of land is insane. Like I've seen an acre of land sell for like 50 grand. Like where I'm from, an acre of land is like $500 sometimes, depending on where
Oh
you are.
damn! What?
Yeah, depending on where you are. But well,
Fuck off.
well, a lot of it's like in the mountains, and it's not. You can't build anything there really effectively. So you could buy like an acre of land for very, very cheap because you can't build shit there. So it's just you own the land and it's used as hunting land and shit like that. Um, Other places it might be 2 grand an acre or whatever the fuck. But like down where I'm at right now, I've seen $50,000 to $100,000 an acre. Because when I was first looking at houses here, I was thinking about buying land and building a house. So it's it would fit my exact needs. And it was like 100 grand for an acre where I wanted it. That's insane. That's truly insane. An acre is not a lot of land. So it depend on like, okay, can I get farmland reasonably cheap, kind of thing, and then I'd want to talk to like one. I don't know if I could get a medical grow license in Virginia. First of all, if I could, I'd have to be talking. I'd have to be doing like a lot of research. Like, okay, I need to find some farmland. Okay, cool. Are there good grow conditions in Virginia? No? Yes? Maybe. Because if there's not good grow conditions to grow outdoors, then you have to switch to indoors. And in that case, it'd probably be like get a warehouse. Get a warehouse and set it up hydroponically or something.
Indoor is always going to yield better results, but if
Yeah.
you don't really care too much about it being like really potent or whatever, then outdoor is going to get you
I heard
like 90s
outdoor.
style.
I heard outdoor is more quantity, but indoors better quality.
Yes, and you can find ways to make to increase indoor yield with different tricks and this and that.
Yeah, hydroponics.
But yeah.
I might reach
But
out to my old conservation biology professor, the lab I worked in, and be like, "Hey, you want to help me set up a hydroponic grow farm for weed? I'll fund your research." Legitimately, because legitimately, I have a lottery ticket in front of me right now. If I won the jackpot on the lottery, I would start a research laboratory and just pick some of the professors I liked and say, "Listen, you don't have to deal with students anymore. I'm not telling you what to research. Just bring in enough grant money to justify keeping you. Like that's it. That's all I care about. Like do whatever. I'll buy whatever lab equipment you want. Do whatever you want." In this case, they'd be like, "Hey, Dr. Horth, do you wanna be the botanist in charge of my weed farm? I will fund your research." Like that'd be legitimate. And she'd probably be chill with it too. Probably be super about it.
fuck, that's hilarious.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm about to Google right now. Can you Virginia? The Virginia laws on weed. Home grow. You're allowed to home grow. I'm looking grow it.
You'd probably need a special license for that. In
Yeah,
Canada,
well,
you
I'm
need to
looking
have
if they have that because some states in the United States the license doesn't exist. But I'm looking if it's even. Okay, I'm gonna have to reach out to a lawyer buddy of mine and ask him because I'm not getting any good results on this quick cursory search. Because then it's like, okay, how much does the fucking license cost too? Because I've thought about opening a bar. Like when I was getting out of the military, it's like a bunch of different things I was looking at doing, and one of them was I wanted to open a bar. But then you have to get fucking an alcohol permit and a business license and this and that and all this other shit, and it's just like every single one of those has a cost associated with. So however much you think it's going to cost to start the business, it's going to cost a lot more. So that's definitely one of those things I'd want to look into first. Now, like, so my family owns a lot of land up in northern Pennsylvania, and they're looking at like leasing the gas rights out to a natural gas company. They aren't going to be fracking. I found that out, so I'm a little bit more okay with it because I am anti-fracking, but this is just literally going to be like we're going to drill for the deposits that are there. We're not going to frack. So I'm potentially going to be getting a pretty significant chunk of change soon for my portion of it. So like I'm looking at like maybe I'll try to one of these businesses I want to do. Maybe I'll do it. And like I have, because of the fact that I'm a disabled veteran and I get my VA paycheck, I have an advantage that a lot of people don't have starting a business. One, because I can go to the VA and get business loans that are much lower rates and shit. And two, I have a steady source of income that will not be dependent on whether or not my business is successful. So with like most businesses, they say, depending on the industry you're getting into, they say don't expect to cut yourself a paycheck for a year to a year and a half, which means a lot. It's prohibitively expensive for some people because they can't afford to live for a year and a half without cutting themselves a paycheck. I don't have that problem.
Sure.
Yeah. So maybe. I don't know how much it would cost to rent a warehouse or buy a warehouse. Probably rent. Probably rent because buying would be very expensive. And then how
You'd
much?
have to like wait till your business takes off to
Yeah.
buy.
Yeah. And then I don't know how much it would cost to you get the licenses to do it and the setup costs and stuff. So it's all stuff I'd have to look into, and then I'd want to make sure that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Because I wouldn't want to like spend all that money and all that time and then all the plants turn male and I'm like, well, this sucks. Okay, how more friendly do people need to get with you? What the fuck? Eugene is still being a bitch.
No, of course, man. It's a bitch name.
Randy is only 20% addicted. Eugene is 0% addicted. Oh, I got to change that. Eugene's keeping his life together, and I am not okay with that.
Nah, man. Eugene needs a drug problem.
Eugene, I want to give you a drug problem. Need to get him on heroin.
Yes. Too bad we can't cook crack.
Right? I have a buddy that I could probably get to invest. Another one of the things I was actually thinking of doing was, do you know what a hydrostatic body fat test is?
No.
It's a body fat test where they put you in basically a really big bathtub. You get yourself submerged in the bathtub and breathe out all the oxygen that you can, breathe out all the air that you can, and it gets you a really, really accurate measurement of your body fat percentage compared to your muscle mass and skeletal mass and shit like that. And then it gets you your BMR and all this different shit. And they used to have a guy that would come around on base, and he'd be there for like a week. Every like 12 weeks or so, he would come for a week and like would charge, if you were enlisted, if you were lower ranking enlisted, he would charge you $25. And if you were higher ranking enlisted, he would charge you $50 to get your body fat test done. The commercial value of people going to do this, I found out recently, is like $100 a session, and it takes like 15 minutes to do. It doesn't take long at all. So I was looking at, and I keep looking at occasionally, seeing like maybe I'll get one of those trucks that has that on it, and then set up some deals with some of the local gyms and stuff, and just like 1 week I'll be at one gym, next week I'll be at a different gym, next week I'll be at a different gym, and I'm a veteran that has base access, so I can work out getting on base to do this too, and set up like every few weeks I'll go to on base and do it as well, and that can make a pretty fucking good profit. The trucks themselves cost like $100,000, but like if you're making a decent profit out of that, you can get that pretty fucking quick.
Oh hell yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. I kind of just stopped doing things and just am running around. Like in the
That's what I'm
Simpsons
doing
episode?
instead.
What Simpsons episode? I don't remember what you're referencing. I've been talking a lot. There's hemp processors. It makes sense because George Washington lived in Virginia and grew hemp. But I don't know if there's there's a difference between hemp and
Yeah, but the main reason marijuana was illegal was because of hemp, because they're technically like a related plant.
yeah. It was all because
Yeah. Marijuana was a made-up name. It's actually cannabis. They called it marijuana because it sounded scary in Mexican.
okay, so they're planning on giving out like from the looks of it 450 licenses, cultivation license. Uh because the law was just passed fairly recently that's going to make it so it's commercially available in Virginia next year. Like you can buy it recreationally.
Nice, man. That's sick.
Yes, love. Okay. How would you feel about me starting a pot farm? Pot farm. Okay. Get a bunch of dogs to. They'll. Do we have we bought the warehouse yet? Where's the warehouse? We need to buy the warehouse.
It's on the docks.
I'm gonna head to. Well, I guess we have to wait till morning, don't we?
Yeah, we gotta go buy it at the store, the place store.
The place store.
Yeah, the place store.
My God. There's a Simpson episode where the nuclear plant where Homer works have like their annual health examination of all their employees, and we can see Homer in a giant water tube so they can get his fat percentage. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay. Dez is starting on your sketch tonight, and we'll send it when she's done.
Ooh, sick.
Yeah. I just deposited more money.
Nice. I have 24K right now, and I can't deposit anything.
Jesus Christ, dude. My God.
Hey, bro, hustler's gotta hustle, dog.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Ooh, Dr. Mills was a botanist. Eh. I'm gonna go to my college and start recruiting people to work on my pot farm. But not like
Hey,
students, like
college is the place for it.
not students, the professors, the underpaid staff.
They'd be like, drugs? Fuck yeah, I'd make more money than this shit.
Yeah, man. Work on my
Well, it
pot
probably don't
farm,
even
I
gotta
fund
be
your
legal,
research.
dog.
Yeah. You work on the
Some
pot farm, I
Breaking
fund your
Bad type
research.
shit, but with
Yeah,
pot.
man. Yeah. Legally. You got Breaking Bad. This is Breaking.
Breaking okay.
Is it legal? Kinda. Depends on who you ask.
Can I be your quality tester?
Sure, you can be my quality tester. I was looking for online jobs at one point, like years ago, and I saw that one come up. Of there was a magazine that was looking for people to review marijuana, and it was paying a pretty good amount. But one, at the time, I was wholly unexperienced, and two, the mere thought of like, okay, you have to smoke a lot a day to get through all of this. I don't know if I want to live that life, man. I don't know if I want to be persistently baked.
I don't smoke as much as I used to. I used to go through like an ounce a week. I go through maybe like 3 grams a week now. But I could go back to that if I'm getting paid for it. Like my tolerance was a lot higher back then, and I could definitely get it back there. I just don't have a reason to right
How about
now.
this, man? You're the dealer, but like it's all legal. But I want you to do it like I want you to act super shady about it. I want you'll have your license, you'll have your license to sell, but I want you to be like super shady about the way you go about it, just to really piss off the cops. You know?
Do we do deliveries?
Yeah, you could do deliveries, but like
Do we kind of like have a store in an alleyway that people can come into?
yeah, but like everything's licensed. When they walk in, it looks
Okay,
super
bet.
nice. Everything's licensed, everything's legal, but I want you to push the cops to arrest you constantly. And then just like pull out the license and be like, "Oh, wait." You know what I'm saying?
I know
Just
exactly
just to
what you're
piss them
saying.
off. Just to piss them off.
I'll do a few street deals here and there. It'll be
Yeah,
like
yeah.
part of
But you
a
make them
promo
give
or
their
some
ID.
shit.
You make them give your ID and make sure everything's legal, whatever documentation there has to be. But you do it out of a trench coat.
Yeah, yeah. Like I literally have a bunch of product just bagged up loose in my car or some
Yeah,
shit.
just constantly be like rubbing your nose like you're getting that cocaine fucking like runny nose shit. Just really,
I mean,
really fucking ham it up.
anytime I have allegedly done uh the booger sugar, I've never got a runny nose. It gets pretty clogged up.
Hmm. I don't know what it's supposed to be. I've never done that. I'm a good boy.
Experimented a lot.
I'm
I
a
like my
good
body
boy.
a lot, but I've experimented.
I'm a
with
good
lot
boy. I don't want to hear about your sin.
of-
There it is. Okay. And then we'll teach classes. We'll get the local high schools to come around, and we'll explain like for the 4-H program. We'll explain to them like how hydroponics works and the science of it all, and give out free samples. But here's what it'll be. Here's the thing. I'll give out free samples to the high school students, but they won't have any THC in them. It'll just be the gummies without the THC, just because I want to like at the beginning of the tour give them the samples and then see how they act and record them being stupid because they're all going to start, pretending to be high. And then like explain to them at the end of the day, like, hey, the gummies we gave you didn't have anything in. They were just candy. And make them feel really fucking stupid.
Candy. It is the same candy
Yeah.
that we put the THC in, but there's no THC in it. We tested them all.
Yeah, exactly. It's none of these are you're just stupid. You're just a big fucking dumb idiot. Okay, I fucked up buying it. Oh wait, no. Okay, we have it. We have it. We officially own the warehouse. I want you to act like the seller in Resident Evil. Yeah, man. Like just really ham it up. There'll be theme days. I'll have people like in cosplay some days. It's really. I think it would be cool to have something similar like what they have in the Netherlands, where it's like there's just bars you go to and you smoke a little bit and go home, hang out, buy food.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah,
I really like that idea. I was really hoping for that whenever they legalized in Canada.
yeah. Just get people crossfaded as fuck and then sell them munchies.
Oh fuck yeah.
This warehouse is not as big as I had hoped, but it's certainly big enough.
It's the biggest thing in the game.
That's
You
not the
can-
biggest thing in the game. There's other maps, right?
Not yet. I don't think.
Okay.
I think they're gonna expand the map, but
Okay.
at the moment, it's just this.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving shit over.
Gotcha. I'm running around doing a bunch of street deals.
Yeah. I remember we had this kid when I was in middle school that bought a bag of what he thought was weed and tried to resell it and then found out it was oregano. It was just fucking oregano. But like was convinced this dude like was convinced that he had a baggie full of weed. Like to the point where he got super fucking nervous at one point because like the teachers were going to search his locker. That's legitimately how like he got caught with this, is because he had been talking about like trying to sell it and trying to resell it. So the teachers searched his locker and it was a baggie of oregano.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's something you hear about and you're like, no, there's no fucking way in hell. No, man, this dude was fucking stupid.
Oh, I mean, it's a little more common than you'd think. I've got folks with that.
I guess for me, like especially when I was like before I had any experience with it, you could have convinced me like CBD was weed, because I didn't really know the difference. But oregano, man, just the smell of it. Like I've never not known what weed smells like at the very.
It can have different scents depending on the quality.
It definitely doesn't smell like oregano.
You can get some homegrown that does.
Really?
And well, it's similar. Like you can get shit that has absolutely no skunky smell at all. Maybe when you smoke it, but like I've got shit at the dispensary that you open the container and it smells like fucking pine trees, kinda.
It actually sounds
Like,
kind of
I
nice.
miss the skunky weed. I miss the skunky shit, dog. It was good shit. But like I like the skunky smell. But yeah, no, I've got homegrown shit before that smelled like oregano, and the only reason that I knew it wasn't is because it had crystals on it, and it did get me Canadian.
Okay, man. I guess maybe I don't know that. Also, this dude I don't like him. He's a dick.
No, I feel that. I feel that.
I don't like the fact that you're trying to defend his stupidity. How dare you?
Well, I mean, a broken clock is right twice a day.
I don't think that applies in this situation, man. I don't. What?
No, I'm pretty goddamn Canadian right now.
Yeah,
I'm
I could
trying
tell.
to find an analogy for what I'm saying, but like,
Yeah, I could tell.
like I mean, he might be a piece of shit and all that, but
He wasn't a
if
piece of
if
shit. He was
if
just annoying.
homegrown, then
This was also like middle
But-
school. We were like 13. We were like 13, so yeah, it's understandable. But fuck him.
I've had stuff that I was convinced was oregano until I consumed it.
Hold on, let me look him up. See what he's doing. Second. His name. That's how. Okay. I don't think he has a Facebook anymore. Okay. He was annoying when he was younger, but I try to give people a chance to be. I think when I know people that still like hold on to the grudges from high school like really, really hard. It's like, bro, it's been fucking what, 13 years for me? 14 maybe. What year is it? 13. 13 years. Like how the fuck are you still upset about this shit? You know?
Yeah, I feel that.
Okay. Ooh, okay. It's never mind. It's not bigger than that. I'm gonna move the mixing stations like right here. Probably maybe buy another one in the future, just to get them out of the way. Here's how it's gonna go. Chemistry station, oven. Chemistry station, oven. Chemistry station, oven. Chemistry station, oven. And yes, we could put the packaging station here. Maybe, hold on. Packaging station there. One for jars, one for baggies. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think we can move a weed operation into here too. I think we could easily move the weed operation into here. Yeah. 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 The fuck is this? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I need to put down the bed. Need to put down the bed. Okay, hold on. Be right back. It'd be like that one Girl Scout who put herself right in front of a weed store to have all the stoners have the munchie pie or cookies. Yeah. That's what it'll be. I'll have a weed store, and then right outside of the weed store, I'll have like just a snack shop. Just like a bunch of candies and munchies and better brownies and shit.
At the Charlottetown dispensary, like Charlottetown's the quote unquote city, uh, the main city on the island. At the dispensary in Charlottetown, there's I think it's an Indian restaurant next door called Spicy Chef or something like that. I've never been, but I mean I've heard it's good.
Yeah,
And
why would you be near the dispensary, man? Why would you do that? You're not
no,
a
I mean I've
yeah.
never been in the restaurant. I've definitely been in the dispensary. I was there today, but uh the day that everything was legalized and that dispensary opened, there was like a long ass lineup. You waited like I waited like 2 hours to get inside because I was like, "Fuck it, I gotta get in, right?"
Yeah.
And anytime like every 30 minutes or so, a guy would walk up and down the line, and any new faces he saw, he'd hand out a coupon for Spicy Chef.
That's fucking clever. That's clever. I think we
Oh
need a
fuck yeah,
better
I gotta.
light rail system. We need like better public transport, light rail system. That way people could just not have to worry about where they're getting to. You know?
I
Come,
feel that.
smoke a little, you take an Uber or take a train or tram and just have everyone just have a good everyone just have a good that's what I want. Everyone have a good time.
Do we have any more penis explosion?
No, but I can make some. You want me to make some?
I'm I'm not sure if I'll need any tonight, but I might.
How much are you gonna need, you think?
Let me look. So there's 15, 17, 20. I've like a little more than enough.
I'll make a batch of 20 real quick over at the warehouse, and then I will get on some more production tomorrow. I'm gonna need to order a lot of precursors, though. We are low on precursors.
Should we order or should we meet the person?
I'll probably do both, to be honest, just to like really fucking stock up now that we have like gonna be capable of a lot more production. Because do you want me to set up more chem labs?
If you want, I mean, I don't know how much longer it's gonna take to get the next thing, but we could always grind shit out and then just hammer it all out before we start the next thing.
Well, if you want me to set
We'll
up
make a
more,
bank.
if you want me to set up more chem labs, then I'm not going to move the weed over to the warehouse because I want to save the excess room for when we switch to cocaine. That way, I can be working both weed and cocaine at the same time.
I'd say the weed's probably okay where it is.
Yeah.
Because we don't really need to mass produce that.
Yeah. He's got a fuck ton though. The mask has got a bunch of it ready.
Oh hell yeah, he's been pushing that shit.
Yeah.
But no, what I usually do is I'll set up like a ring of shit around the outside whenever I get to cocaine. Then in here I'll put like the cauldrons and shit.
Yeah.
Mixers on the actually yeah, mixers and shit on that wall. I'll usually bag and shit in this room upstairs or put the beds in there. I don't remember. It's been a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll put shit all around the outside, maybe a couple down the center, but just a fuckload of shelves everywhere. I have drying racks upstairs,
Very nice.
like on the thing here,
Yeah.
the walkway.
Thing and right
Yeah,
here
you
it
can
says
put a lot of
put
shit down.
jars and baggies right here just so they're right next to the mixing station. And then I'm gonna set the stuff with the precursor near here, and then the stuff or whatever else is over there, kind of thing. So just organize the storage a little bit, you know.
I'll probably extend the shelves a little bit once we start cocaine, but this
Yeah.
is yeah.
Well, we
this
still
is
got
a
more.
solid
We got
start
more
setup.
shelves to bring over. I'm just making sure you have your penis explosion ready.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, even then, like this is a solid setup for what we got going right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and order a little bit of precursor right now, and I'll set up a delivery too. Do general
So
legal
go set up
supplies. Yeah, you go do that, buddy. 160. 160. Destination. Docks warehouse. How much stuff can be in a delivery?
320.
It's saying no to that. Thing order is too large for a vehicle.
Oh,
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna drop it down to 80.
wait, what are you ordering?
Illegal stuff.
'Cause some things only stack to 10.
I'm
If
ordering
it's only
phosphorus and
stacked
acid. They
to 10,
stacked at 20. What the fuck is happening?
yeah,
Okay,
if they stack to 20, you should be able to get 160 of each.
yeah. Order's too large. What the fuck are you talking about?
I just made a $2,000 sale.
Nice. Apparently 160 is all they're going to let us do. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Is it because we're delivering to the dock? Is it a different vehicle now?
No, I thought I thought they only stack to 10, don't they?
I could have sworn they stacked to 20, but maybe I'm wrong.
It's either a glitch or they stack to 10, but I don't
I might be
know.
wrong. I might be a big old dumb fuck. Who knows? Who know? I might be.
Well, we
I
know
might
that,
be a
but
big
like,
old dummy dumb. I might be so stupid that I can't even think. You know what I'm saying?
if
Oh,
I
you
knew
know
what
what?
you
You're
were
right.
saying,
The
then
other
I'd
stuff,
like to think.
the other stuff I use stacks to 20. The Viagra and shit that stacks to 20.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. What is 80? I love that you can just
I
buy
currently have
Adderall over the fucking
34
counter.
grams. I know, right?
That's the most unrealistic thing about this, man. I have ADHD and I've been prescribed Adderall for the last like 7 years or whatever the fuck, and I can't even get my psychiatrist to prescribe me something that's less strong than Adderall right now. Oh god, I'm so fucking annoyed by
Look,
it. I am so fucking annoyed by it. Like I tell this
that's some shit.
I tell this fucking woman like this is why I'm mad that like they're not that my psychiatrist isn't giving me the Vyvanse prescription is because the reasoning is so stupid. Like I had been prescribed Adderall from like 2017 through to this year, and I switched psychiatrists, so I need to get my prescriptions read with the new psychiatrist, and she wants to go through this whole process to make sure I actually need it. Blah blah blah. And it's determined that like okay cool I need it and I meet all the prescriptions or all the requirements to be prescribed it, but then within the last like month and a half, my grandfather died, my therapist died, my dad had to get cancer removed, and I've had a lot of really stressful shit happen to me. So I've been a little bit irritable sometimes, or been a little bit down sometimes, I've been a little bit exhausted sometimes because it's a lot of shit happening. And then the last appointment I have with her, she says, well, you seem to have a lot of like emotional instability that I'd rather get under I think we need to get under control first before I prescribe you something like Vyvanse that could, make you a little bit more emotionally unstable. I'm like, it's not emotional instability, you motherfucker. There is shit going on in my life that it's like it's invalidating my right to have feelings about these major things that are happening in my life. And it's starting to piss me the fuck off. Like, I know your grandfather and your therapist died a day apart and your dad has cancer, but you seem a little emotional about that. So, like, I'd be more concerned if I wasn't.
That's
It's some stupid shit,
that's
right?
fucking. Yeah, man. Like, is she so goddamn drugged up that she forgets what it's like to react emotionally to emotional situations?
I I don't know. My therapist died because he had enough of everyone's problems. Yeah. Uh, I don't know, and it's like I'm gonna make this a slightly gendered thing. I think when men display emotions, we tend to display them with a level of intensity because we spend most of our lives not displaying those emotions, and I think that level of intensity is something that she thinks is concerning because oh well you seem really like these people really fucked you over and you seem angry about it. It's like, yeah, I seem angry about it because I'm angry about it, but that's not like I'm not irrationally angry about it. I'm not gonna go fucking, lose my goddamn shit. But you telling me that like me being angry about this, like, you're basically saying you need to calm down and like how what the fuck you.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
It's dumb. It's real dumb.
Very dumb.
Okay, I ordered 80 and 80, which means I need 80 suits. Let's Shirley, I'd really, we need to meet up. I need to buy drug stuff. I need to buy stuff for drugs.
Do you have enough money? Cause I have 35K here for you.
Yeah, go ahead and drop some. I'll just take it.
Start taking that. I'll keep spamming it.
That should be enough. I can't imagine 80 suits costing $28,000. That would be wild. But no, that's almost the biggest frustration about this. Because one, I want to get on the Vyvanse and stuff because, like, for me, the effects that my ADHD has on me kind of amplifies everything else because I end up not being productive. I end up not doing stuff. I end up forgetting things and blah, blah, blah. And that just makes the anxiety and the depression feel worse. I want to get that fucking under control. But that seems like it's the last thing she wants to fucking treat. And, like, literally the last appointment I had with her, the moment she said, like, oh, yeah, I'd really like to get this emotional instability under control, I went quiet. I was like, uh-huh, yep. So I'm going to start doing this. Like, okay. Because I had to, like, hold back from just being like, I swear to, like, just from telling her off because it was such a condescending thing in my mind. Like, oh, you seem emotionally unstable because you have had shit happen in your life and you feel bad about it. Fuck you.
Oh, for real. For real.
Shirley, I want to buy some drug stuff. Should we switch to high quality? Is it really going to make anything better if we switch to high quality? Is it worth the extra $30?
I don't know. I think it's just because some people are picky about their quality.
We're gonna do a round of high quality just to see, like, if it helps at all. If we're making more money out of it, and if not, we'll just switch to medium.
It usually, I mean, as far as I can tell, it doesn't affect the market price.
Is it not?
No.
Huh. Okay. I got enough stuff for 2 whole filling. I got 80 of everything. So effectively, we can restock everything twice. We can make about 800 meth. Has it? Did you just smoke a bowl?
No, I have a diamond pen.
I don't know what that means.
You know what shatter is?
No. Des, do you know what shatter is?
Oh, fucking way. Do you know what concentrates are?
I know what concentrate. You know what? Do you know what a diamond pin is? A diamond pin? Asking? Okay, I know what concentrates are.
So there are different kinds of concentrates
Okay, okay.
for Canadian products.
Okay.
And you know, there's like hash, which is like 50% THC, something around there. Keef, which is generally around the same. There's oils, which are around maybe 70, 80. Same with shatter. Shatter's around like 80 to 90. And then there's shit like diamonds, and diamonds are generally around 95 to 9.
All I'm hearing is that your life is full of sin.
Yeah, yeah.
All I'm hearing is that Satan is holding a special place in hell for you.
You ever hit like a regular vape?
Yeah.
A nicotine vape?
Yeah.
So you know how you can feel it when you're inhaling it?
Yeah.
You have a sensation and you don't really feel it when you're inhaling this. It just feels like you're inhaling dry air. There's no like water vapor feeling. There's no like it doesn't feel heavy. It just feels like dry
Hold on one second.
air,
One second.
and you only feel it on the way out.
Sorry, Des desperately needed me to get an eyelash out of her eye. It was disturbing. You said dry air. Dry air was the last thing I heard, but yeah, no, it was like just a full-on eyelash on her cornea.
That's fucked.
Yeah. But dry air, yeah, you're smoking dry air because you're so much of a pot fiend that you gotta get the air, right? That's what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, exactly. And you only feel it on the way out, and on the way out, it always hits a lot harder than you're expecting.
Hmm.
And yeah, no, it's very potent.
Okay, okay. I had to switch it because I had a pen for a while, and the pen, like the cool thing with that, like for the same price, lasted a lot longer for what I needed it for. But I just could not stand the constant inhaling, and I did not like the toll it was taking on my lungs.
Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much what I have. I have a pen, but it's the specific concentrate that's in it is diamonds.
Hmm. Well, I'm glad to know that you understand that you're gonna go to smoker hell one day. You're gonna go to weed hell one day, and with all the other reefer addicts like Des, did you hear that? Did you hear what Des said?
No.
She said it's just a 7-Eleven where your card ID refuses to scan.
Fuck.
That's smoker hell. Oh my god. Des, we got to get you this
I need
game.
this blunt.
Yeah. Fuck. I still remember when they were selling basically fucking like synthetic weed in gas stations. It was wild. It was
Man,
it,
I ordered another pen online that I can't tell you about on the stream.
okay.
It's
Okay, we'll have
next
to wait for
level.
after. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
next level shit. It's not like hard shit. It's not hard shit. I'm not like out here doing crack. But like,
I would hope not.
no, no.
Does the Canadian military care that you're a pothead?
It's legal to smoke in the military. You can
I-
smoke in
In
the
the
military.
okay, yeah. Because I know, like for
There's
our
legal
side, they've
military.
even talked about like, oh yeah, even if we make it commercially legal, like federally legal, it's still not going to be legal for the military.
They care if you do anything else. If you're smoking during your shift, you'll probably get kicked out or
Yeah.
charged.
Well, that's like the
Um,
same thing. And if you were drinking's legal, but if you're drinking on your fucking on watch,
yeah,
you're gonna get
exactly.
yeah.
If you're smoking, and you have to stop 8 hours before.
Yeah, long enough for it to get out of your system.
Yeah, 12 hours if you're gonna, no, 24 hours if you're gonna be handling heavy machinery or
Mm,
weaponry, and 30 days if you're gonna go on a deployment.
yeah.
And you can't smoke outside of the country, even if it's legal.
Yeah, it's yeah, I mean that seems like a fair amount. The numbers make sense too. 30 days, that way they can piss test you and make sure you actually stuck to those 30 days before deployment. Uh,
Yeah,
and then like 24 hours for heavy machinery because you might still be feeling the ill effects, but 8 hours for a regular shift because it's fine. No, the American military, the military has less rights than the citizen. Like there's stuff that's perfectly legal everywhere else that we're just not allowed to do because some general or admiral doesn't want to let us.
yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. Okay, I got 4 batches of meth getting ready to go.
Nice, nice.
I'm
My
gonna
favorite of all drugs.
yeah, and I have all the precursor to make I think about 100 penis explosion. So I'll need to order some more of that soon, but we got a little bit of time before that becomes necessary. I'm gonna go and finish moving the stuff over from the meth house. Des, you want me to rent a warehouse and start growing commercial? Okay. What? Legitimately, like if I did that, I would hire them immediately. I'd be so cool with that. TJ would be in charge of security. I'd be so fucking cool with that. You'd get to work with TJ and Steve again. Yeah. One of her old coworkers is Afghanistan war vet, Marine.
Oh,
That
shit.
is just like just pothead.
Nice.
Like I'll hire him to work there, and like, listen, man, like, your choice. You can either work security, and you can't be high at work, or you can be one of the fucking guys handling the plants and be high at work. I don't give a shit. Security, because like if he's gonna be working security at a place like that, I'm gonna want him to be armed.
Oh hell yeah.
It's like you're not getting away with that if you're high. Even if like it very much like the rules in the United States are, you're not allowed to carry if you're under the influence at all. And like it's really hard to win the case as self-defense if you're under the influence at all. Like you still could, like if you had to shoot someone, but like it's going to be a lot harder because one, why did you have access to a weapon if you were high or under the influence? And two, even if you could justify that, they're going to start questioning, like, well, okay, how do you know that you made the appropriate decision? Like, how do you know that you couldn't have done this or this or this or this kind of thing instead?
Okay, but what are they gonna do? I have a gun.
The police do too. like they're going to use their guns to take your gun. That's generally how that works.
They're going to have to take my life.
They will.
Nah.
It's the American police. Do you think for 1 second they won't just shoot you?
Bro, they'll probably shoot me for fucking looking at them.
They have qualified immunity. All they'd have to do is say, well, I thought I could do this. And then, okay,
No.
whoops, whoops.
Well, that's the way I was trained to do it, knowing damn well he wasn't trained to do it.
That's actually one of the excuses I would get to use as someone who has combat training in the military. Sort of. Because depending on the state and depending on how they are on guns and shit, the prosecutors might be like, if you even if it is self-defense, they might be like, well, why didn't you shoot him in the leg? Or why did I saw this one thing recently? It was like, well, why didn't you just shoot the gun out of his hand? Like, fuck you. I dare you. Try to make that fucking shot. Try to make that fucking shot, you dumb piece of shit. Anyways,
why don't they just shoot everyone in the head? Why do body armor doesn't matter? You can just shoot them in the head. Okay, good fucking luck. Shoot a paper target's head. Good luck.
It's real fucking easy.
Moving target.
Yeah, it's not that fucking easy, dumbass.
Even a moving paper target, and that doesn't fucking duck and weave and fucking.
And that's not trying to shoot you back. That's
like, come the fuck on.
What the fuck are you talking about? Tell me you've never fired a gun without telling me you never fired a gun. But yes, you did. You did really good. My dad taught my girlfriend to shoot the last time we were up at my cabin.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yeah. It turns out her skin is sensitive enough that it was throwing her off because she didn't have her overalls all the way zipped up. She was feeling the sparks of the gunpowder on her chest.
I feel that whenever I shoot, I feel them on my face. If it's like dependent on the gun.
I don't.
I can.
Maybe my skin's just super not like sensitive, and not in the way like saying, "Oh, you're sensitive," but maybe like I just don't have enough nerve receptors in my skin to feel that, because I don't. I legitimately don't.
Well, it's weird. Like, I have a high pain tolerance and
Yeah.
shit, but I can feel shit like that. Like dirt, a little bit of dirt in my bed, I can't fucking sleep. Like, I literally have to brush my bed off every night before I go to sleep.
Jesus. My God.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded, dude.
Were you able to hear him?
I'm fucking sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, Des was just like, he's just like me for real. No, there's some stuff that will bother me like that, but generally, like, I've never really felt like the sparks of the gunpowder, on my skin. To be fair, like, the vast majority of the bullets that I've fired, and I've shot outside of the military too, and I was shooting alone before I was ever in the military, but just from the sheer like volume that we did in combat school, we're wearing 40 pounds of body armor and all this other shit, so it's yeah. But like I've never really had that problem. But no, like there's like cases where you'll get the prosecutor being like, well, why didn't you shoot them in the leg? And why didn't you shoot them in the arm? Why didn't you do a non-lethal shot? Blah, 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 blah. Because they don't they don't understand what the fucking situation is. And if someone's like, well, I know the guy was trying to shoot you, but why didn't you try to like shoot him in a way that wouldn't kill him? Fuck you. And then like, well, why didn't you shoot him in the leg? Because it's really hard to hit someone just in the fucking leg. Like, yeah, the reason you aim for center mass isn't because that's where the heart is. It's because that is the biggest target.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it's one of those things where like you'll get prosecutors that will try to do that, and one of the defenses that you can use, like if you have the right training to justify it, and has been used and has worked in the past, was I resorted to my training, and my training is 2 in the head, 2 in the chest.
Yeah.
And that's like American military at the very least. They teach 2 in the chest, 2 in the head, but they also teach don't stop shooting until they stop moving. Legitimately, when I was going through combat school, that's what they said. Like, it's what someone asked the question of, well, when do you stop shooting? Because people taking it too literally, like when it's saying, okay, you're gonna put, when you're shooting, you do 2 in the head, 2 in the chest, or 2 in the chest, 2 in the head. It's like, well, as you stop there, like when you stop shooting, and the guy just looked at us, when they stop moving, that's when you stop shooting. Like, cool, good.
No, for real. I mean, like, isn't there some kind of Geneva Convention that prevents you from shooting them again once you've stopped shooting them?
I don't know. The rules of engagement, at the very least, are always fucking changing, and they kind of just get people killed a lot.
Yeah.
Because for a while, the rules of engagement were like in the Middle East, and part of this is because of the culture in the Middle East of like everyone is kind of carrying around an AK at all times, and that doesn't mean they're a terrorist. It just means they're a dude or a farmer.
Yeah, it's like how y'all carry like in certain states, everyone carries a fucking handgun everywhere.
Yeah, it's just kind of a thing. But the rules of engagement were such that basically the 2 situations when you could fire at them were if you saw that they had a gun and then they said they were gonna attack you, like they made a vocal declaration that they were going to attack you, or if they were already shooting at you. Was effectively like the rules of engagement, and that just gets people killed. I think then it was like
Canada.
there was, okay, if they aim the weapon at you and they level the weapon at you, then you can do and blah blah blah. But it puts you at such a disadvantage because it's not just you can't shoot at them until they level a weapon at you. It's like you cannot raise your weapon until they level a weapon at you because you don't want to be the one. You're not supposed to be the one that's starting the conflict. Because if I raise my weapon at you, then you're going to feel like I'm going to shoot you and you're going to try to shoot me too. So now it's my fault. I started the conflict. So it was like you can't even raise your weapon until they level weapon at you. But if you're the last one to draw your weapon, you're probably going to get shot. So,
yeah, in Canada, the rules of engagement are because we're not engaged in any armed conflicts at the moment. We're only in peacekeeping missions.
yeah.
Is you are not allowed to engage until you are shot at.
Yep. And that just gets people killed.
Yep.
And I kind of get it from a diplomatic and a dimes model. Because it's like, okay, well, half the people here are citizens. So I think there needs to be now. The story is whatever the survivor says the story is. So if I'm out with my squad and like I realize some dude's a terrorist and I fucking drop him, we're gonna have a quick conversation about the fact that he drew his weapon and fired at us first. But
Yeah.
it's still something that gets people killed all the time. One of the videos we had to watch when we were going through training was a video of a cop that got killed on literally on one of his last days of work. Like he was getting ready to retire, and he had been reprimanded so much for being kind of quick to draw his weapon and get defensive and shit like that. Which you shouldn't do as a fucking cop, man. Have a little bit of self-control. But I also kind of get depending on the situation, it can be really tense sometimes.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah, no, yeah, legitimately. His last day of work, he had just had a kid. And and he got turned. Now he's an example for that. But basically, had been reprimanded so much about like being quick to draw his weapon that they were threatening his career and threatening his pension. So he did a traffic stop. The guy was like crazy, like a psychopath kind of thing, like mentally broken, like going through psychosis. And he took so long to draw his weapon that by the time he finally decided to draw his weapon, the guy had pulled like a semi-automatic rifle out of his truck and started shooting at him first, and the cop died. And it was like, it almost felt like it was the instructor's way of telling us, like, hey, I know we have these rules of engagement, but you'd rather, face a jury of your peers than be carried by, oh God, what's the phrase? I'd rather be judged by a jury of my peers than carried by 6 men, kind of thing.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Judged by 12 than carried by 6. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Because in the United States, the jury is 12 people. But it's war is war, man, and there's also things like we haven't been at war in 60, 70 years. We've had a lot of police actions and peacekeeping missions and shit like that. We haven't been in an actual like declared war in a very, very long time. When was the last time the United States? Yeah, World War II. World War II was the last time that we were actually in a declared war. Everything else was not formally declared. We were in peacekeeping missions. We were doing a police action, shit like that. So we weren't able to do the things that we would do during a war that would end that war really fucking quickly.
The Geneva checklist?
Well, it's not even, we wouldn't even have to break the Geneva Convention necessarily. It's just like the inability to take as aggressive of actions. Like in a war, there's like the limiters get off. Like we still try to hold to the Geneva Convention because we still want the enemy to hold to the Geneva Convention. But all of a sudden, like we can take aggressive action. We can move into land that's not ours. And like when these police actions and peacekeeping informations, we don't move into the enemy territory at all. But if we're at a war, we move into the fucking enemy territory and we start taking it. And we're like, you want this back? End the fucking war. What's up, love? 1 second.
Gotcha.
Sure. Yeah, no. You're like that when I'm driving. I'm getting the last of the stuff from the previous meth house. But yeah, no, if it's almost like the argument people have for the atomic bomb and why the atomic bomb was a good thing during World War II, of basically like, yeah, about 200, 300,000 people died, but the projected death toll if we invaded Japan was in the millions. So it's just, is it more horrific? Yes. Is it objectively going to kill a lot less people? Also, yes. If you let the Marines loose for like a weekend, then the war is going to be over. The police action is over. Less people are going to die because all of a sudden we're going to start doing a lot of shit that scares a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then if you let the Canadians loose, we're going to have another convention about Geneva.
Yeah.
For as nice as like everyone's like, oh, Canadians are too nice, they apologize all the time. It's like because they're banking goodwill for with the next time they go to war. That's what it is.
Yeah, we're holding it in. We're waiting.
Yeah. It's basically Gus Fring during Breaking Bad. Like he's donating to charities. He's yeah. It's like, listen, we gotta be as good as we can before we go to war, so that people will remember us after we do some shit that we're gonna do during war. It's not a war crime the first time. Yep. Geneva Convention, more like the Canadian checklist. Yeah.
The Geneva Conventions are just a list of shit Canada did, and they told us we can't do it anymore.
Legitimately, like I might do a video on like the fucking like on the storytelling channel maybe, and just go over the Geneva Convention and then like all the different reasons why the different rules are in the Geneva Convention. That might make for a video.
Like Canada.
And it's gonna be Canada, 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 Germany. Okay, that makes sense. Canada, Canada, Canada.
Canada with another banger.
Yeah.
Oh man. Remember when did you ever hear about we used to throw cans of food in
Yep.
World War One over
We
to
were
the
just
German
talking about that
trenches,
at
and then,
Friendsgiving. Yeah.
yeah, and then after a while we'd fucking start throwing hand grenades, or we'd throw like empty cans, and when they'd pop their heads up we'd shoot them.
Meanwhile, I think it was either the British and the Germans or the American and the Germans had a ceasefire during Christmas and started playing soccer together. The Canadians,
Americans, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, if the Canadians had done that, the soccer ball would have had a grenade in it. Like, yeah, it's been a little bit. It's so fucked up. I'm gonna do some research, Staley. Then I'm gonna pull you onto recording, and we're gonna record a video just talking about this shit.
I'm down for it, man.
And then when you go to boot camp, and they're like, "What do you think you're willing to do this?" Watch this video. I was giggling the whole time.
I
Okay.
don't think they're ready for me, man.
Yeah. What are you gonna do if you have to shoot a guy? Laugh. I'm probably high.
I'm gonna go home and tell stories about the glory days.
Yep. It's like all the videos of the fucking like the 100-year-old World War II veterans. And it would just be like, yeah, me and my squad were, we were raiding this island, and Jim Bob got the flamethrower out, and a bunch of the Japs came out of their bunker and ran, and we were on fire and screaming, and one of them was still alive and was perfectly fine, and he was just shouting, don't kill me, I surrender, but I don't fucking speak Japanese, so I grabbed Tim's flamethrower and I set him on fire, and it wasn't a good thing to do, but I did it. Like, it's just so.
Reference the flamethrower ones, because it's always the flamethrower, man.
Flamethrowers is just the most diabolical invention for war ever. Like, it's like I'm gonna kill you, but it's gonna be really fucking slow and painful. Yeah.
It was meant for brush, but
we gotta clear that room. How many people do we gotta send in? Just one. We don't even gotta send him in. He's gonna stand outside that room. It's gonna be clear in about 10 seconds.
Just gotta walk up to the doorway. He don't even gotta stand in it, like.
Oh, one of my favorite things, I think it was a lot of the German bunkers had this, is the German bunkers, some of them had, like, because they have to have vents to get air out, especially if they're, like, deeper. They have to have vents to get air out and stuff. Yeah, so they had these vents, but some of the vents were fake, and they were, like, shaped like a C. They're shaped like a backward C or a U. So the guys, the GIs, would, like, drop a grenade down the bunker, thinking they're going to clear the bunker, and roll down the vent, and then go arrive at their feet.
I actually looked into that more, and that was on every single real vent. They just had like a grate on top of the vent, so it would roll down, but still get airflow through that.
Oh, that's fucking clever. That's great. Yeah, try it, motherfucker. It probably wasn't like that at first, but they probably really quickly started doing that. Imagine being the first fucking infantryman that thinks like I'm gonna clear out this entire bunker, drops a grenade down there, and just hears, what's that rattling? Fuck. Well, guys, I think we're fucked.
Fuck, man, that kind of concussive force in that confined of an area would be insane.
I mean, a lot of the early grenades did not kill you because of fragmentation or shrapnel. They killed you because of the concussion.
Yeah.
In fact, like the German grenades, the Germans didn't even make grenades designed for shrapnel. The Americans had concussion grenades and they had frag grenades. They had the two different designs for them. But the Germans just had their regular grenades, and they would put a sleeve on it that was meant to fragment and create that shrapnel if they wanted to use it that way.
Yeah. And I guess now concussive grenades are more considered defensive or something, but
I,
frag, frag is more common everywhere.
yeah. I just want to get my hand on some flashbangs.
I can legally buy flashbangs in Canada with no license.
Can maybe if Canadians can do it, then we probably can. Hold on.
They're not like military police grade, all that type shit. They're a little dumbed down, but they still work. You throw it in a room, people are going deaf.
So I googled, "Can I buy a flashbang?" and the first thing that comes up is a Google page, titled "Diversionary Devices." Okay, makes sense, but you know the company that makes it, Aardvark Tactical. When I think grenades or flashbangs or military devices, I don't think Aardvark.
No.
Let's see, how much is a multi-bang diversionary device? $74. I would, for $74, like especially if I was like a bounty hunter, be worth it.
Oh yeah, I'd say.
You know, you're going to pick up your bounty and they're giving you a hard time. You bust out a window, you drop in a flashbang, and all today. I'm just waiting for the moment someone tries to pepper spray me for some reason and it does not work out in their favor.
Oh, I feel that, man. There's this fucking green, grassy, slimy shit at work on the lines that's really fucking acidic. And one of my coworkers got it in his eyes a while ago. He's been pepper sprayed before. He went to prison and escaped from prison and got sent back to prison.
Jesus Christ!
So, he's been pepper
He's been
sprayed
pepper
a couple
sprayed, yeah.
times. And he said that the fucking slime shit is worse than fucking pepper spray, and I've gotten it in my eyes like a few times a week at this point.
Yeah.
And I'm getting used to it. And I'm starting to think, like, if I can take this shit that's supposedly worse than pepper spray and just kind of walk it off and keep working through that shit.
Yeah. Well, it depends on the mechanism of action, because it might be the specific... Because there's also people that are immune to tear gas. We got a guy in Brother Div when we are going through the gas chamber that was immune to tear gas, pissed everyone off. But then he might not be immune to pepper spray. And I would get pepper spray. Like, well, to be fair, the pepper spray didn't bother me, so it's hard for me to say I would do it again because obviously I don't care. But like, you could not pay me enough to go through a tear gas chamber again. You could probably pay me enough, but it'd have to be a lot of fucking money.
I'm excited to do it the one time I have to do it because I've heard it clears your sinuses out.
Oh, it clears your fucking sinuses, man. It clears your sinuses in a way that you won't be comfortable with. No, man, it's fucking like it's snot leaking out of your face. It was bad. And I thought I was so fucking clever. I was like, oh, I'll be able to hold my breath. It'll be fine. So you take the fucking mask off. You're in the gas chamber. You take the fucking mask off. For us, it was shouting out the Sailor's Creed. Shout out the Sailor's Creed. I was like, okay, I can hold my breath. Cool. And then, like, as we're going down the line, getting everyone else to do the Sailor's Creed and shit like that, I get a tickle in my throat. And I'm like, don't cough, don't cough, don't. And I, and then reflexively breathe back in after a cough and just breathe in pure fucking tear gas. I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was going to die, and my petty officers, my RDCs, were making fun of me and laughing, and, oh, you little bitch, and blah, blah, you can't fucking handle it, stupid asshole, stupid piece of shit, look at you dying. And I was just like, I'm going to die. I'm legitimately going to die. I'm going to die, and they are making fun of me. Why is nobody helping me? Someone, please. And I got over it, obviously. I got through it. But it was fucking awful. The trick, apparently, is, like, short, shallow breaths. That's what I was told. Is the trick is short, shallow breaths. Because if you do what I did and take in like one deep breath, and I did it on mistake, but if you've taken one deep breath, you're going to be filling your lungs with the tear gas, and it's going to be hard to get rid of it. But if you're taking like short, shallow breaths in and out, you're like taking in some and getting rid of some, and taking in some and getting rid of some. And it's still gonna suck, but it's not gonna be as bad.
Yeah, I feel that. In Canada, you have to shout your service number, rank,
Yeah.
career thing, and
Yeah.
and then the number with that.
Yeah. So also it was just, I think it was Sailor's Creed. It might have been something else. I don't remember.
We don't have like individual training for like. I mean, we do have individual training for like Army, Navy, all that shit. But basic, everybody goes to the same basic.
I kind of
the
like
same
that.
basic.
I kind of I feel like there should be at least like 4 weeks that is joint service. Because our like we'll get Navy guys that have no clue how the Army or the Marines work and blah blah, and it's like I feel like I would be cool with a universal uniform too. Like I would think that would be a good thing, is just universal uniform. Maybe 4 weeks of joint training and 4 weeks of specific training, kind of thing.
I'm pretty sure we have a universal uniform, at least universal uniform colors.
Yeah.
But I could be wrong.
Is the cauldron useful to us at all?
Oh, that's for cocaine.
Okay, that's for cocaine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting us one more mixing station just for the sake of being able to, burst through the blast real quick.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you buy everything in tens, then you could put.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get through a set of things in 2 cooks.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Ready to sleep easy? What the fuck? Oh, hey, Mask! Hey, Mask! Hey, let me pull him into chat real quick. Let him. I was like, there's 2 people. What the fuck is going on? Hey, buddy!
Hey, Mask!
How you doing, brother? Hello? Hello? It's like General Electric, washing machine, fridge, A10 Warlog, yeah. Hey, Mask, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, how's it going? You ran past me. I was like, you just didn't even realize it. I actually came up to try to punch Staley, but apparently once you're clicked on the bed, I can't punch you.
Oh, that's lame.
No, you already hit me downstairs.
I did. I was trying to go for him.
Okay, get on the bed. On the bed. Get on the bed. I'm on the bed. You can't do shit to me.
I got 27 bands in my pocket.
Do you really?
Yeah, actually, I got 27,000. I already deposited my 10s
And I-
as well, and I can't.
Damn.
And I have 17.
All right, hook me up because I need some cash because I have butt squat. I am broke.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I got you. I'm
Okay.
making too much money. Like, come
no,
over
give
to
it-
the shelf here.
I can see all the horse.
There you go.
semen.
I got
Jesus.
some for you right here. I got some for you right here.
All right, cool.
I just dropped 8K for him.
Oh, okay.
I'll get it.
We'll leave a little bit of cash
I know
around,
what
you
to
know.
do with it. Damn, you
I
guys have been
mean-
productive.
Yeah, man.
All right,
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna help you guys step this up even to the next bracket. We're going to go international.
Get Eugene or whatever the fuck the other guy's name is to like us so we can get the next dealer.
That's what you want, the next dealer? I think you guys might need. Look at this. It's like a pigsty in here.
You want to fucking clean?
No, I'm
That's-
gonna hire somebody to clean for us. Thanks for the money.
Oh wait, can we actually do that?
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
we can.
Oh.
I'll got you.
Okay. Honestly, we might be at the point where it's going to be worth it to start hiring people.
Oh yeah, no, you definitely are. I think I'll help you get that taken care of. I just figured it all out too.
Yeah.
We can
Well,
hire
Staley's been
people to
running
cook for us and shit too.
Yeah, if we get
Those
people
are
cooking
expensive.
for us, well, maybe like a botanist or someone to help with the weed process.
Yeah.
Whenever
we need to upgrade our weed process though.
when we unlock cocaine, I would say then we hire someone to handle the meth and I'll handle the cocaine. If you want to move the weed to the bungalow, because we're saving the extra space in here for cocaine.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but you can move your weed set to
we
bungalows,
could
a lot more
buy-
room.
We could buy the barn.
Yeah, we could buy the
I
barn.
think-
If you want to buy the barn and move the weed to there.
Yeah, just make the barn all weed.
Yeah.
And you can make this guy the hard drive place. Yeah.
Oops, all weed.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what's weird? Maybe this is just my lack of experience, but I consider meth a hard drug, but not cocaine.
No, I gotta kind of agree with that. 'Cause, it depends on your
Crack.
way.
Yes.
Yes, and injecting cocaine. Yes, that makes
Hold on.
you
Des
can
Des has an
overdose to it.
opinion on this. What's up? No. Des was worried if you could see her feet on camera. She didn't have an opinion on it. She knows nothing about cocaine.
You gotta be one rich motherfucker to overdose sniffing cocaine.
You got wait. Can you repeat yourself? I completely lost you.
You gotta be one rich motherfucker to overdose sniffing
Mm.
cocaine.
And part of it, I think, is just like, isn't like cocaine kind of out of your system pretty fast comparatively?
It is. Like you can definitely get like a heart attack sniffing that.
Yeah.
That shit or some shit.
Yeah,
like that,
yeah.
especially if you have heart problems, but like an overdose in itself is pretty hard to achieve.
Yeah.
You can go to a psychosis before you overdose. Like
I feel like people that are doing cocaine, like you said, they're wealthy and shit like that. And it's like, but like, if you're doing meth, you've probably fucked up your life.
you'd be. I mean, yeah, definitely. But meth is actually pretty expensive as well.
Well, we're selling it for a lot, so. I remember listening to this comedian that was talking about how, like, since like meth doesn't metabolize in your body, she would, like, people she knew, and she would drink meth pee, and apparently it's like a cleaner high of the meth because it like processes out all the adulterants, but you still get high off of it.
Hey, can someone deposit $5,000? I
Yeah,
can buy the barn.
yeah, I got you.
I can't deposit.
I might be able to,
Deposit.
but we ended up asking my ex-wife's mom about that because she was a meth head, and her point, and she was a bad meth head. Like, she abandoned my ex-wife when she was 2 years old because she would rather go off and do meth. And her point of pride was, oh yeah, I knew a lot of people that did that. I never did that though. I was never that deep in. Like, I don't think you get to be proud of the fact that you didn't drink meth pee. Like, I think that's kind of weird. I deposited 1,000, but that's all I can deposit until Monday.
Okay, that's fine. Let's leave it at that then.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and get it some employees though.
I'll see if I can launder some.
Yeah. We can start buying more businesses too to do more laundering.
We should do that soon. We can get the barn and them businesses if y'all want to do that, or we can.
I'd say barn first, and then next thing is that way we could up now.
I got you. Let's go. I like the barn too. It's my home.
Yeah.
Right now, I will set a setup with a person to clean up all your shit, so you don't have to worry about cleaning up anymore.
Good. I don't, as you can tell, I don't worry about it at all, ever.
Yeah. Literally, that's the most garbage I've seen in a while.
Ever since your mom. Whoa.
I got one. I got a locker.
Oh, sick.
This is nice though. I like this wharf you guys got going on here.
Yeah, it's a nice spot. This is usually where I go whenever I start doing cocaine, but I mean, shit, it can work for two things.
This is usually where I start go when I go when cocaine. I give up.
Even Tess was like, "What the fuck was that?"
I give up. Fuck you, Venom. Fuck you. What's this? Oh, trash bags and shit? Okay.
Yeah, but I'm also putting cash because this is how you will pay them. You put it in their locker once you assign them a locker. I just have to wait till 6 p.m. and then I can get them.
Okay.
Oh, bro, I can pay them.
Yeah. He'll pay them. You silly, silly boy. I'm gonna end up reorganizing my shelves in a bit, but right now I'm just trying to get the product we got bagged and ready to go.
Yourself.
What time is it?
Peanut butter jelly time? 2:12. Where's my other meth? Oh, there it is. I got some of that high quality meth cane. Okay. When they produce, do we have to like tell them where to drop it off at, or do they just keep producing into the same thing?
You assign them.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
you tell them what you want them to make, and then it'll say destination. And you can assign the destination where you want them to put the shit, or what thing to mix to get what you want. Let's go. Do we still have crap over at the old bungalow?
No, I moved it all.
Okay. Then I probably will use that first.
Oh.
And
Well, I mean,
make
do
it
you
so we're
want to
actually-
you want to bother moving there before? There's gonna be a lot of effort moving there just to move again.
Oh no, I'm gonna set it up so it's self-sufficient, and then we just reinvest when we get to the barn. It won't
Gotcha.
take me much.
Gotcha. Like, you're gonna hire botanists and shit.
Yeah, I'll hire it, make it so it's self-sufficient, and then they just keep doing what we need. We just stop by, pick up product, deliver to the people around there. And unless do you guys not only want to have the barn and this, or do you want every spot to be filled?
No, I'm good with every spot being filled, but like anything that's other than the barn and this is gonna have to have people hired for it.
Yeah, I agree. But you also get your money's worth too, because
Yeah.
there's so much more work to be done at those
Oh, yeah.
locations.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be producing a lot. It's gonna be really useful to us.
Come on, open this fucking door already.
Once we get cocaine unlocked, I think we should move the meth operation to the 2 other buildings and make those self-sufficient.
And just have me focus solely on filling this whole thing with cocaine. Just so much
Yeah, that'll
fucking
be our
cocaine.
main moneymaker.
Okay, I can do that. I got you, boo
That
thing.
looks like you can sell it for the most.
Yeah.
So if you make more sales of expensive stuff.
What
more money.
is the most expensive illegal drug?
that I know of?
Yeah. What do you say, Des? PCP? Yeah. Apparently it's
I've
PCP.
never bought PCP or dealt with PCP.
That's not one I'd even consider fucking with, just considering like everything about it.
Yeah.
What do you say, Lev? Yeah, it's fat soluble, so it kind of sticks with you forever. Yeah.
Now, are we going like most expensive by weight?
Most expensive by hit, I guess, like whatever a hit would be. What? Oh. I could look this up too, because the DEA actually puts out guides on this, puts out like how much like the street value of drugs is at different places, which is wild because it's kind of just giving newbies into the drug industry like a good guide of how much to charge when you think about it.
I mean, if you're gonna start selling drugs, chances are you've bought drugs for a while, so you already know. You can't just kind of hop in and be
Okay,
like, oh, yeah,
so
here you
you're
go."
saying Breaking Bad lied to me. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, do you want me to hire somebody for packaging?
Well, that's the thing, is Breaking Bad
Uh.
didn't really fully lie either, because Jesse had experience. He was already embedded in that world. He had like dealers.
Okay,
drugs,
okay,
people,
that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
He had a network.
Well, no,
Walt
I'm
was
I'm
coming
saying you said
for
like
packaging.
usually if you start making and selling drugs, it's because you've been buying them for a while. Walter White hadn't bought shit in forever, and he got into drugs. All he needed was a little bit of cancer. So all you're doing is saying that you don't respect people with cancer.
No, but he didn't have the
Imagine if he had never met Jesse and he just started making meth because he's a chemist and he knows how to do it, and like just went onto the street, just on the street, just holding the bags out, like, "Hey guys, you get like a lemonade stand, for meth."
Buy my meth, fucking $10 an ounce.
He's thinking like, "Oh well, all these resources they cost me like $10. I guess I'll charge 11 or 12. That seems fair, right?"
You probably charge her for the batch too, where it's like fucking like $100 a gram.
I love, like, because even me, like someone who's not like ever been involved in the drug trade, like when I watched it and I was like everything I saw Walter do early on, I was just like, dude, how stupid can you be? Like, why don't we just go sell the entire pound? Like, how the fuck are you gonna sell an entire pound of meth to a random tweaker? Like, what the fuck are you expecting to happen here?
No, fuck, for real. They're not even gonna buy a fucking gram.
Like, these people are like sucking dick for their next hit. I don't think they're buying a pound, dude. What the fuck is this?
They buy like fractions of a gram at a time. Like, here's $10. Give me a 0.1.
How much? Just a hit. Just get me. What's the phrase they use? Get me well. Just get me well. I'm coming down, and I don't want to. I got a lot of penis explosion ready to go.
I don't know, like meth, coke, crack, something like that. That's that I know of, but I mean, I don't know shit about PCP. And I don't even really know the price of meth. Like,
What'd you say,
I
love?
just go off what I've heard.
Meth. 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 Nobody has enough money on it for a pound of meth. I mean, fucking Tuco did, but I think that was a little bit of an anomaly. Interesting little fact about Breaking Bad. Tuco was meant to be the bad guy the entire time, but the actor had took a different role that was really profitable for him, or apparently. So they killed him off, and then when they created the character Gus Fring to be like the antithesis of Tuco.
Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
Yeah. Well, you just did. I just told you.
You know, I think I might have heard something about that.
Yeah, well, you just did. I just told you.
You know, I think I might have heard something about
Y-
that.
Yeah, well, you just did. I just told you.
Don't do it again. Don't do it.
You know, somebody watching is gonna have a bad trip.
Am I stuck in time? Am I stuck like this forever?
Ah, damn it! I remapped. Did I remap my buttons? Direct E. G.
My favorite thing about drug dealing as a concept is that somewhere down the line, there's just some idiot stoner that has no idea the depths of the industry that he's in and like how fucked up it is. Like 2 or 3 steps above him, there's people getting their heads fucking chopped off. And he's just, the local pothead that's really chill.
He doesn't know he's selling for a fucking cartel. He
Yeah.
just knows there's some guy that
Yeah.
sells him like 500 pound or $500 pounds, and he's like, "Oh, cool." Like,
Yeah, that's cool, man. How you doing? He's like, yeah, you make sure I get my cut. Yeah, man, I wouldn't cheat you. Yeah, obviously. He doesn't realize it's a threat.
Yeah.
He's just like, he doesn't realize that it's not a, hey man, don't cheat me. It's a, I will fucking cut your head off. Like,
Yeah, it's like you will be the 10th guy I've killed this week for
Yeah.
cheating me if you do it. If you like,
one of them
I
didn't
can
even
give you
cheat me. I
$10,000.
miscounted. I
give you
miscounted, but I was too embarrassed to
$10,000.
admit it. Yeah.
I give you $10,000 of product for free. Think about what I can put on your head.
Yeah.
Like,
Wasn't it because his wife or his mom was scared of the character or something? I heard it was because he had like another role, but maybe.
I'm ready to hit the sack because I can't do anything till it's morning.
Okay.
Whenever you guys are ready.
I'm sleeping.
has penis explosion been created?
Yeah, I still need to bag it.
Okay, bet. I'll relist it tomorrow.
Oh, it's because Raymond Cruz found the role very emotionally tolling on mentally and emotionally. Which, to be fair, having to get into that angry state constantly has gotta take a fucking toll on you, man.
Oh yeah.
Well,
How-
for that long of a period of time too.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I get it. Like, you have to constantly put yourself in that, because like the real truth to like acting and acting well is embodying the character to some extent. You have to put yourself, if you want your performance to come off well, you have to put yourself in the emotional state of the character. So like I fully understand why like that would be something he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. No. Okay, we're about to have 80 penis explosion ready to be bagged, but we do need baggies. We are out of baggies. Were you?
I'll order 320.
How do I know who these people are?
I'll take care of it. The guys outside.
Well, assigned
That's what I
packaging
need to
stations. Okay, you got a cleaner, you got a packaging station, a packaging person.
Yes. So you only have to worry about is making, cooking.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to set this up really well.
I got it.
Okay.
So what happens is once you acquire them, right?
Yeah.
You'll be assigned an item that takes up a ninth slot.
Yeah, I have it.
Which is a clipboard. Yeah, but the thing is, the reason why they're not moving is because I forgot to grab. They needed extra beds.
Okay.
You have to assign them a bed.
Gotcha.
You only need to assign them the locker.
Okay. Well, they said I couldn't do anything. I have a locker too. I got both. That way, there's no
You gotta-
excuses.
Yeah.
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 And then so when you assign them a locker, then you put their stuff in it like an actual person. Yeah, I think they don't need to be assigned a bed. They just need to be a bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what's wild?
Oh, you got it.
Is how much Walter White just kind of ruined Jesse's life.
Yeah, Walter White was like kind of. He was the villain. He was the bad.
Oh,
guy.
100%. It was an amazingly rich story of like how of the hero becoming the villain. It's very much the live long enough as a hero to see yourself become a villain kind of thing.
Where's your guys' packaging stuff here? I guess you don't. Wait, where's your baggies and your?
We
jars?
need baggies. We need to order a bunch of baggies because we don't have them.
Yeah, but where's your
Up at the front, up by the entrance.
This one thing. Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it doesn't take too long to do, so I didn't really think there needed to be multiple. And like one person can't use 2 packaging stations, so. But I have shelves there for jars and for bags.
I just ordered 2 shelves worth of bags.
Coolsies. I wish I was at the hospital that saw the first user penis explosion. What the hell happened? I took meth, and there's three more entering having the same answer. Yeah. I appreciate
Okay.
that that hospitals and like EMTs aren't allowed to call the cops. But like some people, man, it's like, you know what? You did some
We don't have any
stupid shit.
baddies,
Like,
that's why.
let's not call the cops on the drug users, but if you have a broken light bulb up your asshole, maybe we should call the police.
Yeah.
Maybe we need to get you psychologically evaluated.
Apparently, the one man, one jar guy did that multiple times.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Is it because they're-
you imagine he had to practice before that, you know?
Imagine when you showed up at the hospital and there's just, damn it, Philip again.
Hey guys, I did it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to put a shelf that's by the packaging station to store the unpackaged product.
Okay. Oh, damn, I had him all set up. Okay, almost had it.
Penis explosion, penis explosion, penis explosion, penis explosion. We have 80 penis explosion, and I'm about to make 40 more. Can you guys handle 40 penis explosion?
There you go. They should be getting to work now. Oh, you're still not? Oh, because you don't have any package. We need... okay, I'm gonna go get you some supplies for packaging.
Okay.
We don't need garbage bags on this.
Oh, the penis explosion. I'm gonna run some to the dealers.
That's good.
The fact that we're just paying some random janitor to clean our fucking meth lab. Hey man, I can trust you, right? The wild thing when you think about it is like a lot of really secure government facilities have just a janitor that has a security clearance.
Yeah, like I worked at the airport doing janitorial shit, and like I'm just some guy who smokes weed and like maybe other things that shouldn't be given clearance to
Yeah.
at the moment, but like it's insane. They like just did a criminal background check. They're like, oh yeah, he doesn't have a record. He's good to go.
Yep. It's like, listen, your read-ons are absolutely none. You have zero need to know, but just to make it easier, you have a security clearance. So, like, that's legitimately the reason. Like, I was told, I asked why the janitor at one of the places I worked had security clearance, and they said it was because people were tired of having to shut off the computers every time he walked through to clean. Okay.
No, I feel I'm not now, but I was allowed in areas that could be detriment, like that
Yeah.
could be bad.
Yeah. Like,
if the wrong person were to get in. And
yeah, it's
all they
insane.
did was check if I had a criminal history, which I don't, but
Which just means
like not
you're a
on
criminal.
paper. Yeah, I mean allegedly. Who said I'm a criminal?
To be fair, if everyone got charged for everyone.
That's fair. Not me. I'm perfect.
It's going to turn into another Sky King. I can feel it. Yeah. What is it this time? Pokeball, remember Flare Base? Yeah. The whole Sky King story was so fucking sad, man.
Yeah. I just rewatched
Yeah.
documentary about it.
I appreciate that, like, the air traffic
There you
controllers
go.
actually handled it appropriately. Because you see a lot of those things of someone having, like, a mental crisis and whatnot, and it gets, like, the hard-ass cop, and they're just screaming at him, like, you better fuck, you're going to ruin your whole life. the air traffic controllers were like hyping him up and like, oh man, look, whatever plane just completed a barrel roll and blah blah. Like I guess on the flight, I appreciate it. Now, obviously, they were trying to do it for the purpose of making him feel better so that he would land the fucking plane, but didn't work. The meme he made, yeah, he's like, it's history. I would not be surprised if there's like aviation classes or at least air traffic control classes that like talk about him. I'll have to ask Miles about it because Miles did air traffic control in the Air Force. Like, is that like a story air traffic control? Oh, is that cautionary? Going through him down in charge.
Oh, you think the military would be that nice? I mean, maybe the Air Force.
No, the military would threaten to shoot it down with a fighter jet.
Okay, sweet. Then I get to go out with a bang.
Yeah, you could do it like, okay, let's do this.
Yeah,
That sounds fun. Let's go.
I might survive a crash. I won't survive that.
I'm definitely not going to survive that, and I get to go out knowing you just ended your fucking career. Good job.
And wasted however much money that ammo costs, or that missile that he has to use costs, depending on whatever the fuck he took off.
You just did a really dumb thing, and that's going to make me happy.
Yeah.
Okay, close these.
Oh, maybe I get to get in a dogfight before I die.
He just crashes the plane into the jet. How do we unlock cocaine?
Oh, we have to get the next dealers.
Okay, and they're being dicks right now.
Yeah.
Where are we putting the finished product?
Wherever's convenient for now. I'll get us a bunch more shelves and stuff.
Well, because Stephanie she's a packager, isn't she? Isn't what she does?
Yeah.
How do I set her up to work?
She's ready packed. She should be packaging now.
She's not doing shit. She's standing there like a lazy bitch.
Really?
Yeah, she ain't doing nothing.
Huh.
Yeah. Am I gonna have to package all of this meth by myself?
No.
Do I need to put bags in her inventory? Maybe.
Yeah. Well.
Why aren't you
maybe that's-
working? There's nothing for me to do right now. I need one of my science station to have enough product and packaging to get to work. Okay.
Yeah. Did I not do it right?
Hold on. How do I assign her a station?
Well, I've assigned her the packaging station you got, but the fact that she's just standing there is kind of weird.
Is there money in the locker?
Yeah, I believe so. I put money in it, or else I don't think she would have moved.
You have to load up the fucking packaging station yourself.
Oh, that's annoying. Really?
Yeah, it's
So you have
pointless.
to put everything. Oh, so dumb.
That's borderline pointless, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then let's send her home. Fuck
Fire
it.
the bitch.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see real quick. Like if she keeps, I want her to get through a cycle, and see if she starts. If it just needed to trigger the first one, and then she'll start gathering it herself. Because it seems like, okay, you can assign her 3 packaging stations, so maybe like, oh, it's super convenient because you can just preload 3 packaging stations. But it doesn't take long to do the packaging yourself. It's not hard at all.
It takes them longer to do, I'm pretty sure. But I swear I had no, I had a handler that would package them. Wait, is that what we have?
Yeah.
That's what we have. We have a handler and we have a cleaner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a handler that would package them. Hold on.
No,
let
she's
me-
packaging them. It's just I had to load up the packaging station myself.
I think I know what's going on. You have to manually code the different steps.
Okay. I
Okay.
must have missed it then.
I did this for my last meth setup because I don't like cooking the meth. I find it really tedious. I'm almost back. Let's see.
I just gave her a bunch of baggies to see if that would fix it. It didn't.
No, put all the baggies on one specific shelf.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna need to get another shelf for this real quick. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be one of these shelves for baggies, one of these shelves for finished product, and then this shelf is for unfinished product, for unbagged product.
Let's do the front shelf for baggies.
Okay.
Back shelf for product.
Okay. Done.
And that should be all we need.
Okay.
All right. What's this person's? Stephanie. Stephanie, get your bitch ass over here. You're gonna take this finished product and put it in the bagging thing. And you're gonna take one of these bags and you're gonna put them in the packaging station.
Goes in the square hole.
This packaging station is assigned to there. Cool, that should be good. Then we're
Going to the water park, the water park, the water park. Going to the water park with me and all my best friends, except for Kai, who I don't like. I got more baggies for you. We got too many baggy. Walter Wilson. Oh my god. Hey, you got it set up?
I should. I don't think they're working right now because of the time. This guy needs bags.
He got a bunch of bags in his locker. Oh, he
I
did.
think you have to give them. I put them in his inventory. Now, if they're not working, you can punch them once a day. You have to give them a solid punch.
Get to work.
Like enough to knock them over. Yeah, if that doesn't work, then... But you can only do it once, because you can't knock them out. If you knock them out, they can get glitched in the hospital.
Hmm. A little bit of a coma and they just decide to stop working? Jesus.
So, I think we might need to wait till the morning. But we'll see what
Wait a minute, there's a kid in a Sonic costume saying, no matter how fast I run, I cannot run away from the pain. Got it. Okay. Mask, we're waiting till morning.
Alright, 1 second.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, sorry.
4.
Like 3 minutes. Be more accurate.
180, 179, 178, 177, 176. Oh. Well, I guess it's time to kill a cop. Oh, you're citing botanists?
We assigned 8. Are you serious? shot outside. What the fuck's going on out there?
Me?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay. I need to wait
Oh,
for
you're
it.
not even ready.
Well, yeah, because I'm wanted
Mental
now.
dead. I think there's Zach out there shooting,
Yeah, I did some murders. I did a few.
which is surprising. Usually I'm shooting.
Yeah, well, you know, we were waiting and I had to do something. I figured, why not kill somebody? Makes sense to me. Okay, I'm sleeping now. Y'all sleeping? Oh shit, I accidentally muted myself. I was yelling at you
waiting to
guys.
see how long.
I was yelling at y'all. I was like, hey, you dumb assholes. I'm an enforcer level 4. Okay. Okay, let's get more product ready to go.
I'm punching the workers because they're not working.
Okay. You know who I feel sorry for in Breaking Bad?
Who's that?
Don Eladio. He just seemed like a really fun guy. No? Nothing? No?
I don't remember who that was.
He was the head of the cartel. Killed the guy and made Gus really upset.
No,
Yes?
the Benzie stole my dead drop.
What? Why would
I
you
didn't know
let
they
them
could
do
take
that?
it.
What? Why
I
would
didn't
you
know
let
they
them do that?
could.
Why would you let them do that?
I didn't know they could do that.
You just let a rival cartel steal your dead drop. How do you feel as a man?
What? I didn't know they could even take it.
Oh, they can take it. So can you. That was a butt stuff reference. I was referencing the ability to do butt stuff. Staley?
What's up?
Staley?
What's up?
Do you do butt things?
Oh yeah, you know all the time. I'm the biggest butt stuff doer ever.
Okay. So you have healthy bowel movements. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Mask, do you have healthy bowel movements?
Yeah? What? I'm...
It's I don't get why you guys are struggling so much with that question. It's just, do you have healthy bowel movements? I don't get why that's so hard.
Yeah, man, I can't believe they took my dead drop. It's bullshit.
Hey,
Bet they're doing their job now.
yeah, good, good, good. About to have some more product ready, but there's a bunch ready. There's like 100 penis explosions, 120 penis explosion.
The,
I don't think you're ready for this jelly, bro.
Stephanie had too much stuff in her inventory.
Are we not having Benji work? Are we not having Benji do dealer stuff for us?
Oh, I just haven't loaded them up since you ran out. Same with the.
Okay,
no,
I just gave him
I
some.
haven't had enough product.
You
Sweet.
good? I just gave him some stuff.
If you guys could pick any one drug to do for the rest of your life with no consequences, you won't get addicted, you won't have whatever the negative consequences of it are, what would it be?
Crack!
Damn, that was fast.
Meth or LSD.
I'll do HGH.
I don't even
I'm
know
not
what is
familiar
that.
with
What
that.
is the
Human
hell is that?
human growth hormone gets you swole as fuck. But that just says something different about the differences between the two of us. You guys want to get high. I want to get swole. I would just straight IV drip HGH into my veins. I'd be at the gym with the fucking IV just constantly. That's not a drug. Okay. Fair. What? Yeah, probably. Why? Why? You need something?
I wish you could sell old properties or whatever. I'm surprised we're still renting out that hotel room.
Yeah, we can't do anything about it.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
But it does throw off the cops. Because they'll be all like, whoa, they got a drug operation in the motel. And then they go to the motel and there's no drug operation. They're like, oh, well, guess we were wrong. And then they stop looking for us.
Man, that's big brain.
Because cops are just a little bit silly sometimes.
I'm gonna drop some meth off to Benji. Does he have enough space to take some meth?
Shit.
Sweet. That way he can hit both bases.
Everyone should have space for meth in their life.
That's what I'm saying.
Is someone get electrocuted?
No, I mean, it's what penis explosion does. It's electrifying. It turns you ginger, it turns you black, and it electrifies you. Yeah. Wait, no, that's MCU logic. MCU logic does that. What does penis explosion do? I forget.
It doesn't turn you ginger; it just turns you black and electrifies you.
Okay, yeah, MCU logic adds the extra ginger element on there. It's worth less though, so we don't add it too often.
Okay, let's get this damn dead drop. Gray docks building. Oh, it's all over by you. Okay, go grab it.
Are the drivers that they're thinking of adding going to just fucking like deliver the drugs to our dealers for us?
Probably.
Because eventually it's going to get to a point where we just don't have to do anything. Just log on and just kind of hang out.
Really? Because I avoided a body search, they're now wanted.
Yeah, man. If you dodge the search, they chase you down. To be fair, I think that's valid.
I mean, I literally jumped over the cement barricade with a sick trick. So like, nah.
Although imagine them trying to use that for probable cause. Well, why did you search him? Well, he didn't want to be searched. Seems suspicious.
Yeah, that would work. Oh, here's the next one over. It says like back here. Wow, maybe that's where it up.
What day is it in game? Friday. We need Monday.
Got it.
What? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I got so much meth. So much meth it'll make your penis explode. You get it? Because the meth I sell is called penis explosion? Do you get it?
I want.
Get it? Guys, you get it?
Yup.
I don't think you get it.
I think I need you to explain it again.
The meth I sell is called penis explosion, and I said I got so much meth it'll make your penis explode because the meth is called penis explosion, and it was just kind of a little play on words.
Oh, is it like a play on words of the penis explosion meth? and
No.
the it's gonna, okay,
No, it's a
nice.
play on words
that's
about,
good.
you know, the current geopolitical state of the world. What the fuck are you talking about?
I see that angle now that you mention it. No, I was looking at it all wrong.
The
And,
penis is Mother
I
Earth,
don't
and
think
the
I'm on enough to
explosion.
understand.
Well, the penis is Mother Earth, and the explosion is the climate crisis.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, now you get it?
I completely understand you now. That hurt my feelings.
You know what else is going to hurt? Your penis explodes because of climate change.
Yes.
What?
Gunshot.
There's a gunshot? Wait, who's shooting? That's not me this time.
Oh, sometimes there's just one in like the background noises.
I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. You have bags? He's got bags, but he's not cleaning. Why aren't you working, dude? There's absolutely shit for you to do. There's so much trash on the ground. Hello, Dark Poseidon. You're a first-time chatter. Nice to meet you. How did you find the channel? Wait, did I raid you the other day? Maybe? I don't remember. How did you find the channel? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Penis explosion. We got some ice cream diesel. Okay. Bam. Restock the horse semen. Okay. I got some more penis explosion.
This conversation would be insane to someone with no context.
I think it's still a little bit insane, man. I think it's still a little bit.
Yeah.
This is a weird fucking conversation. For viewers where my text will be read and responded to, I only go to watch smaller channels for this reason. Oh, okay. Cool. You're watching me because I suck, because no one likes me. I'm unpopular. I get it. I'm not going to take that personally. I'm not going to cry. No, I get it. I get it. I don't... Like, there's a legitimate part of me, like, I don't get why there's people going into, like, massive streamers' chats and still talking like they're going to be seen. Like, if what you're hoping for out of your streaming experience is the streamer to respond to you, those big streamers aren't. And it's not, like, their fault. It's just, I've seen their chats. It's, like, constant shit happening. You can't respond to everything. Well, welcome, Dark Poseidon. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. No, man, I like to interact with the streamers, so find small channels and you look interested. Okay, well, I'm going to cry. Either way, I'm going to shit my fucking pants, and it's going to be your fault. And I just want you to know that. When I shit my pants, your fault has nothing to do with the KFC I've been eating. Everything to do with the fact that because small channel. I still need to fucking record my goddamn crafting video, son of a bitch. Ooh, fuck! Okay, let's see here. I need to order more precursor.
Hey, you
Oh,
got
I
the...
unlocked the dealer.
Nice job.
Yeah! Does that mean we can do cocaine now?
I don't know. I think we have to get and go with the dealer now.
Why? I want to do cocaine.
I mean, it's a good time.
I got this game a few days ago, and I am in love with it. Yeah, it's pretty fun, dude. It's a fun game. You know, a lot of games they don't try to be fun. That's the thing. A lot of games try to like have a message or bore you and teach you something. But this game's about fun. That's not something you see every day.
I enjoy selling drugs.
He also enjoys this game. Whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty
Whoa.
fun.
Whoa. Oop.
Sweet, I unlocked Brad, but I don't have any product to give him until I'm done these deals.
Well, we got a lot of product ready to go. We got so much meth.
Oh.
What happens if I let the meth explode?
You die.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
And you lose like the ingredients for that cook.
Ah, damn, that's the worst part. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. I like to just kind of throw my red phosphorus haphazardly.
Oh yeah, no, it ain't shit.
It gives Walter Wilson something to do, you know?
Makes his time worth the money.
Here's the stupid thing, right? About fucking Breaking Bad and the fact that Walter White was a high school teacher. He has a PhD. At the very least, sure, he sold his stake in the company that he part of. One, he could have tried to get a job at that company even if he didn't have an ownership share. Two, he could be a professor at a college getting paid more and still being allowed to do research. He chose to be a high school teacher, which means he probably had to go back to school to get a teaching degree too, because having a PhD, you still need like the teaching degree to be a teacher at a high school. You don't need that at college. So he put more effort into getting a worse job. So you know what? I don't feel bad for him. He deserved cancer. His stupid decision making, he deserves it. I hope he gets it again. I hope he survived the last episode. I hope he survived it because there's a lot of theories that did Walter White survive the fucking whatever. I hope he survived it. I hope it turns out that the bullet he took, like, literally removed the cancer from his body. Like, he got the cancer shot out of his body, and then, like, he's surviving, and then, like, a year later, they're like, yeah, you don't have, you know, lung cancer anymore, but you do have asshole cancer. We gave you asshole cancer. You have cancer in your asshole, and it's spreading, and we're not going to treat it.
Funny.
Yeah.
Really aggressive. I mean,
He made bad decisions.
I used to, well, I mean, I had a friend of mine when I worked at my job as a call center, which sucked. He had a PhD in chemistry. He couldn't get a job, so that's why he was there for the time being.
I understand if you have a degree in, like, history or anthropology. Why, one, if you have a PhD in anything, get a job at a university. Two, chemistry, really?
Yeah.
There's such a what was his specialty? What is his subspecialty? Because by the time you get a PhD,
Oh,
you're...
I didn't know what his subspecialty was.
Yeah.
That could make the difference. I'm not sure.
Well, even then with chemistry, I imagine like there's no subspecialty that there's not a market for, but like some like are gonna have better markets, obviously. But at the very least, he could get a fucking job at a university, man. He could be a professor.
Something, right?
Yeah.
I'm hitting the bed.
Okay.
Unless you guys are all busy doing something.
No. I'm good. Staley, you ready for sleepy times? Okay, come on. Come sleepy times. We sold a lot of penis explosion. We sold 31 penis explosion today. I don't think you're ready for this jelly. Got that going. Need to start unpacking the. Did the van not get delivered yet? What the fuck? Oh no, it's still coming. Does the van just appear, or is it going to come through the gate? It's just going to appear, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just kind of.
That's lame. That'd be it would be kind of cool if they had it so that these things were actually moving through the world.
Yeah.
Imagine Schedule 1, but with PvP.
I mean.
Be kind of cool, right?
Schedule 1, but like with like somebody else's
Cartel
in
as well,
place
yeah.
of the cartel.
Yeah.
Yeah, like multiplayer.
Yeah. Okay. I see it. That sounds kind of fire.
That'd be pretty neat.
It does. It sounds pretty aggressive because you like go to other people's places and raid them.
I wouldn't make a single drug. I would just steal theirs.
I mean, they're just coursing with electricity. Okay.
And then you can sell it for whatever you want if you're just stealing theirs, because like
They don't have
you're
any.
not paying for
Yeah.
you're not paying for the shit. They don't have shit.
Yeah, I think it would just be constant violence. I don't think you could play without being attacking the other person constantly.
I would legitimately just like constantly steal their shit and then like sell it for like $5 a piece.
It'd be cool if you could hire like NPCs as like gangsters to like.
Yeah,
defend
you
your
get a
turf.
squad and shit, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute! Isn't that just the Benzies? Are we just the Benzies?
Yeah, we just become the Benzies. I'd name myself the Benzies, and then I would fuck all of their mothers.
Oh.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan, right? Like it'd be really embarrassing for them. Like, hey, not only is this other guy like stealing all your shit, but he's fucking your mom too, dude. I don't think I'm going to the gym. I forgot it's a Friday, so it closes at 10. If I left right now, I wouldn't get there till 9:30. I wouldn't really get a good workout in. Okay.
Dang it.
Bam. I don't think you're ready for this jelly, guys. I truly don't. And I need you to understand that that's not a slight against you guys. It's just like a recognition that not everyone can be ready for this jelly. And like if you don't get ready for it, you don't want to try. You need to be properly prepared for this jelly. And I don't think you are. And I'm saying this out of the kindness of my heart. I think you guys need to get ready for this jelly, or you need to like dial it back because you're gonna get yourself hurt.
What if I do neither and come out fine? Huh?
Well then clearly you are a whore because if you're ready for this jelly, bro, what have you been doing? How many dicks have you been sucking, right?
I mean, how many have you not?
Most of them. I'd hazard to say all of them. Yeah.
I'm disappointed, dog. You got to get those numbers up.
I'm not, man. I'm okay with it. No shame to you. Like, you know, love is love. I'm not gonna judge you, but like, it just seems like a lot of work. To be honest.
Nah. Full shame to you, dog. Like.
Oh shit, bro. My God, fuck. I want to manufacture and sell cocaine. How do we manufacture and sell cocaine?
Keep selling drugs to people.
How to unlock cocaine? Schedule 1. I was about to type in how to manufacture and sell cocaine as a bit, and I was like, that's probably not something I want on my search history.
You can be on. You're still gonna be on like 20 minutes.
Probably, yeah.
Bet I just gotta go pick up my woman real quick. I'll be back.
Okay, bye. I love you.
Should I stay in the game or should I leave so y'all can sleep?
Leave so we can sleep. Yeah.
Bet.
We need to unlock the supplier at the docks. That's how we do it. Which means we need to get Javier Perez as a friend. I have a set of marijuanas that's good at making friends. Hold on, where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. That's good for making friends. Javier. Ugh. There you are. Javier, I want to sell you weed. Come here. You know what's really condescending, but I almost get it. The number of and you've had this happen too, Mask. The number of like Hispanic dudes named Jorge that say just call me George because they don't think you're going to be able to pronounce Jorge.
Yep, yeah, but I mean, yeah. I think another thing though is a lot of Spanish people who just rather just be called George.
Fair.
All right, I think I got this place up and running. I just need a cleaner.
Javier, there you are. Hey, buddy. You want some weed, bro? You want some weed? Is he? Oh, he said, "Ooh, no." I should beat his ass for that, but we need to unlock that supplier so we can make cocaine. Can you give your dealers weapons so they can defend themselves? Yeah, if you give your dealers weapons, they're less likely to get robbed. So it's super useful. Focus, spicy, long faced. Ooh, I have some long face stuff. Does this do long face? This does none of the things that dude likes. But yeah, if you give your dealers some weapons, they will be more likely to not get robbed. They'll send you like a little text that says, "Hey, the Benzies came for me, but I pushed their shit in, and now they're crying about how their shit is in when it's supposed to be out." You know what's an upsetting medical procedure that they do sometimes?
What's that?
Fecal transplants.
Yeah, that sounds disgusting.
Yep. If you're what?
I was gonna ask what brought that to mind.
I don't know, man. I said push your shit in, and then it made me think about like literally pushing shit in, and now it's fecal transplants, bro.
Yeah, your brain got infected.
With fecal transplant, yeah.
I guess so, man.
One thing I wish this game had was the ability to rob Benzie dealers on the map instead of having to camp 12 a.m. just for... Yeah, like, I wish they were kind of just roaming around and you can get them. That would make it a little bit easier to get their influence down, and it would just be a fun little element to add. To be fair, this game's unfinished, so maybe at some point they will. What was I going for? Oh, yes, I was seeing if I had anything that was long face. Or focused, potentially. Does my meth do that? It does long face. I'm going to unpackage 3 meth. And then I am going to... Whoa. Okay. I'm going to use that 3 meth to try to get someone addicted to meth. Why did I unpackage it? I need it packaged in order to... That was fucking dumb of me. What the fuck? That was a dumb decision, Mask. Why'd you let me do it?
I'm not near you to take responsibility for your
That's
actions.
not what I asked. I asked why you let me do a dumb thing, and you just did it. You just let me do it. Focus.
Seems like a you thing, you know.
Or the ability to schedule your dealers to drop cash off in a drop box once they reach a certain amount. I think that's probably going to be a thing. Or like whenever they add drivers, because drivers is one of the things we're talking about adding. There'll probably be a level of like your drivers. You can send your drivers out to pick up, dead drops or shit like that, or drop off the weeds. I mean, I have a feeling like the end game of this game is going to be basically you could just sit around and do nothing, kind of thing.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Skate park. Okay, heading to skate park.
I wish I could mark people on the map that were like customers so I know where they are so I can try to sell to them. Karen. Come here, Karen. Let me see. Texas. Karen is suburbia, isn't she? Yeah, she's suburban.
Nice.
She has got
Hashtag-
high standards. Is Karen in here? What the fuck? No, that's Brad. Karen up here? Karen, you live in a parking garage. How do you have high standards? There you go. She's
New
bald now.
customer? Nice.
Yeah,
Bald
she's
now.
bald now.
That's hilarious. Damn, what the hell is this new strand?
It is wedding rhino. It's one I made by using every single ingredient from the gas station.
Oh my god.
I put it all on Granddaddy Purple, and now you got wedding rhino. But it's like really fucking convenient because it seems to be the best one at actually converting customers that I've made so far. Because it's been a while trying to get Eugene to be a customer, and I like made a meth strain that was like almost perfect for him, and even then it was like 30% chance, and then I did that. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this and see what happens. Because I spent a while trying to get all these ingredients or all these effects, and it was being a pain in the ass. And then all of a fucking sudden, hey, Allison, you're in a car. And then all of a sudden, yeah, this one just has like a 70% convert rate, 80% convert rate. Imagine you're getting jumped by a couple of crackheads and they're holding you down. And you hear one of them say, "Go get the needle. What are you doing?" I fucking kill him. I fucking kill him. If someone tries to stab me with a needle, I gotta kill him. Or the ability to schedule your... Oh, yeah. Yeah, my hair does look a little bit emo right now. But... I'm an emo kid, as non-conforming as can be. You'd be non-conforming too if you look just like me. Allison! Allison, stop making me chase you. I just want to sell you meth. Allison, come here. Allison, let me sell you meth. Allison, do not go in your house without trying this meth. 39% chance. 50% chance. You like the meth? Fuck you, Allison. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Allison's whooping my ass.
Oh, get out of there, dude.
Go away. Allison! I guess it's probably a bad idea to give someone meth and then pick a fight with them.
Yeah.
That's
that
yeah,
seems
you know
like a
what? That
bad
might be a
idea.
bad idea. I really do look super fucking emo right now. My God. Put a ping pong ball in her gas. I'm an emo kid. It's not conforming as can be. You'd be not conforming too if you look just like me. Javier? Are you going to let me try to sell to you again, Javier? Not going to let me sample to them. I love it moderated you and you just unmoderated it. You make them take electric meth, of course it's a bad idea. Yeah. Oh, Javier's in here. Hi, Javier. Ooh. I don't need any of this. We doing any sales tonight or are we sleeping?
I just need a moment,
Okay.
but I'll be ready soon.
Okay. I'm doing a community day, probably, if enough people are available for it. We're gonna play games. Yeah. Why do you ask? I don't know, because I need to know if you needed to do something, I guess. I'm trying to be a good boyfriend. Apparently you can't be a good boyfriend. You know, that's the problem, is girls just don't like nice guys.
It escalated quickly.
As I say that to my girlfriend, yeah. That's the reason I have a girlfriend, is because girls don't like nice guys, and I'm a nice guy, and now she's all, like, mean to me, but it's not, you know, even I can't make that work. I can't make that make sense.
Let's see here.
Bam. Bam. Benji must not like Molly. Is she out here getting robbed every day, and Benji just chilling doing his thing? Did you give Molly a gun? Also, I think I've noticed that too, that Molly tends to get, like, raided by us more often on ours. Like, every time we've lost product, it seemed to be Molly losing it.
Yeah, that happened on ours too.
Yeah. Gave her a bat, give her a gun. Gotta give her a gun. Apparently, they don't use up ammo, so you could just give her a gun that has, like, ammo in it, and you won't need to, like, reload or anything. Kill a cop. Like, legitimately. That's how we got all ours. I have not paid for a single fucking weapon yet, but we have so many guns. Kill a cop, run and hide, wait till you're not wanted anymore, then go pickpocket him. Sure, later. Think you'd steal a cop's gun? Someone said on another stream you couldn't. Yes, you absolutely can. Watch this shit. Hold on. Now, here is the thing. We might not see it right now, because if you kill a cop when they respawn, they won't respawn with their weapon until you, like, log out and log back in. And we killed a lot today already. But let me check real quick to show you that you can, in fact, steal a cop's gun. Need to find a good cop. Hey, buddy. God damn, they cuff so fucking fast. You know how much that pisses me off? It's so much bullshit that they can cuff you in like 2 seconds.
Damn, they got you? Fuck.
Yeah, and I lost a lot of fucking drugs. Son of a bitch. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna go kill some fucking cops. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to cuff you when you're moving around. Like, it should be a fucking thing where, like, okay, they can cuff you if you, like, are standing still trying to fight them, but not, like... Because, effectively, it's almost impossible if you're taking on too many, it's almost impossible to get away. Because they'll bum rush you. The weed is so annoying to make, too. Motherfucker. They do that. They fucking bum rush you. Now I'm going to need to borrow your body, and I'm going to violate it because you arrested me already once. Let me pick you up. Okay, why can't I pick you up? It's not letting me pick them up for some reason. Every fucking time that, especially because the weed I had was and I lost a lot of meth.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
That's alright. It happens.
Yeah, but the weed takes forever to make the way I make it because I make it with like a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm ready now, whenever you are.
Ready for sleepies?
Yup.
Oh no, I need to go show them that you can, in fact, rob the cops. You can't do it when you're wanted. So you have to run away while you're wanted, but then hopefully one of these two cops has a gun on him.
I need another bed here.
If I've already killed them today, then it won't have a gun. Pickpocket, he doesn't have a gun. Buddy, I need to look at your ass. I need to look at your ass. Oh my god, let me look at your ass. There you go. Yeah, see? Gun. They're service weapons, obviously. Okay, I'm running back to the place to sleep.
Good.
Gonna need to make some more of my special just fucking weeds. It's good for converting people to the drug lifestyle. Why you need to invest in sticky hands? Obviously, yeah. I'm so sorry. That's my problem. I'm not good at pickpocketing because I don't have sticky hands. Okay, I'm sleeping.
The dead drop I didn't pick up yet. Forgot that was the name of the weed strand.
What?
Daly's Nips.
Oh, yeah, Staley's Nips. I also saw how you made Zach's little wiener, and I'm a little upset. I saw the ingredients that go into Zach's little wiener.
What, horse cum?
Yeah. Yeah. You piece of
what?
shit.
What? I thought is that not accurate? Is that accurate? Oh, damn, my bad.
Unless you're trying to say I got a horse dick .mpeg.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a tiny horse dick.
Have you ever watched Miss March?
No.
It's
Is there a cigarette in my house? Who the fuck is smoking a cigarette in here?
I don't know, man. Stop smoke shaming. Jeez.
No, I will fucking smoke shame. Cigarettes. I mean, do crack, meth. Fuck, we have everything here. Cigarettes? What the fuck is wrong?
Yeah, it is wild to go into a meth house and be like, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'm so bad. No, Miss March was made by Trevor Moore and Zach Kreger, the people from the fuck? From Whitest Kids You Know. And it is like rated one of the worst movies ever. It's so bad, it's stupid. They have a character, he's a rapper, and his name is HorseDick.mpeg.
The hell I put my skateboard? Oh, it's right there, I see it.
But yeah, Dark oh god fuck! No,
Die.
just kill some cops and steal their service weapons and give them to your people. This is the easiest way to get weapons. You can't get like the shotgun that way, but you can be pretty well armed because of that. Where the fuck is Javier? Is he here? Hey, buddy. Can I interest you in... Nope, you don't want that. Nope, you don't want that. Nope. Oh, that might be good. 80%. Nope. Ooh, 80%. There you go. At least it's not impreg. Yeah. Yeah, that would be weird. Ooh. We got Javier.
Nice.
Yeah. I just need to unlock the fucking... God damn it. The supplier here. Ooh, Javier's not being friendly with. He does not like... Oh, that's right, because I beat the shit out of him that one time. That'll do it. They don't like when you do that. Yo, Mac, you want anything? Yeah, like right here, she said some busy punks tried to rob me, but I managed to fight them off. No product or cash loss, boss. Yeah, because we gave her a gun. Cigarettes are paired with other items. You're not supposed to enjoy them individually. It's supposed to be cigarettes and cheeseburgers, cigarettes and coffee, cigarettes and White Monster Energy. If you enjoy them by themselves, you're a very evil person. You know what? That's right. Cigarettes are bad for you by themselves, but if you mix them with, like, meth, then you know it's a different story. Hey, can I interest you in some meth? Apparently not. Officer! We kill a lot of cops. Do you think we're bad people?
I'm actually surprised they respawn. If they didn't respawn, I would say yes.
Okay, so since they're respawning, it's like, oh, it's more of a game, you know?
Yeah, it's a game. Yeah. Takes away that element of actually killing a cop or killing even a customer, you know? That's
Yeah.
bad stuff.
I just wish the priest would stay dead.
I mean, if anyone's gonna resurrect the next day.
That's good. That was actually good. I like that. That was good. That was quick. Des, we need to go back down to North Carolina to go to that one consignment shop. That was pretty cool. I like that place. That was neat. There's this, like, well, it's not like a consignment shop. It's like one of those shops where you rent a booth, kind of like VA Vintage or whatever. And it was like 4 or 5 buildings wide. It was huge.
Wow.
They had so much. Like, every time we were like, oh, we're probably almost done, then we look and there's another, like, opening. It's like, nope, there's more. Maybe the cops are the bad people trying to take down your business for the man and you keeping property. Yeah, they haven't done shit about the Benzies.
Yeah, right? Who's in whose pocket?
Maybe they are. Maybe that's what we find out. Maybe it turns out we are the good guys. Like, you know how when you play, like, Saints Row 1, you're actually the good guy because you're, like, a gang trying to stop gang violence? But then, like, by Saints Row 2, you're the bad guys? This is our Saints Row 1 arc.
I can see that.
Yeah. I liked that about Saints Row 1, the messaging of it, because the ending of Saints Row 1 is Jules blowing you up so that you don't have that, like, that power anymore because, like, hey, his goal was to stop gang violence. And then, like, Saints Row after Saints Row 1 just got wilder and wilder, man. It was just insane.
Yeah, you've been doing a good job of recruiting new customers.
Yeah, right now I'm just trying to find Matt because I want to unlock cocaine.
Yeah, I got some cash to deposit.
Hi.
Oh, what? It won't let me deposit if I've deposited my max amount.
Yeah, me too. It's Sunday, though, so we'll be able to deposit tomorrow.
Yeah, might have to do the money laundering.
If you see Mac, a.k.a. a guy with, like, a mohawk, let me know where he is because I need to sell him some meth.
Damn, yeah, these packaging people, they don't do shit.
They kind of do, but, like...
You know what? I think we just make it a place that is just for packaging. And
Well,
they just
here's...
set up a lot of booths for them.
I think it would be really useful to have the packaging people if we have a place that is fully automated. Like, when we end up setting up, like, the other places to be fully automated, the packaging people will be, like, useful. Because, you know, it's going to handle everything itself. But they don't do it faster than... It takes, like, 10 seconds, right? To get the stuff done. So, it's not useful since... Or as useful because I am already there. When you guys need more meth, I can package it really fucking quickly, or you can package it really quickly. But if it's like, hey, we have a place that's fully automated, and we go back there once a day, it'd be cool to come back there and have, like, a bunch of packaged weed or packaged, you know, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it would be nice if I didn't have to tell them what to put on the packaging thing. I even told them where to go pick the stuff up and where to put it down.
Let me actually see, Des, because I don't know if they're cash or not.
Where's this locked? What? Okay, someone's going to pick it up. Oh, see.
It'll be getting picked up, yeah, tomorrow. So yeah. But no, I think the packaging people will be a lot more useful when we have like fully automated places, because then it's just, hey, we show up every day or two, we pick up a lot of shit, and we don't have to deal with it. I kind of want to get someone, like, we could replace the packaging someone with thing with someone that will do the mixing for me, because that would be convenient.
Right?
Yeah. Mac, where the fuck are you? Okay. How much product do we got ready to go? We got a little bit. I'm trying to get max. I'm gonna relist it while Staley's gone still. Where the fuck are you? It's orange. Penis explosion list for sale. I sure thing. I'm gonna set all the deals for late at night. Javier, yeah, deal late at night. Yeah, sure thing. Deal late at night. Doing them at night is also just more convenient because like night doesn't end until you want it to. So
That's
like,
true, just the risk curfew, yeah.
yeah, but then I just carry a gun.
Yeah, there you go.
I can use some more ammo. That's for damn sure, though. Thank you, Albert. Dealers. Thank you, Albert. Ooh, there is a clip in there. A mag. Sorry. Okay? I said the wrong word. My God. Okay. Products, contacts. I wish I could just call the people. But what I wish is it would let me like mark an individual person on the map. Like I could say, "Oh, I'm looking for this dude. I want him on the map."
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Just to make the map a little more usable.
Yeah.
Because you have so many deals going on, it's just hand things all over the map.
Yeah. Also, who's just using a straight up cell phone to make drug deals, dude? Trying to get arrested? Gets a few more cooks going while we're waiting for midnight. And then we're gonna run out and make some deals during midnight. Bam. Bam. Got one, didn't even see it coming. Good shit. Now you got a gun. And that's all you need in this life. Hold on. Do. Collect this word first this time. Bam. Yeah, I love that Dark Poseidon, the guy in my chat right now, is like playing Schedule 1 while watching me play Schedule 1.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah. I don't want to tell you a funny story, Des. I don't want to. I don't want to. You tell me a funny story. Have you considered that? Have you considered maybe I'm the one deserving of funny story times? Oops, forgot to hit the mix. Bam. Ready on the pawn shop. Drop is ready on the pawn shop. Good thing is Mac did order something. I just gotta wait.
They can't even leave my house. There's just cops outside. What the fuck?
Did you know that through in vitro fertilization you can choose the gender of your child? With some degree of accuracy.
That's kind of crazy.
Do you know that? The female sperm is slightly heavier than the male sperm, so if you centrifuge it, they'll separate by density and by weight, by mass. So, well, it's not perfect. You can, with some degree of accuracy, choose the gender of your child. And I know that since you hate women, you're gonna want to do that if you ever decide to have a kid.
Why do I hate women?
I don't know, dude. Why do you?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, that's wild.
I usually prefer women because they usually can hold a conversation.
Hey, are you implying that I can't hold a conversation?
Depends on the day of the week for you. particularly, but other people, they're a lot worse.
If I can get my fucking Vyvanse.
Right?
Like, I'm still fucking mad about that. I'm still mad about it. Did I you weren't here when I mentioned it, but yeah.
No, you told me about how your psych died.
No, my therapist died.
Oh.
And I have a new psych, and I'd been like prescribed Adderall from like 2017 through to this year. And when I got my new psych, I try to say like, hey, you know, I've been prescribed Adderall. I think I would like to switch to something that's a little bit less intense but longer lasting because I think that'll be better for me. So like, I've been looking into Vyvanse, and I know people that have used Vyvanse and said it's good. So they made me do like, you know, a test to see if I was on drugs and all that different stuff that you got to do. And then it came out and was like, because so you know my grandfather died and my therapist died and my dad has cancer, like all of this within the last like month and a half. And one of the appointments I had with her, I was a little bit just kind of, you know, she asked me how I was doing. I was like, I'm a little bit stressed and blah blah blah. This like there's just a cavalcade of bullshit happening right now. And now she's like, well, I don't want to prescribe you Vyvanse because it can be a little bit of a mood enhancer in a way, and like you're having some emotional instability right now, and I think we need to get that emotional instability in check. So I'm going to prescribe you like, and it is changing around with like antidepressants and shit for me, and I'm like, there is a difference between emotional instability and having actual shit happening in your life that is making you stressed. And it was like, it's almost condescending of you to be like, yeah, I know that your grandfather died and your therapist died and your dad has cancer, but you seem emotionally unstable. Like, whew. Like legitimately, if
all the shit that's going on around you, you're apparently, you know, out of control.
Yeah, if I get to my next fucking appointment and it's still like the same shit, like, oh, you seem emotionally unstable, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna find a new fucking psychiatrist. Because if someone going through a regular level of emotional response to tragedies happening is emotional instability to you, then you're not a good psychiatrist.
Is there anything that can help to make this area better for you or more storage? Is there anything you need?
Not right now. I'm trying to like speed run getting to cocaine, so like a lot of this is going to end up being moved to the barn or something.
Okay.
Yeah. But I am going to go make those deals real quick.
Okay.
A lot of them are right here by the dock, so that's super convenient. What helps that I'm a feminine man? Also, fuck you. 3 penis explosions from my good buddy Mac. Ooh, we can order coca seeds.
All right, you unlocked it.
Yeah, we unlocked it. Now it's time to start setting up cocaine.
Technically, couldn't we just sell chocolate? Is that not the same plant?
You're fucking with me, right? Because I've told you the story, right? That's
No.
What
was the story?
Wait, so you're not fucking with me?
Well, I mean, I'm fucking with you that... Just what's the story?
Wow, you seem frustrated with me.
I just don't know. For once, I don't know the story.
No, in high school, I had another kid. I was in, like, one of my AP classes. We're doing a study thing. And somehow we got on the topic of, like, someone brought up the topic of, well, actually, did you know that cocaine comes from the same plant that chocolate comes from? Because he mixed up cocoa and coca. And I said, no, they don't. They come from different plants. Like, no, they both come from the cocoa plant. That's why it's called cocaine. And so I had a botany book. I had bought in a college botany book that, like, it broke down the taxonomy of different plants and stuff. And I found the section for the C's where it said cocoa, and then I found coca and brought it in the next day. And, like, to give a little backstory, he was being a really condescending douchebag and trying to turn it into a joke. We're, like, trying to get the entire class to make fun of me kind of thing.
Oh, that's the worst.
So I brought it in, and I showed it to him, and I, like, loudly announced, like, you see this? You see where it says this? What does that say? And got him to admit that he was wrong. He was like, dude, you took this, like, way too seriously, man. You're taking this way too seriously. Like, you were being a dick!
I mean, if he's being a dick about it.
Yeah. Because if it was just like, no, I think this is this, and I might have been like, I might not even bother proving them wrong because what's it worth to me? At the time, as like a 17-year-old, I probably would have, but I wouldn't have like made a spectacle out of it. I would have been like, hey, dude, look at this. I would probably message him on Facebook or some shit like that. But like the fucking trying to embarrass me in front of everyone by calling me an idiot because he doesn't know the difference between Coca and Coco. Yeah,
I can't believe that actually happened to you.
yeah, man. God, fucking Silas, dude. He was one of the ones that he like hung out with the popular kids a lot. But he hung out with the popular kids because he was the butt of the joke kind of thing. Like, you know how like every popular kid group had like that one dude that was there to kind of be the punching bag. But he thought because he was hanging out with his group of popular kids that he was super fucking cool and blah blah blah. The main reasons they hung out with him was because he was the butt of the joke and his family had a hot tub. Yeah, no, legitimately, like legitimately, like when you heard people in that group of friends talking about him when he wasn't around, it became very, very clear that was why they hung out with him. We had him and Brian Kendall were both kind of like that, where like they hung out with the popular kids and they thought they were like super cool because of it, but in reality, it was almost sad because it was like you're just here to be the butt of the joke, and I almost feel bad for you. But also, you're a douchebag. Brian Kendall was recorded at one point. They got a recording of him talking about, and Brian Kendall was like stick thin, like he was a cross country runner, but like stick thin and like kind of a pussy. They got him talking shit about me and him saying, "Yeah, I'd kick Zach's ass. I'd kick Zach's ass." And like the very next day, one of these people that he's hanging out with that he thought it was his friends came up to me in class and said, "Hey, look at what Brian Kendall did," and showed me the video. And when Brian Kendall came into class, I was like, "Hey, Brian, I heard you said you could beat the shit out of me." He was like, "What? No, I didn't say that." I was like, "Tyler showed me the video. Why would you show him this?" Like, you said you could beat the shit out of him. I just wanted to show him that you said that. Like, so when are you gonna fight? When are you gonna fight, Brian? When do you want to fight? And because I was 17, he's like, no, man, you would probably tell. I was like, no, man, we could go to Logan's house. We can set up a sparring match. We could have rules. We can sign a consent form. It's fine. And found every fucking excuse to get out of it. And then apparently, like the next day was still saying, no, I could kick his ass. I think you'd fucking snitch. It's like,
My balls hurt.
welcome back. We unlock cocaine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How much seeds should I need?
I don't completely remember.
I'm gonna order 8 because that's his max. Or no, let me order 10, so I'll order 10. Oh, okay. It has an amount and a price limit. What the fuck? Okay, I'm ordering 6. Okay, let's start moving the meth stuff over to the barn then, I think.
I think we should use the property we have at the moment, unless
Wait, do we not? I thought we already had the barn.
No, I've been.
Oh, okay.
The buffalo.
Oh, okay. Well, then then I'll set it up at the warehouse first, and then eventually we can move over to move the meth over to the barn and have it fully automated. Yeah, man. And to be fair, it's like high school shit, Venom. But it's like, yeah, it's fucking stupid.
It does not.
Okay. What do I need for speed for cocaine? I imagine like a lot of the same stuff as pot, but more. Okay, let's see here. To
Oh, we got 3 mixing stations.
how to make in Grow coca plants, 20 to 28.5 hours. Harvest cocoa leaves, 9 leaves per plant, 6 pots are used. Dry the leaves, process, find in lab. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm going to order some stuff for this. Oscar's store. That's not the one. I'm going to have to go to him, aren't I? Fuck. I'm gonna withdraw just a fuck ton real quick. I'm gonna withdraw everything for a second.
I'm on my way there now. How many cauldrons and how many?
Hold on. I need to like see it to really make the decision. So I'm heading there right now. Otherwise, I'll just be very, very fucking confused. Do. Let's see. And do. Hey, buddy. Like to purchase something? Okay, we're gonna need. Spectrum. Suspension rack, full spectrum, moisture preserving.
You got suspension racks, right?
Yeah. Okay. 3, 4. I'm not gonna do that until I figure out what.
So do I need to start growing cocoa plant?
No, you stick to weed. It's fine. I got this.
Alright. Sorry,
4,
dude. You were like glitched out in that corner, so I had to move you.
5. So if I have the suspension rack and the full spectrum lights, I don't need a grow tent, right?
Sounds about right.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do this.
Wait, if you have this full spectrum, you see you get the rack, the light on it, and what was it?
I got
Your
full.
pot.
Yeah, I got the pots too.
Moisture pots.
Yeah, I got air. I'm doing air pots. They'll grow a little bit faster. I just need to make sure the water stays on it but I have the pot sprinklers, so it's fine.
Yeah, but you can get in the botanist. Is the best.
Yeah,
To be honest.
yeah.
They do it all.
Well, I'm gonna want, now that we're also doing cocaine, I'm probably gonna end up wanting a chemist soon.
How many machines do you have?
What machines?
You got 5, or like you got 5, 5 labs, 5 ovens.
I got 4 labs, 4 ovens.
4 labs, 4 ovens. I'm gonna get you 2 chemists.
Okay. And I'm setting up 4 cocoa plants is the goal here. Bam.
And we still got a bunch of penis explosion, right?
We got a good bit of penis explosion, yeah.
I'm gonna use that to fund their pay. On
Gotcha.
A bunch of sales.
Okay, yeah. I got a good bit of sales done this night. I think like 6. There's still a good bit left. That's enough to get you through like the next 2 days, probably. But I will end up needing to get more, but I can do that fairly quickly because the cocoa is going to take a day to grow. So. Oh, I forgot to get drying racks. Hold on, I'll go back and do that real quick.
Well, I'm there. How many do you want?
How much can a drying rack take?
It does, well, for wheat, it does 20 at a time, and it takes a good chunk of time.
2 drying racks.
I'd say okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't until the police. I'm being chased by. Well, I was, but I killed them, so I gotta wait a sec.
Okay. Hold on.
Do you mind grabbing me one? I have room for one more for a drying rack.
Alleyway
Yeah, sure,
behind the
what's your house
grocery
right now?
store.
The bungalow. I've got it all rigged up for operation now. 1, 2, 3.
I can swing down there.
Hold on. Where's the grocery store? Fuck. I'm trying to find my dead drop for the cocoa seeds.
Do you want me to get it? If you look at the compass, it'll be a blue star on the compass at the top.
Oh,
of your
I got it.
screen.
Okay, now I got it. I'll go get it. I need to, get familiar with where the shit is. Yeah, no, that would be really bad out of context.
Actually, it's a pretty good spot.
Okay, hold on.
Nice sleeping botanist.
Nice sleeping botanist. You setting up botanist for the weed, or?
Oh, yeah, he got glitched on a corner over here, so I beat the shit out of him so he could reset.
You want it, so I said it right there.
Oh, thanks. Perfect.
No worries.
How's the girlfriend, Staley? She's still too good for you?
Oh yeah, way
Okay.
too good for me.
Okay, good. Good. I want my boys to do better than they deserve.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Reset, motherfucker, reset. Bam. Coco! Coco! Coco?
Oh, it won't fit there. Do
Coco?
this.
Okay, got that. Got the drying racks. That's gonna.
Cauldrons?
Yeah, I got it. I got one because I'm not sure what like the. I only wanted to get one now until I have a better idea of like how long everything's gonna take and how much I can manage at a time.
I got you.
Yeah. But yeah, if we could start getting some chemists to handle the making of the meth and then the turning of it into penis explosion. Like it's not necessary right now. But like once I get more moving on the cocaine and I'm gonna be like mass producing it, then yeah.
We might still have to mix it.
Mix the cocaine?
The coke and the meth. I don't know how to program them to mix stuff.
Okay. Well, yeah, I could. I mean, that's something I can handle.
I'm gonna get myself a drink. I'll be right back, but I'm
Okay.
set to sleep. Whenever you guys are ready.
Okay, I'm just gonna buy some shit real quick.
Yeah. Penis explosion back on America.
Penis explosion. I'm gonna need to
I
run
need
to
to
the.
get lockers.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to run to the fucking
Oh,
hardware store in the morning. Okay. Okay. Heading to bed. We sold a little bit of Staley's nips too. Just a tiny little bit of nip.
I want plenty of folks to have my nips.
Yeah. I run to the hardware store. Might kill a cop along the way, just to, show him who's boss. Can you believe Dark Poseidon didn't think you could kill a cop and take their gun? Can you believe that?
Sorry, what's that?
One of the guys in my chat did not know you could kill a cop and take their gun because he's asking if you could arm the dealers to stop them from getting robbed. And I said, yeah, get a gun. He's like, oh, I haven't unlocked it. I was like, kill a cop. Easy day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he did it, and I'm proud of him. You did good, Dark Poseidon. Don't forget to throw me a follow, though, for that little piece of advice I gave you. I think I earned it. Bam, fertilizer. Do.
Back. All right.
Welcome back. I love you.
Love you too, bro. Oh my god, this dude's still like soft locked into this fucking corner, man.
Oh no, not the corner.
Stupid botanist. What is it? What is he after? Maybe if I pick it up, he won't grab it. Why aren't you doing your thing? Move, dude.
Love you too. What? No. You going to bed? We're getting our first little coca plants.
Chocolate, here we come.
Yeah. Chocolate cocaine. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Oh, J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
What are you doing?
You called J.G. Wentworth 877 cash now. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you do?
No, I'm talking about this guy. He's just staring at a damn wall.
He's allowed to stare at whatever he wants. In fact, I'm going to kill a cop about it.
Yeah, but I'm paying him.
Oh.
Oh shit! People are getting shot out in the street.
Yeah, that was
Like,
me.
I ran out and I didn't even have my machete on.
That was me.
Oh, well.
I told you I was going to kill a cop about it because you're trying to tell people how to live their lives. Now a cop is dead, and that's your fault.
I think that guy was right. I think you're taking this a little too far, a little too personally.
No.
Yeah, I think you're taking it too far, man.
I think you're not taking it far enough.
Okay, touche. Okay.
I think if you really are a man and not a glorfalop from planet Venus, then
You almost said penis. You were gonna say penis.
I was gonna say penis, but that's not where penises come from. Penises come from vaginas. I don't know what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Glorfalop?
I lost it. I lost the plot. It's gone. It's somewhere else now. I wonder how many people played this game and then decided to get into drug dealing.
Not sure.
There's got to be at least like one, right? There's got to be at least one person that was like, "Hey, you know what? This seems like a good idea."
Huh? You said you liked it, but he didn't like it. I guess I'll have to try again.
Men.
Yeah, there has to be one, right?
One person saw this and like, you know what? This actually seems like a good idea. This seems like money and easy. And then they're probably getting their head chopped off as we speak, and/or in
Chapo.
prison. El Chapo? Whoa, wow.
Damn, you can tell who's been getting their drugs. They're all like blue-eyed and
Yeah, I
long-necked
love it.
and
I love
freaks,
it.
man.
I get
Freaks in town.
I get a kick out of it every time I'm like, yeah, that guy's taking penis explosion.
Even Miss Wang's on penis explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sold her some.
Good for her. She deserves it. She works too hard. These cops keep clipping through the fucking world, and it makes it hard for me to steal their service weapons. There you go. I got it now.
Wow, this person actually came up to me and asked me for product.
Yeah,
That's
they do that,
legit.
bro. They do that.
It's never. Oh my god, it's someone Anna Chesterfield. That's where I live.
Oh no! When the show
Dude, I
got
gave her
started to bet
something and her
puppeteers.
hair carrot on fire. What the fuck? She's on fire. She's walking around town inflamed.
Yeah, good for her, man. No, I have no doubt that when Breaking Bad came out, people started dyeing their mouth blue. I have no doubt.
Oh, 100%. It's just food coloring, right?
Well, in the show, it's rock candy.
Alright, I made my max deposit.
And I think the DEA actually came out and said there's no way to make meth blue. Like there's no process for making meth that would turn it blue.
Do you need a skateboard, bro? See you running with your sick bowl cut.
I could probably get a skate cord.
Probably get you a haircut, man. I'm sorry. We gotta get.
Hey,
you a
how
bowl
about you
cut.
stop shaming me for my haircut, man? What the fuck are you talking about?
It looks like you put that bowl, that mixing bowl, on your head and cut your hair. Yeah, I'm gonna shame you.
You made my girlfriend laugh, and now I gotta beat you up.
Oh no.
Sorry, bud.
Them the rules.
Them the rules, man. Them the rules. You make my girlfriend laugh, I punch you in the dick.
Well, good thing it's been exploded.
Yeah, good thing it's been exploding. You're right.
Let's see. Here.
We got you on that dick explosion.
Combat boot.
Did you just say cum?
No combat.
Bro, did you just say cum? Why are you talking about cum so much, bro?
Just for for you, bro.
Why you gotta get?
Well-
Why you talking about cum so much, bro?
Because
You obsessed with semen, bro? Is that what this is? You living obsessed
Oh,
with,
no,
with the
here we
semen? You
go.
like cum? You like talking about cum, big boy? You trying to suck my dick? Is that what this is? Oh, whoa,
whoa.
whoa.
Getting carried away, man.
I still need to research the video, Des. I haven't even fully researched it enough to want to record it.
Some stupid glasses.
Your stupid glasses.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like business appropriate now. Oh, I can wear a vest. Let's put a vest on. What vest should I get?
I
A
want
blazer? Yeah, nothing screamed Miami Vice like a blazer.
I got a garden. I got a garden. You gotta leave me alone. I got a garden. I got a garden. You gotta leave me alone. I got a garden. You gotta leave me alone. I got a garden.
Oh shit! It didn't sound like it turned out well.
You okay, Staley?
Here,
Oh,
let's-
I warned you that I was gardening. You can't fuck with a man while he's gardening. He will kill you. That's the law, right? That's the rules. When you
I
fuck
think I
with
changed-
I don't know. Is it the rule?
that's my rule. If you fuck with a man while he's gardening, he's gonna that's how it works, man. I'm sorry, but like you fucked with the dude while he was gardening, and now he's got to kill you.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Hey, give me some of them tan shoes.
Okay, 4 plants gets me 64 leaves, which means I would need an extra drying rack to properly process all of those. I'm getting the math worked out here. Hey! That was rude. That was really fucking rude.
I was just gonna be one and done.
Were you just gonna be one and done? Were you just gonna be one and done? I was gonna be one and done. That was rude. That was rude. That was really, really rude.
Yes.
I'm gonna kill the priest if I see him.
Do it.
It's
I
just
got
my
the Miami Vice look.
it's my favorite pastime is killing the priest so he can't touch the kids. The more priests you kill, the less likely. That is a statistical fact. The more priests that die, the less likely a child is going to be touched at church. That is just a fact.
Yes.
A lot of dead cops out here.
Don't worry
Ain't
about it.
obvious at all where we live.
Don't fucking worry about it. Don't worry about it now, man. It's fine. It's so good. It's so chill right now, bro.
Ooh, you guys. Oh, you got your chemist going. Nice.
Yeah, at the very least, he's gonna be making the meth, and then I can fucking I can mix it when time comes. Ooh. I'm gonna need another drying rack to make this efficient. Okay.
I was just putting crap in there. Damn, what the hell is this? We got a mortar now? We're gonna fire mortar shells?
Do we have a mortar? Oh no, that's a cauldron.
God damn.
Yeah, it's where
It's
we.
like a Revolutionary War mortar, right?
I mean,
That's what this looks-
not really. The amount of powder you would have to put into that hole to launch something.
We use gasoline? This shit expensive.
Not really. Not in this game. It's not.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's like $6 for like a gallon. Not
No,
even a gallon, like
Like
a quart.
an entire container. Yeah, a quart is less than a gallon. First of all, second of
Yeah,
all,
you're right.
yeah.
How much is in those little containers?
Several gallons, like 5 to 10 gallons, I think.
Yeah, I think they are 5 to 10.
Yeah.
Oh, curfew about to start.
Okay.
I
Hit
need to get
dry.
myself a gun.
Yeah, you probably should, man.
I like how Zach's little wiener is just still on the shelf over here.
I like how you keep talking about my wiener despite the fact that I did not consent to it. I have not for once consented to my wiener being discussed.
Oh shit, there's no aim reticle.
There's no.
Okay, it's the first time using the gun.
You don't have an aim reticle.
See that miss. See, I wouldn't have missed if I had an aim reticle. See, I guess it makes sense though, right?
Okay, let's sleepy sleeps real quick because I'm gonna need to order more drugs. I don't want to get robbed. I don't want the police to get mad at me when I try to order drugs. As long as we do it during the day, they're like, you're ordering drugs during business hours. That's perfectly fine.
Daly's down there mixing some stuff.
You making more penis explosion?
I think so.
No, there's nothing mixing right now.
I made a new strand of
Making meth.
weed. Oh, you're making meth? Oh, okay.
I need more acid and phosphorus.
Now, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and order another dead drop from the old man. Oh, Pawn Shop Westwall, he says. I guess I better go grab that while we're waiting.
Why does masked character look like Minecraft Steve if he had a 1.0 GPA and crafts bowls out of apples? Kinda.
Oh, that was a long sentence.
Yeah. You're saying you look like Steve if Steve was a burnout.
Well, I'm trying to go for a Miami Vice feel, you know, light blue blazer, like tropical shirt, coke lines under the nose.
See where I put the stuff, bam. You said you're running off to do something real quick?
Yeah, real quick.
Okay, then I'm going to try to run and go pay off my debt so I can order more coca.
Okay. Pawn Shop Westfall.
Oh, I guess I should do my deals.
Are you serious? Dude, the cop ran into the sewer.
Yeah, they'll do that. I had a
That's
cop
dead-
chase me all the way around the sewer. I barely
That's
escaped. It was
crazy.
insane.
I didn't know they were that. Like, how do they even know?
There is both like a lot of over policing and under policing in this game. Like they take some shit way too seriously. But then like other shit like they just whatever. Oh, you murdered a cop? Well, he got away, so we're going to stop chasing him. But also we have like 3 different fucking stop and frisk areas within, you know, a small town city limits.
I thought my dead drop was there. I didn't see it. Maybe I already picked that one up. I must have. Never mind. I guess I'm coming back so I can go sleep. Oh, no, dude. I just got up the stairs. Okay, you know, calm down. I'm coming back. I'm just gonna go straight to sleep.
Thank you, Dark Poseidon, for the follow. I don't know why I said it that way. Hold on. Can I order more drugs now? Contacts. Nope. Wrong one. Messages. Salvador, where are you? There you are. I need to order dead drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 will be enough to get me to an even. Okay.
When I delete the messages on my phone, does it delete it for everyone?
I don't know. Okay, see you. Fuck. See you, Poseidon. Appreciate it. I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. 2 to 8 U.S. Eastern, but sometimes I go longer. And I tend to start late a lot. Okay. Whoa. Ops. I have a gun, but no bullets.
I got both.
Fuck!
Machete works good.
The cops are being dicks!
They are. Come back. Go to sleep.
I'm being chased.
Are you by the docks? Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna cut my way around to the docks, because if you jump on the garbage disposal and then like get into the warehouse, you don't seem to. You going to bed, love? What? Okay.
I see you running.
Yep.
Man, this would be a hell of a shot if I hit it, but I don't trust it.
How long does drying? 12 in-games hours. It'll take roughly 32 hours to get to the process where I'm putting in the cauldron. It'll take roughly 42 hours to 2 whole days to get a batch of cocaine going.
I'm going to
Slow
sleep.
process.
Grab some roasted pumpkin seeds.
Daly's still got 3 deals to make, so I'm going to start refining a bit more math. Oh, fuck! Oh, God, that hurt a lot. Oh, my God. Fuck. Oh, God damn. Yeah, that just hurt my chest a lot. Ow. Had my fucking arm, Jesus.
You have a stroke. Lift both your arms.
I can lift both my arms. It just fucking like sometimes when I sneeze, it hurts like half my body.
That's problematic.
Yeah, it like I'll have sneezes that feel like how they describe heart attacks.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Well, hey, at least you know what a heart attack feels like. In case.
Yeah,
you
but
ever
one of
feel
these
like you're
days,
not sneezing.
I'm gonna have a sneeze at the same time that I'm having a heart attack, and I'm just gonna be like, nah, it's nothing, and I'm gonna slowly drift away, and Dez is gonna eat my body. Got a batch of meth. It's true I ain't calling an ambulance as expensive when I wasted good meat. Yeah, it's fair. Bam. Bam. Did you say you had a chemist set up already, or are you getting a chemist set up?
There's 2 here at the wharf already. I think Staley
Oh, are they?
did.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if they're set up, but they have a locker and everything, so I assume so.
It should start tomorrow.
Gotcha.
Damn, your eyes are red as hell, man.
That's how you know he's got that good shit. or something like that. I don't know. I don't smoke the LSD. I don't. I have no idea. I'm a
Yeah, I
poser,
don't
guys.
think- Well,
You don't.
heard your request. You want to take steroids instead of drugs.
Yeah, HGH, man.
Wait, wait.
If I could take HGH is not steroids. Different. Or at least not in the traditional sense.
What's the difference?
HGH is just straight up human growth hormone. It's the hormone that triggers your body to grow muscles. Whereas steroids are effectively usually just testosterone, like raw testosterone. But HGH can cause hypermegaly and a few other like deformities because your body's growing unnaturally, and it can also like lead to cancer and like several like it could lead to cancer, congestive heart failure, like a lot. There's a lot of like negative consequences to using HGH.
Damn.
Yeah. But if I could just not have those consequences, then it would be pretty fucking tight, right? Tighter than a nun's baby maker, because the word vagina is rude and pussy is wrong. I got more right here. Oops. Explosion. Oh, we need more baggies.
I can get that for you.
Yeah, I need to go pick up seeds. I don't know which dad drops mine. Am I going to Taco Tickers or am I going to the other one?
You just want baggies? You don't want anything else?
Baggies or jars? I don't get. Staley's the one that handles the dealing, so like whichever one's more convenient for him.
Staley, you like baggies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
I probably should get a skateboard. Where do you get skateboard?
Skateboard shops by the old garden store. Remember where we used to buy our plant stuff for weed at the beginning?
Yes, the hardware store.
Yeah, but down that area.
Okay,
beside
see ya, Venom. I love you.
Bye, Venom.
Oh, I know where it is. It's the Shred Shack. It's the fucking the hippie.
Yep. We got your baggies, by the way. You got a shelf where you want them on? Oh, there's one right here. I'll just use this for now, and you can move them.
The one that's right next to the packaging area.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I got you about 140 of them or something like that.
How do I use it? Oh, like this.
Once you pull out, you left click, it does a circle, and then you hop on.
Bye, Bam. Woo! Okay. Has this been... Oh, I need to plant some more seeds. One. Bam. Do. Okay. Bam. Let me grab 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, I need to do 4. What the fuck am I doing? 4. 4, 4.
Gave Benji a gun.
Ah,
Case.
good for you. Proud of you, buddy.
He's been selling a lot.
Um.
Oh, shit! I keep forgetting that you can't go into any bit of deep water. Period.
It is still taking its sweet time to get to that perfect grade. But in the meantime, I'm gonna stock up some gasoline.
You guys mind if I buy a van?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool.
Do. Bam. Use +1 gasoline into base.
What are you doing, dude? Dude's not moving. Alright, am I gonna have to fire you because you just won't? Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, you
Oh my
are
God.
not doing your task.
You bought so much fucking storage.
Hmm?
Same issue with my folks here. They won't fucking move out of this spot like they're glitched.
You're having the same problem where they're not moving?
I knocked one out.
That's what I
Knocked them
did.
both out. See if they move tomorrow.
Might have to be a fucking log in, log out type of thing.
Yeah, it might be. Sorry, I'll fire them and then hire a new one, see if it makes the same problem.
I'll see if they're working tomorrow whenever they get out of the hospital.
Yeah, he showed up. My guy I punched, he showed up next day, no problem.
Sometimes you just gotta beat your workers.
I hate to say it.
You gotta hospitalize them, man.
Yeah, man. If they ain't working, teach them the consequences, bro.
I mean, yeah, this is a legal operation. No one could give a fuck about HR laws here.
What are they gonna do? Report me to the police? Ugh. I should scare Oscar again. That way, Oscar's out during the day. Because I think 3 cauldrons is gonna be appropriate. Because the setup I have produces 64 leaves, and it's 20 leaves per cauldron. So I'm thinking 3 cauldrons right now might be the best. And honestly, just at the rates. I mean, okay, so theoretically I could do it with like 1 cauldron and still have the same amount of time, but that would require me to be like on top of it. Because the cauldron takes 6 hours and the process leading up to the cauldron takes 32.
Oh, I can order seeds straight here.
Yeah. Or is it cocoa or weed?
Oh, just weed.
Yeah. Do you need it?
Damn, that saved me some trouble.
Yeah, man, you can just order the seeds delivery.
Is there a fee for doing it that way?
I don't think so.
There's a $200 delivery fee.
Oh, is there?
You say $1,200 for a delivery? Damn. How expensive.
You can get up to, I think it's, they stack up to 10, then you can get up to 160 at a time.
Okay.
Thank you. I have a skateboard, lady. What do you think I have on me?
A gun.
Nah. That's why I gave it to Benji.
I might need more drying racks just because like this isn't even done drying yet, and I almost have another crop of fucking
Yeah, it takes forever.
yeah.
It really does.
So yeah.
I can go pay off my dead drop while I'm waiting.
Yeah, I'm not sure if these chemists are gonna work.
Hmm. Where are they standing?
They're not. They were stuck out by the shipping containers, but now they're in the water.
Fucking what?
Yeah,
Wanna
they
repeat
were
that?
standing by the shipping containers. Now they're in the water.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Yeah, wait, what was that
I
again?
chopped them with a machete. They're dead.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. See,
Good.
we knew there was more to that
Yeah,
story.
see, you're misleading us. We
Yeah.
need to know what's going on, man.
I killed them because they were stuck out there. No matter how many times I punched them, they wouldn't work. So I knocked them out.
That's
but I
a
wasn't
that's a
satisfied with
fucking
the knockout.
wild sentence.
That is a lot
I knocked them out.
you
I
said.
wasn't satisfied with it. So I chopped them with a machete while they were unconscious.
Okay, good.
Dude, see, a lot different. Hello, I'm after 2 penis explosions. Dude, nice tattoo, Runga. Didn't know that came with the bucket hat.
What?
Said your tattoo, you got a nice tattoo, man.
We're talking about in game or in real life? Because I don't. Can you see my tattoos in the game? Because they're all underneath, aren't they?
No, I'm by your eyeball, dude.
Oh yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, with how long this is all taking, I'm thinking fucking I don't need another cauldron because like right now I just bought more drying racks just to keep ahead of it.
Oh, you can buy drying racks at the hardware store too, by the way, if you ever need to get more.
I tried to, they weren't there.
Were they really?
I mean,
Damn,
I might just
you'd
be
think that would
stupid.
be normal.
I might have just missed them, but yeah.
I mean, to be honest, it looks like you can make a drying rack out of anything.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't seem like it's a complicated thing. Do you feel dry, Staley?
No, I feel.
1, 2,
damp.
3, 4. So yeah, it takes 2 days to fully dry a marijuana output. Oh, I did my math wrong. Hold on. I need to get 2 more. Fuck the police.
Coming straight from the underground. What?
What are you talking about?
That's the song, dude.
What song?
Fuck the police.
That's not a song. That's a statement. It's a lifestyle. That's an ethical
That's
belief.
a
That's
song
a
called Cop Killer. You don't know about Cop Killer the song? I thought you were hood like that. Apparently not.
I grew up in a farming town. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah,
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
Die
Listen to
Hard?
them. No, isn't that farm people speak?
No,
No,
no.
it's the wild, wild, wild. Yeah, it's the wild, wild west, yo.
He's saying he's just
Are we
like,
fucking
"Oh, yeah,
Will Smith now?
gangster."
What the fuck are you talking about?
I can't even take it seriously. Why
Bro.
is the guy? What? You never the yippee-ki-yay? It's the wild, wild west. You don't.
Is that Will Smith?
It's Will. Yeah, it's Will fucking Smith, man.
Didn't that movie bomb?
No, it was fucking amazing.
I thought-
love that movie.
I thought Wild Wild West bombed really hard and fucking like he
Nah.
turned down the Matrix to star in it.
Okay, now that was a big mistake, but still, it was actually really. I mean, yeah, did it probably bomb in Office? I'm probably, but it's definitely like a film you can go back to and watch now and be like, it's all right, not bad. It's like one of those like funky, weird movies that you could watch at night.
Yeah, there's- I mean, there's a-
entertaining.
Yeah, there's a lot of like quote unquote bad movies that I just genuinely enjoy.
Yeah.
They're just good movies. They're good bad movies. They're not well made. They're never gonna be like critically acclaimed, but they're like fun, and that's what a movie
You ever
should be.
watched Tremors?
What?
Watch what?
Tremors?
Tremors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
Tremors? Tremors is I love
Yeah.
Tremors. Tremors is great.
I fucking yeah.
They
that's
have
one of my
Tremors
favorite.
Antarctica now too. They have so many fucking Tremors movies.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
No fucking, last time I
Antarctica?
watched them, there was like 4 of them.
No, there's so many now, dude. There's so fucking many.
God damn, yeah, it takes forever for this weed to dry.
It's 12 hours per quality level, and there's like 4 quality levels. So if you're trying to get it to top quality, it's
But usually my quality of weed's already purple, so it needs to go 1. Oh, I needed a storage solution. God damn it. No, 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 no. Don't look at me.
no, 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 no.
There's a cop literally outside my house. Like, you know, like, go... that should be illegal. That's targeting, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Bullshit.
That's just because I'm a criminal doesn't mean I deserve to have cops perceiving my existence.
No, I just think that, you know, if this was a football game, I'd put a flag on that bitch.
I don't play football. What's a flag?
Oh, God.
Is it
Okay,
like
soccer, I'd put a card on it.
I don't play soccer. What's a card?
The regular football. None of that.
What's
That's ticking.
regular? What's a tick?
God damn! Someone killed them cops over here. Oh look! He's literally camping my house. You little shit.
That's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa!
Oh.
God, kids these days don't know shit about letting hearts win.
Not wrong. They don't.
That's what you get. Oh my God, Haley Williams was like such a crush on her.
I'm literally thinking of just turning this old apartment we have into just a drying rack area. Just fill up
Potentially, yeah.
You know, the old apartment above the Chinese restaurant.
Yeah,
turn
just
that into drying rack
it's
city.
all just drying racks. The amount of like transporting we're gonna have to do will be insane. But like
That's why I wanted to buy a van.
yeah. The apartment is drying racks. The bungalow can be like, you know, the finishing area and the mixing and shit or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, now you're starting to put the pieces together. Guess what? I already bought the storage container and I'm turning it into a packaging plant.
I feel like that won't be as necessary if we end up buying the barn.
I got
Oh, we can
it
hire
covered, yeah.
Jane. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Last chance
Fuck.
for Mary Jane. One more
Every
time
dealer
to
gets a
kill
free
the
Glock.
pain. Yeah. We have so many, dude. We have so many guns just like stocked up.
Benji's over there. Now you give me a gun? Yeah, Benji. Did you kill a cop, Benji? No, then that's why. I'm trying. You guys ready to go to sleep, or you need more?
Hold on one second. I'm putting all the proper stuff onto the plants.
Okay.
I was making money.
Getting
Oh,
bitches making
man,
money, yeah.
Oh, I killed the workers, so I have to go rehire them.
No, Staley, you can't do that.
I think they respawn, dude.
You
I
can't
don't think they
keep
really care.
doing that.
They're not on their lockers anymore.
Oh shit, you really did kill them.
Oh my
But
god.
you did throw their bodies in the
Nice.
ocean, right? Fucking
Yeah.
ocean jump their ass? What the hell?
Yeah,
What
I
the
know.
hell?
What the hell?
Okay.
Alright, I guess I'll return. I'm gonna get us some chemists.
I got us some good shit. I got us some good shit. Oh, we almost have enough cocaine. Oh shit, need to move this over. Bam. To get some more penis explosion. Bam. Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain. Be a summer sleeping in, and I'm tired of this town again. Okay. Okay, it's gonna produce 10. Let me go get another lab oven specifically for the cocaine. Because we're gonna need it.
Alright, I think we might have to relog to fix the chemist.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's save. I mean, sleep, and then it'll save, and then we can redo it.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm talking to. I need to get another lab oven because I need one specific. If we're still making meth, I'm going to need one specifically for the cocaine.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna empty these vans.
Do. That there. We got our first batch of cocaine base.
Gasolina. Gasolina.
Your Miami's coming out, dude.
You don't know Daddy Yankee?
I know
God
Daddy
damn.
Yankee, yeah. Well, I said your Miami's coming out.
You gotta put gasoline in the to make the crack in the mortar.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that what that song is about? Because I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, it just means gas. That's it. That's all it means. It's actually the song like translated makes like no real sense much at all.
Fair.
It's just like Pitbull, just dale.
I mean, at
Dale.
least Dale has a meaning.
It just means go.
Yeah, well,
That's it.
yeah, go, hurry
That's
up,
all.
whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's on delay.
Stupid.
It's a Cuban version of on delay.
Which is funny because his dad was like a major coke dealer, and so was he probably.
Was he really? I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, big time.
Pitbull was actually gang banging and shit, dog. It was crazy.
Big time.
Nice,
parents-
Mr. Worldwide.
The dude grew up in Hialeah. How else are you gonna fucking survive?
Well, his dad was already a drug slinger, so yeah.
I remember the first fucking time I drove into Hialeah on accident, and it was a fucking culture shock because I went from Doral to Hialeah. You go on, you know the interpass I'm talking, interstate interpass. You know what I'm talking, the overpass
the road.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And on one side of the overpass, it's Doral, and it's nice. It's like upper middle class. Everything's nice. There's gated communities everywhere. You go to the other side of the overpass, and all of a sudden there's bars on every fucking window, and you don't feel safe.
My parents both grew up in Hialeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You on that gang shit?
No. It was just Hialeah was a much different place, and then once the Mario boat lift happened, that's when a lot of the Cubans
Oh yeah.
came over.
I mean, the Mario
to
boat lift
Miami.
like caused a lot of drug problems.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of bad
You
shit happened.
caused a lot of drug problems.
Well, yeah, look what we're doing right now. All right, first off, who's not sleeping?
Oh,
Who the fuck ain't
I was
sleeping?
waiting for you. I didn't know you were sleeping. Okay, hold on. I got it.
Waiting for me.
Yeah, I was
Girl
waiting for you.
Scout Urkel. I didn't make that shit. Ice cream Urkel. The fuck? Okay, get that shit out of our. Wait, we probably stole that, didn't we?
No, I think it was some of the leftovers from like random shit that I was fucking around with
Nice.
when
Alright, well,
when I was trying to recruit people.
Has someone been spray painting dicks around town?
Yeah,
Like
that's
there's
our
more
tag.
dicks than usual.
That's our tag.
That's our tag.
Yeah, because penis
do we-
explosion. So it's
Uh,
it's a dick that the tip of the dick is exploded.
I had to ask. Yep,
Wait,
that makes sense.
Gotta do the restart before we get to
Oh
it.
yeah.
Oh,
Hold
true,
on. Yeah,
true,
forgot. Hold on. Where's the save thing? I gotta save. Hold on.
The auto saves
Okay.
whenever you sleep, I think.
I don't care. I'm doing it anyways. I'm a real gamer.
Back in my day, there was no such thing as auto saves.
There wasn't. I still have fucking like an N64 that doesn't have a memory card.
Oh god.
Yeah. I need to find a memory card for it that works because it's like there's games I want to play, but it's like a frustrating as hell. Like let's see how far I can get in one inning, in one go.
I remember doing shit like that on my GameCube.
Yep.
And my
Be like, Mom, please don't turn the fucking game off. I'm saved.
or like let me get somewhere I can save.
Yeah, trying to explain, like especially when I was like playing WoW, trying to explain to my mom that fucking can't like save. You can't just stop and put it down. You can't pause. But it was easier because my dad was also playing WoW with us. So he like when my mom was, you guys gotta come up, just pause. He's like, oh, he'd be like, hold on, no, wait. They're playing with me, it's cool. My parents are looking at buying a new house. And it's such a weird feeling, man. Because like
Mhm.
I was a military brat, so I moved around a lot. But basically, the house they are currently living in is basically the house I say that I grew up in, because I spent the most amount of time there. And it's just like that. And they're thinking of buying a new house in a different town, like nearby. And it's just it's such a weird feeling because it's like, okay, now when I go to visit them, it's not going to be the house I grew up in. It's not going to be my home. It's not going to be my hometown. So like the local area that we'll be hanging out in isn't going to be my hometown. I'm not going to see that again. Unless I like go out of my way for it, and it's just like it's like that last little bit of my childhood is gonna go away, and it's a really weird feeling. We have 10 cocaine.
How much money are we sitting on at the moment? Do we have like a shit ton, or are we like what we have is what we got?
I'm not sitting on any. I have like 233 because I did a lot of setup for the fucking cocaine.
God,
Do we want to
$233?
mix?
I got okay. Well, I was gonna get a car, but I have 10 grand on me.
Jesus.
But I haven't bought the car yet.
Oh.
Daily, how much money you got? I feel like Staley's sitting on like 100 grand.
My game.
Oh no.
You
I
what?
don't have much money because I went and hired a bunch of people and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we
There's
have
daily- so we are okay.
our first bit of cocaine, so we can start selling that. I
True.
want to. Okay, I'm gonna try some mixes just to see what happens with it.
I used to have a mix that would make it like a few hundred.
Okay. I want to do the same mix that I do with penis explosion, but with the cocaine. Strawberry candy tastes nice. I like to cook meth like ice. What can I say? You buy my drugs? What can I say? You buy my drugs?
I would totally buy your drugs.
Thanks, man. Like I said, I might try to see about getting my medical license to start growing medical marijuanas, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I would much OG cum is what this is called. Is what the
Excuse me.
when you inherently mix cocaine with Viagra, it's called OG cum.
No, man, I thought my recent batch of marijuana was good. It's called Sweet Dick. Why are they always gonna be dick names with these
Okay,
random names? you bring?
I changed it to Mask's average size penis.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do like Swamp Ass.
No,
or
no, no, don't worry,
Talking to Trump.
don't worry. Hold on. Okay, and now I'm mixing it with Adderall.
I'm
Okay,
still logging in. Okay, I'm gonna relog because I'm not getting in.
are you in, Staley?
No, it's not letting me in.
Hold on,
Yeah, I'm gonna close
let
it out and
me.
then join in regularly.
Yeah, try that, and then if that doesn't work, I might have to restart.
Good.
Yeah, it's my second time trying there.
Okay. Yeah, give me 1 second to get this thing ready, and then I will make sure that it is good. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand, Batman?
Robotnik. You?
Okay. Okay. Now, when you mix the Mask's average size penis with Adderall, Mask's below average penis.
How is it getting worse? How is it downgrading?
Have you ever taken Adderall, dude? Have you ever taken Adderall?
Yeah, yeah.
It it can cause a little bit of erectile dysfunction. Let's be honest. Everyone gets it. It causes a little the same way like certain drugs that are stimulants do. It makes the penis not want to work.
So you put Adderall on purpose to shrink my already shrunken dick?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, it started out average. The Viagra made your tiny penis average because it more blood flow, and then the Adderall made it below average again because less blood flow.
You know what? Next one's gonna be Zach's Frankenwiener.
No, what?
Yeah,
I don't know how I feel about that. I don't
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I hope it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Okay,
That's
hold
the
on.
point.
Hold on. Now I'm finishing up the product, and then I shall save and then restart so that you guys can log in.
Yeah, I'm still struggling. I closed it out and logged in separately.
It might have been. Hold on. I'm sending you an invite to game. See if that will work.
Yeah, it won't even let me quit from the menu here. Here, I'll try again. Wait for it to close.
Okay, now it's Sean Swampass. It's worth $372.
Damn. Okay. Shit, that's like gamer girl water or some shit with quality.
Yeah, man,
you know?
that's not bad. Sean Swampass is pretty fucking good, bro.
That's not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep getting stuck on syncing NPC.
Yeah, it might have been something weird on my end. Hold on. Okay, I'm quitting. I'm
I
quitting.
was just joining. Goddamn.
Was it actually letting you join?
I know it's saying spawning player. Who knows?
Okay, I'm gonna actually close out schedule 1, and then I'm gonna reopen it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, now I invited Staley. Ask it's not saying you're online.
My invis. No, it says I'm online.
It's not saying you're in schedule 1.
Oh yeah, I'm not in. Oh, guess you can't invite me unless I'm in the game. Okay.
No, I just didn't invite. I figured it out.
Oh, I see you're doing it from the lobby.
Yeah.
Okay. We do not condone manufacturing, trade, or do not do drugs. All right. I'm ready to send invite.
I did.
Didn't pop up.
Let me send it again.
There it is. I got it. I'm in the lobby.
Okay, now we're gonna continue the game. Were you guys able to get in?
It says loading world for me.
Okay.
Spawning
Yeah.
player.
Yeah, we're just waiting.
Okay. Well, I got some swamp pass ready for you guys.
All right, let's see. I'm at that syncing NPC behavior. Let's see if it does anything. Might take a minute. Visit the graveyard and ponder your mortality.
I don't
So, like, an
wanna.
Easter egg over there, because it's not like we actually die.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Holy shit! Yeah, I'm still at syncing NPC behavior.
Weird.
It's probably those fuck-ass, chemists.
I had that one botanist that was
They-
bugged. I fired him.
They are here now. The chemists are here now.
Huh.
So you're in the game walking around just fine, right?
Yeah, I'm in the game doing shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're about to get some more cocaine, guys. Just in case you were wondering.
Yeah, mine's saying unable to syncing NPC behavior still. How about you, Staley?
Yeah, I'm on the same thing.
Shit.
Hmm.
I'm gonna try to join separately.
Okay. The loading the
Crazy.
cocaine into the fucking oven minigame is just a little bit more annoying, and I hate it.
Why is that?
Because like you have to pick up the individual pieces, and you can use the right click thing, but they like to fall.
Alright, let's see what happens when I click it from this way.
There's a weird thing too, is it's like showing you in the lobby with me, right? It's like,
Well, I just left and rejoined.
well, it's showing both of you in the lobby with me.
Okay, it seems to be working. Oh, spoken too
mine.
soon.
Got to syncing storage entity.
Okay, so maybe I just gotta give it a minute. I'm back at syncing NPC behavior.
Yeah, I just waited a minute and it got to syncing storage entity.
Alright.
Stuck on that.
I'm gonna go get something to eat then while I wait.
Okay.
Put myself muted.
It might take a sec.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. That's fucking weird. Strawberry candy tastes nice. I feel like the soil pourer would be a lot more like convenient if it let you load multiple bags.
I agree.
Okay. Where did I put my weed or my coca seed? Or where'd my coca seeds go? Oh, did I run out? Oh yeah, I think I used. Oh fuck. Did you make any progress? It get you any further?
Still on the storage entity thing.
What the fuck? Because it's still considering you guys in the game, it won't let me sleep.
Oh no.
What's up, love? Yeah. Yeah. They have to give you the epidural before you start, like. Yeah. Des just learned that the epidural's a tube, not like a shot, and it's upsetting her. It's rocked her worldview. She doesn't believe in God anymore. Where did you like? Where were you when you got out, Staley?
I don't remember. I think I might have been by a bed or near the thing, near the warehouse.
Okay, hold on, because I want to see if like your character is loaded in. Oh shit, you are. Your character's straight up loaded in, yeah. The cops are coming for me. The cops are coming for me. Staley, the cops are coming for me.
Oh shit. That's not good. You should kill them.
That's excessive, don't you think?
Nah. It's perfectly acceptable.
Perfectly acceptable behavior. Strawberry pancakes taste nice.
All right, I'm still sinking over here.
Yeah, so is Staley.
Yeah, same.
This might be a thing where we got to call it for the night, boys. I don't know what's going on, but let me see if I
That's
can kill
alright.
Staley real quick, because Staley's like characters loaded in,
Huh.
but it's not like a like I could see your at like look at my stream. I can see
Yeah,
your
it says we're spawning. We're spawned in.
yeah. Yeah, I think this might be I don't know, it might be something wrong with my side that's stopping you guys from tunneling to me. So like I'll whenever we get off, I'll just restart my computer, see if that fixes it. But well, for like the next time we play. But yeah, no, that might be it for the night, boys. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, good. I should probably get some sleep anyways. I gotta get up in like
Nah,
5.5
sleep is for the
hours for work.
weak. Sleep is for
Well,
the
don't you have to?
weak.
Aren't you like working on one of those like fishing ships or something?
Yeah,